train! Everything's changed! Stop! Oh no, they can't hear me. They'll die because of me. Six, 2, 5.
Senior Political Officer Bretniev. What is it, citizen?
Good day, officer.
What? I can't hear a damn thing. They're buzzing in the receiver like a train is coming. Louder, citizen, louder.
I'm at the train station and my train's leaving. Do you know how I can stop it?
This doesn't really fit into our main ideology, but there's an emergency cabinet at the station. Inside the cabinet, there should be a shortwave radio. Unless it's been stolen, you can use it to contact the train's crew.
Thank you. I can take it from here. Thanks for now, officer. Goodbye. The lock for the coin compartment. Dialing a number is very easy. I've done this many times before. You stick your finger into a number and turn it all the way clockwise. H-I-N-T. That's a well-known Matryoshkan manufacturer of telecommunication devices. I hope it's not too late and I can still stop the train. I already saw this symbol in several places. Not much to think about here. It's time to act. Driver, did you lose your key? Pay for the replacement. Station master's cabinet. Opening is forbidden. The cabinet's tied up with rope. Train driver's cabinet. Open at your own risk. All I can see through the keyhole is that it's dark. For emergencies only. If someone set the combination to their birthday, they must be very old. What could the combination be? 1, 2, 3. Nope, that's not the combination. 666? Nope, that doesn't work. 0, 0, 0. No, that's not it. 6, 2, 5. Turns out the number to the Ideological Support Center is not the right combination to this lock. I'll come back later. I already saw this symbol in several places. The Titanic also sank to the sound of music. Does there always have to be someone playing during a tragedy?
You don't need any cheats or walkthroughs. Holding space bar will reveal the truth.
Iron Curtain left, Socialist Soyuz right.
Listen, comrade, hear me though I'm tragic. The leader's words can show you how to live correctly. When you're lost, there's no need
Hello,
to
sir, Hey!
Press
Can you
the
hear me?
space bar
I'm talking to
if
you.
Want to see some magic, even
Deaf as a
though
doorknob.
life isn't like typewriting. Press the space bar and you're gonna see. Listen, comrade, living in Matryoshka.
They're rioting in the city now. Best they not see
but
me.
There is a way. You don't need.
I need to stop the train at all costs. It's a matter of life and death.
Space bar will reveal the truth.
Looks like the previous owner didn't have a
Listen,
steady hand.
comrade, hear me though I'm tragic. The leader's words
I can use
show
this
you
to
how
reach
to
places
live
beyond my
correctly.
reach.
When you're lost, there's no need to be crying. Press the space bar if you want to see some magic, even though life isn't like typewriting. Press the space bar. Isn't isn't easy,
The
but
semaphore
there
is
a
5
way.
meters off the ground.
You don't
I can't reach it with the bucket
any
handle.
cheats or walkthroughs. Holding space bar will reveal truth.
First off, this is a bucket handle, not a lockpick. Secondly, I'm not a burglar. I have no idea how to open a lock with a piece of wire. Six, 2, 5.
This is Ideological Support Senior Political Officer Bretniev speaking. What is it, citizen?
I want to open a cabinet, and I don't know how to go about it.
I assume there's something ideologically very important inside.
I hope so too.
Then, it depends on how it's closed. If it's locked using a key, then you need to find the right key. If it's closed using, let's say, less permanent means, then you could try cutting through with something sharp.
Thank you, support officer. I have a problem with a combination lock. 3 digits.
Then you could have done what any sensible man would have done. Write down the combination somewhere nearby.
Maybe I did, in fact, do that. I'll go check if I didn't leave it inside the other cabinet. Thanks for now, officer. Goodbye.
Though I'm tragic, the leader's words can show you how to live correctly. When
The cabinet's
you're
tied up
lost,
with rope.
There's no need to be crying. Press the space bar if you want to see some magic, even though life isn't like typewriting. Press
A key with a
space bar
keychain shaped
and
like a
you're
modern
gonna
telephone.
see. Listen, comrade, live Matryoshka. Isn't easy, but there is a way.
A key with a keychain shaped like a modern
Any
telephone.
cheats or walkthroughs, holding space bar will reveal the truth.
All I can see through the keyhole is that it's dark.
Listen, comrade, hear me though I'm tragic. The leader's words
It
can
doesn't
show you
fit.
how to live
This is the key to
correctly.
something
When
else.
You're lost, there's no need to be crying. Press the space bar if you want to see some magic.
The lock for the coin compartment. A coin worth 7.55 rupiekas.
Space bar will reveal the truth.
A coin worth 7.55
Hear
rupiekas.
me though I'm tragic. The leader's words can show you
A
how to
coin
live
worth
correctly.
7.55
When you're lost,
rupiekas.
There's no need to be crying. Press the space bar if you want to see some magic, even though life isn't like typewriting. Press the space
All in all,
bar
life
and
is
you're gonna
just about
see.
finding the right key.
Listen, comrade,
That's a solid key.
Matryoshka.
I assume it must guard something important.
See, but there is a way. You don't need any cheats or walkthroughs.
All I can see through the keyhole is that it's dark. That's a solid key. I assume it must guard something important.
The leader's words can show you how to live correctly. When you're lost, there's no need to be crying.
Yuck.
Press the space
Nothing worth
bar
seeing in
if
there.
you want to see some magic,
Yuck.
even
Nothing
though
worth seeing in
life
there.
isn't like typewriting.
Vanya, you're
Press the
dumb and
space
stupid,
bar
but you
and
know
you're
I
gonna
love you,
see.
so if you forget the combination again,
Listen,
call me.
comrade, live
M.
Matryoshka. Isn't easy, but there is a way.
What could the combination be?
Any cheats or walkthroughs. Hold
755. That's not it either. 420. Ah, come on! I was sure that would work. That's not the right combination.
The leader's words can show you how to live correctly. When you're lost, there's no
I'll
need to
come back later.
crying. Press the space bar if you want to see some magic, even though life isn't like typewriting.
6, 2, 5.
This is Ideological Support Senior Political Officer Bretniev speaking. What is it, citizen?
I have a problem with a combination lock. 3 digits. I saw a number in a cabinet next to it.
3 digits?
Yes.
Then maybe it's not a combination, but a phone number.
I see. I'll try calling it. Thanks for now, officer. Goodbye. 4, 2, 0.
Hello? Who is this?
It's me, Vanya.
Oh, it's you! I didn't recognize you. Your voice sounds different. You were eating pickles again, weren't you?
Huh? No, I wasn't. Listen, this is very urgent. Mom?
Did you just call me your mom? Oh, you're drunk! You're at work. And you know that...
No. I didn't drink anything.
So you were eating pickles after all. I knew it! You're sleeping on the couch tonight.
Okay, but now I need the combination to my lock.
It's my birthday. I'm kidding. Don't worry, Vanya. I wouldn't do that to you. 777. Will you remember that? 3 sevens. And don't worry about the pickles. You'll feel better in the evening.
Thank you. Time's a-wasting, so...
Wasting. You're talking funny. Vanya, you want to hear what I'll do to you in bed tonight? My furry Wolverine?
Oh, whew. I'll call you later. Bye! If someone set the combination to their birthday, they must be very old. And the correct combination is... 777. Yes, it worked. A shortwave radio. Maybe I can contact the train driver. Army issue. I saw the soldiers using these while I was driving through the army base.
Press the space bar if you want to see some magic, even though life isn't like typewriter.
Story of my life.
Press the space bar and you're gonna see. Listen, comrade, live Matryoshka. Isn't easy, but there is a way. You don't need any cheats or walkthroughs. Holding space bar will reveal the truth.
Hello? Hey,
Listen,
can you hear me?
comrade,
I'm
hear
talking to
though I'm
you.
tragic.
Huh.
The leader's
Deaf as a
words
doorknob.
can show you how to live correctly. When you're lost, there's no need to be crying. Press the space bar if you want to see some magic, even though life isn't like typewriting.
Army issue.
Press the space
I saw
bar
the soldiers
and
using
you're
these while I
gonna
was driving
see.
through the army base.
Listen, comrade, live Matryoshka. Isn't
Ah,
it
bad
easy, but
reception.
there's a way. You don't need any.
Bad reception. A radio without an antenna is like a waterfall. There's just noise. Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Yes, Comrade Minister, sir.
Stop the train immediately!
But, Comrade Leader, ordered...
The situation has changed. Just a few days ago, I wouldn't have dreamt I'd be in a situation like this. I was a simple young journalist back then, speaking at an international conference on the beautiful idea that is communism. The program I'm on is being broadcast live. I've heard the camera adds 10 pounds. I hope I don't look too imposing. There's always plenty of time. That's Mr. So-and-so. He's the representative for the organizer of the head of the conference. Such an important man.
Good day, sir. Sorry, there's no entry here. The program is live.
And good day to you too, sir. While I appreciate your diligence, I am one of the speakers. I'm afraid I'm tardy, but I really must get inside. My speech is a glorious message that will enlighten and empower the good folks here.
Mr. Tardy, eh? I find it strange that you're afraid of your own name, but let me check the list.
No, I'm tardy, not I'm tardy. I'm Kowalski, Evan Kowalski, and I'm tardy.
I'm sorry, I don't have a Mr. Kowalski or a Mr. Tardy on the list of speakers.
My speech fits the theme of the conference perfectly, since it's about communism and... But what? I must be on that list. Besides, I received an invitation from you.
Please, show it to me and we can clear all of this up.
I received the invitation this morning. For the first time in my life, someone has invited me.
That is indeed an invitation from us.
I told you.
Please accept my apologies. I was not informed there was a schedule change. I think I can squeeze you in during the coffee break. Please proceed to the stage.
Thank you.
Oh, and don't worry, while you're walking across the stage, our producer will definitely be playing commercials.
That's Mr. So-and-so. He's the representative for the organizer of the head of the conference. Such an important man.
What are you doing? This is going out live to half the world. Take a seat, Mr. Dullard. It's not your turn.
Huh. One of the speakers who'll present after me. Eric and I go a few conferences back. We just have slightly different viewpoints. That's my spot. The first speaker for today.
Good morning. My name is Sean Redkick, and I represent the people of New Pork. Blood-red socialism is pouring in across the borders of our world. We can't just stand idly by and watch as the enemies of freedom undo what our fathers fought for. We're not gonna watch men die face down in the muck in this bloody war on the peninsula so that the red invasion can secretly pour into our country. Communist evil. Communist evil.
It's like a real Santa Claus.
Thanks. Communist evil is like a real-life Santa Claus. Because it, well, it sneaks into our houses, doesn't it? And eats up all our cookies, leaves us presents that we have to return because no one wants another pair of socks. Wait, that's not what communist evil does. What the hell am I saying? As we all know, enemy intelligence agents have infiltrated our country. They could even be here right now in our midst. Like, for example, right there, or over there. Maybe you're one. Or your lovely wife there. Yeah, she could definitely be one. She's got that commie look, all right. Or you. Yes, you are a communist spy. A sleeper agent working in the shadows. And such agents,
They dream of apples.
Yes, exactly. They dream of apples, because an apple is a great symbol. Well, what it is a downright tasty snack. Well, they're delicious. They're good in pies. Fritters are good. Let's come back to this. I urge you all to stay vigilant, and even the smallest symptom, the barest hint of communist activity, should be reported to the authorities immediately. In closing, I would like to...
You wanted to admit you're a socialist.
In closing, I would like to warn against the socialists among us. Not naming any names, just watch out for them. Socialists are bad. Speaking of which, as I've just been informed by our producer, instead of our planned break, we will have an unplanned guest. It just so happens I have already had the displeasure of being smeared in his rag of a newspaper. I'm sure you'll all love him. Ladies and gentlemen, Evan Kowalski.
This is going to be interesting.
Eric and I go a few conferences back. We just have slightly different viewpoints.
And? How do you like the subject of my speech?
Eric, you know full well I don't share your...
I worked on it all weekend. All weekend. A man like you could learn a lot from it.
I don't think you should...
Fine, Evan. Be that way. I can see we aren't going to get anywhere.
Yeah, what about you? How do you even look at yourself in the mirror every morning? A man with your wealth and connections could do a lot of good for society.
You mean the ideological stance where I hand out my money to hippies in the park until we all have the same amount? It's a pipe dream. A false utopia. Open your eyes. There will always be the rich and the poor. Look, I'm rich, and let me tell you something. It's awesome. It's awesome. I wouldn't trade it for anything. I'm not giving away my money.
Eric, it's not about how much money you have. It's whether you feel like a good person or not.
My wife just hired a second pool boy, and my kids bully the best kids at the best schools. Yeah, I feel pretty good about it. Capitalists take matters into their own hands, while communists only use theirs to beg for charity.
Maybe communists give away money left and right, but bourgeoisie capitalists only give it in one direction, as you would know. You're the bourgeoisie capitalist.
Let it go already. You're just mincing words now.
We've stopped bumping into each other lately.
See? Ever since you started smearing people in your newspaper.
Oh, I think you mean shining a blinding light on greedy, profiteering capitalist schemes.
No one wants to invite you anywhere anymore. It's sad. I heard you've been going to conferences about raising hamsters.
Ferrets! Not hamsters. Ferrets.
Don't kid yourself, Evan. Your Daily Worker Monthly is in the crapper, deeper than a toilet brush, and doomed to be forgotten. Look, we've known each other a long time, and I just don't want to see you go down with the newspaper. But you will, if you don't get your nose out of other people's business.
You know what? I've already published 20 issues, and I'm just finishing the 21st.
How many people read it, anyway? Isn't it just you and your old man?
No. I mean, sure, Dad does make up a sizable portion of my readership, but yep, that's neither here nor there. And besides, I have it on good authority that my mother reads it as well. Ha! Bet you feel pretty dumb about now, don't you? Besides, people need to be informed on the only correct ideological stance.
I can't even tell if you're kidding or not.
Listen, Eric, let me school you on how sweet communism works. In fact, I'll give you a subscription to my great paper free of charge just to open your eyes.
You know, unlike your precious Matryoshka, we don't have a toilet paper shortage in the States, so I won't have any use for your paper.
You should read it more often. I write about you in it a lot.
Too bad none of it is true.
So you didn't have anything to do with thousands of retirees losing their life savings when you closed that bank?
Screw you! I don't give a crap about your newspaper or your retirees.
I'll gladly use that quote for the next issue. This isn't over. Huh. One of the speakers he'll present after me. I'm not sure if we've already...
You don't look like someone I'd normally see in my social circles.
Oh, so you're from Circles. Is it nice there?
Right. I'm gonna assume you're from the plebs.
Huh. I'm from the working class of the cities and farms. Cities, to be exact.
A commoner, then. My time is expensive, and you are wasting it. I will give you 1,000 collars to return to whatever hole you've crawled out of.
You can't buy me, sir. After all, my ideas have no worth. I mean, they're priceless. That's what I meant.
This conversation is painful. I'd rather watch cement harden in a barrel that I'm sitting in. Will 5,000 guarantee I never see you again?
Money isn't everything, you know.
What? Now he makes jokes.
What did I say that was so funny?
Money is everything! Money can do everything!
You wouldn't happen to be, threatening me right now, would you?
Not directly. Commie garbage like yourself is worthless.
You just offered me 5,000 collars.
You should have taken it and returned to your slums, or wherever it is you nest.
Boy, you're a real dick.
I can afford to be.
And I think that a bourgeoisie, capitalist pig like yourself could really benefit from my speech.
Did you call me a pig?
I was, speaking metaphorically. Pigs, sir. Actually quite clean animals.
Go away! Now!
Hurry up. People are waiting for the speech to begin.
I apologize for my ignorance, but I received the invitation only an hour ago.
That's strange.
I wrote my speech in the taxi on the way over. So, I'm curious. Is this being broadcast to the entire world?
Well, Mr. Curious,
You know, that joke wasn't all that funny the first time.
we have the largest coverage in the world.
Do you think they're watching us in Matryoshka?
I doubt the authorities there allow their people to watch Western television. Or any, for that matter.
What are you talking about?
You should get back to the stage.
Okay, I'm going back to the stage. You lecture from the lectern. Ha! I just now got that. First, I need to show the slides and play the glorious Matryoshkan national anthem. A place to put a record with a recording on it. Information on who speaks when and about what. Rats! The slides aren't working. I must have forgotten to do something. It's an empty slide holder. The government keeps warning us that the enemy could be behind every corner. The Placeholder Brothers is the largest manufacturer of telephones in the world. 5, 5, 5, 4, 3, 5, 7.
Hello?
Hey, Mom.
Oh, Evan, Dad and I are just watching your conference.
Huh. Thanks, Mom.
What is it, Evan?
Mom, the stress is getting to me, and I forgot what I'm supposed to be doing.
Evan, we went over this so many times. You're supposed to show them slides of Matryoshka, play the national anthem from the gramophone record, and then read the speech you worked so hard on.
Right. Thanks. Never mind. I'm headed back in. I often wonder if people wittingly pack their briefs into a suitcase or their suits into a briefcase. A gramophone record. Another gramophone record. A gramophone record with my favorite music. A gramophone record with an anthem honoring the leader. The record with the recording in the correct spot. First, I need to show the slides and play the glorious Matryoshkan national anthem. I can't take it off while it's spinning. The record with the recording in the correct spot. Boo! 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 I still need to show the slides. I need to put the slide holder in here. Rats! The slides aren't working. I must have forgotten to do something. A slide holder where I need to place my slides. I've prepared a few slides for my presentation. My slides for the presentation. They're out of order since, as usual, I packed at the last minute. All those self-help books were such a waste of money. I'm not a projector expert per se, but I'm pretty sure it will only work if the slides are in the holder. I already did that. nuts! The slides aren't working. I must have forgotten to do something. Dang, there's something wrong with the screen. Dang, there's something wrong with the screen. Five, 4, 3, 5, 7.
Hello?
Hey, Mom.
What is it, Evan?
Hey, I just realized that they didn't put a canvas on the screen.
I know, honey. We noticed. But I think I have a solution. Ask someone from the crew to help. If they invited you, they should see to your needs.
Okay, I'll speak to someone.
You can do it.
Never mind. I'm headed back in. That's the door. It's also known as the only way out. It's not time to leave yet.
Hurry up. People are waiting for the speech to begin.
You know, I am prepared to give a slide presentation, and at the risk of you calling me Mr. Prepared, I couldn't help but notice that there's no canvas on the projector screen.
Mr. Kowalski, please understand you weren't on the list, so we didn't receive any instructions regarding your needs. Fortunately, we are professionals, so I have some canvas right here. There will be a break soon, and someone will install it.
No need for a break. I'll put it up myself in no time. The working class of the cities and farms isn't afraid of a little hard work.
As you wish. Here you go, the projector canvas.
Okay, I'm going back to the stage. A thick canvas with holes for hanging. The projection screen for the slideshow. I already did that. They're done with the music. Dang, there's something wrong with the screen. Oh man, I got the slides for my presentation all mixed up. I need to fix this quick. Five, 4, 3, 5, 7.
Hello?
Hey, Mom.
What is it, Evan?
Never mind. I'm headed back in. I hope I chose the right slides for my presentation. All right, now for my speech. Where did I put my notes? Just a moment. A folder with my speech for today. My speech on the inferiority of bourgeois financial circles and the superiority of co-ownership by the people over the aforementioned system as exemplified by the Matryoshkan system. It rolls off the tongue beautifully. Damn, my whole speech is out of order. It's a good thing I wrote the speech on the back of an old comic book. All I need to do is piece it back together and the speech will be ready. I did it! And my teacher said I had cognitive issues. Where did I put my notes? Just a moment. My speech on the inferiority of bourgeois financial circles and the superiority of co-ownership by the people over the aforementioned system as exemplified by the Matryoshkan system. It rolls off the tongue beautifully. Good morning, comrades, those in the studio and those watching at home. If you're thinking, where have I seen this dapper gentleman before, then perhaps you were in Booniesville several days ago at the HASP Manufacturers Conference, where I spoke about the responsibility of the working class in building a single-class society. A little about me. My name is Evan Kowalski, and I am the editor-in-chief of the Daily Worker Monthly. By the way, I highly recommend buying a subscription. I have come here today, quite unexpectedly, with a very important, exciting ideological message. Communism is good. In fact, communism is the best.
Boo! Boo! There's no room in our country for communism. Shut your commie mouth, Evan.
Get lost!
Now, gentlemen, there's no need to get angry. Are you telling our viewers that poor people shouldn't have more money? Do you hate the poor? Are you against the idea that every human being is equally important and entitled to a fair chance? Are we not all humanitarians?
I won't be part of this farce.
And there, you see? He runs away using his costly running shoes. Do the poor not deserve to run? I wonder if one of my other colleagues will engage me in a debate. I'm interested to see how they will claim that education, culture, and industry is not in our common national good, and how every citizen should not have the same equal rights to reap their benefits?
Enough!
Ha! See? That's what I thought. No one's brave enough for such a challenging discussion. Okay, then. Let's move on to the powerful beacon that is beautiful Matryoshka. Located just behind the Iron Curtain between the Capitalist Union and the Socialist Alliance.
Boo! Get off the stage!
Matryoshka serves as a shining example of communism done right.
Get off the stage, commie! Boo!
All glory and honor belongs to the leader, who infallibly and confidently leads his nation towards a bright future.
Boo! Get out of here before I burn the building down!
I'm picking up on a little tension in the room, so, how about a joke? What would we have in the States if we didn't have capitalism? Everything!
I'm at a meeting of the party. Make it quick.
Glory to Matryoshka, comrade leader.
Ah, Major Orlova. How's your vacation at Uncle Sam's?
More fruitful than ever. Please turn on the capitalist channel, comrade leader.
What the hell?
Comrade leader.
I see you found me a very interesting souvenir. Bring him to me at once.
Yes, comrade leader. For the glory of Matryoshka.
In the leader's heart. In conclusion to this undoubtedly illuminating speech, I will tell you, comrades, my greatest wish, that one day our nations will join together and march together in the one true direction towards a stronger state, joined together with Matryoshka.
Stop the program!
I thank you, comrades, for your attention, and I wish you a good day.
This is an outrage, Mr. Kowalski.
Thank you. I mean, I know political discourse can become disagreeable, but to throw perfectly good fruit at a man for his views is an unconscionable breach of common courtesy.
I was talking about your presentation. Now then, please get out and never come here again. Ah, one more thing. We'll send you the cleaning bill.
What? Well then, I'll expect you to deliver the tomatoes with it. I'll make ketchup.
Goodbye.
Five, 4, 3, 5, 7.
Hello?
It's me, Mom.
Evan, get out of there and come back home before you get hurt.
Okay, Mom. I'm on my way back now. Bye. Don't stare at the gorgeous, mysterious stranger. Don't stare at the gorgeous, mysterious stranger. Don't... Oh. I've been staring this whole time, haven't I?
Wonderful presentation. The Matryoshkan authorities are impressed with your work. As am I.
Thank you, Miss,
I'm Anna. Anna Iglov. Someone will contact you once you get home. In case of any emergency, this envelope will help you contact me. We'll meet again soon, Comrade Evan.
Anna, authorities, envelope... Wait, what? That's the door. It's also known as the only way out.
Oh, you're back. How did it go?
It went great. Well, up until I started. Then everyone just laughed. As usual. Oh, by the way, some tomatoes should be arriving soon. So, that's something.
Oh, you had a call from Matryoshka. Your mother memorized the number. They said you should call them back.
Oh, one more thing. You remember that record, The Sandwich March?
Yeah? What about it?
I've decided that since I'm a man now, I'm too old for that kind of music. I gave it to the cab driver as a tip.
That was a rare limited edition pressing. It was worth hundreds of dollars.
Oh. I see. Huh. Really? Well, a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. And this man just lost hundreds of dollars.
Well, I suppose just don't worry about it. And chin up. You were great on TV.
We live in a great neighborhood. Everyone has similar cars, the houses all look the same, it's all beautifully equal. Jane Kowalski is the ideal mom. The entire house is spanking clean, and she still finds times for her hobbies like shooting, judo, knife fighting, helicopter lessons, ooh, and needlepoint. A stack of my wrinkled clothes. Mom always does it for me because she irons so much better than I do.
Hi, how was the conference?
A nice girl came to hear me speak, and she said she loved it. It turned out she was from Matryoshka, and she said they'd heard about me there. Do you understand? About me. I also got an envelope from her that was sealed with Matryoshka's coat of arms.
That must be a very important envelope. Well, it sounds like you had quite the day. A speech and a new friend.
Dad said someone called for me?
Oh, yes. They were calling from Matryoshka and said you can call them back at 007-1234. Oh, and give them the password, Zagrislav.
Thanks, Mom. I need to take care of a few things. An envelope with the instructions that Anna gave me tucked inside. Oh, let's see what she wrote here. Comrade Evan, stay vigilant. We believe someone might have seen us together. If you get caught, please deny everything. I await your signal, Anna Iglov. Oh, let's see what she wrote here. I await your Anna. I have a beautiful view of the street from my window. A white bulb on a blood-red background. Ah, the essence of Matryoshkanism. Sometimes I lie awake in bed, pondering the same question. Is that really the best place to store a bowling ball? It's too bad my parents never took photos of me when I was really little. I must have been a dreadfully cute baby. This is where I assemble my newspaper, the Daily Worker Monthly. I'm putting the finishing touches on the 21st issue in record time. It's been a long 2 years, but it'll be worth it. The previous anniversary issue sold a record-breaking 144 copies. If there's one thing I like, it's music. If there are two things, it's music and pudding. It'd be a socialist paradise living there, but No one's gotten a visa to Matryoshka in decades. It's amazing that you can simply dial a number and find out the time, the season, solutions to problems, you name it. Five, 4, 6, 3, 6.
Jim's Electronics Store. This is the tech support hotline. How can I help you?
My name is Evan Kowalski.
Oh no. You again. I am really regretting our free tech assistance policy for anything bought at our place of business. So, what would you like to torture me over? I mean, ask me about this time.
I need to place an urgent call to Matryoshka. What do I need to do?
The country code for Matryoshka is 007, but you need to know the rest of the number. Do you have it?
Yes, my mom told me.
Great. Then hang up the phone and dial that number instead of mine.
Okay, I think I understand. I need to put a potted flower on the window, but we don't have any flowers in the house because I'm allergic to plants. Where am I going to find a potted flower?
Well, you could try and build one, maybe. Just get some household items and make something that looks like a flower.
Where would I find something that looks like a blooming flower?
Look around the house to see if you can't cut a fake flower off of something. My mother-in-law sews flowers onto anything she can get her hands on. Towels, curtains, tablecloths, napkins, you name it.
That's a great idea. My mom embroiders like she's working a 9 to 5.
While you're looking around, you'd better find yourself something sharp to cut that flower off with.
I've got scissors in my room. Thanks for the advice. What can I make a flower stem out of?
Do you have any floral ornaments in the house?
What do you mean exactly by floral ornaments?
Alright. Do you have anything at the house that resembles a plant?
Well, there's this flower stand we have in the basement. Its base looks like... Oh, wow! I'm a genius! There's a metal stem in the base of the stand!
Great. Can you remove it?
No, I don't think so.
Do you have metal cutting scissors in the house?
Yes, my dad keeps these big ones in the same safe he keeps his guns in.
Yeah, well, you really should stop telling people that.
What can I use for a pot?
I assume you have a kitchen, and in that kitchen, there are pots. Correct? And you'd probably be better off putting something in the pot than sticking the stem into it.
Oh, we've got some garden soil. I bet that'll work. I can handle it from here, thank you. I shouldn't need to call you again.
I pray for that every day.
Well, goodbye then. 5, 3, 2, 5, 3. Hello?
Falcon.
Who? No, this is Evan Kowalski.
Evan. Your parents have the day off, so they should be home, correct?
They sure are, random person.
Good. You can tell them everything's okay on the farm. The hens are carrying. Can you tell them that?
Ooh, I hope that means omelets in the morning. I'll make sure to tell them. Whoever you are, bye.
Farewell.
You got a call from Matt.
I know, Dad. I already talked to Mom. I'll call them back soon. There's one more thing. I was bored and called your work, and a man asked me to give you this message. It was... I know it. Okay, something about poultry, and it's carrying something, which is...
I understand. Thank you, son.
When I was little, I wasn't allowed in the basement because my parents kept strange things down there. But now that I'm older, I can make my own decisions. Like, not going down there. Zero, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4. Quiet. Huh, no signal. Dad, when I dial the number to Matryoshka, nothing happens. The phone's dead and there's no signal.
Go check if the international switchboard in the basement is malfunctioning.
My parents are still afraid a war will break out, but I can't imagine with whom. Our country is nice to everyone. My dad keeps his tools in there, but I'm not allowed to look inside. He says seeing me hold sharp objects gives him ulcers. A green light will come on once the correct code has been entered. A green light will come on once the correct code has been entered. 5, 5, 0, 7, 3, 6. The neighbor's cat must have gotten tired of waiting for us to open the window. I'm not allowed to look in there. That's where Mom keeps her chemicals. Whew, I managed to fix it. My parents use a lot of gardening soil because they're always replanting things around the garden. Years ago, I made a solemn vow to never again ride a bike. Without training wheels. Those skinned-up knees still haunt me to this day. Oh, good thing my mom put my clothes in the washer, since I don't have any clean socks for tomorrow. My mom is in charge of the laundry, so I'd better ask her if it's done first. The metal floral designs look like the stem of an exotic flower.
So how's the phone?
The raccoon jumped on the switchboard and messed up the cables, but I think I've got it fixed. Zero, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello? This is Evan.
Password.
Zagrislav.
That is not correct password, comrade. Goodbye.
5, 5, 5, 4, 6, 3, 6.
Jim's Electronics Store, tech support, how can I help you?
Well, goodbye then. 0, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello? This is Evan.
Password.
Zegrizislav.
Yes, correct. That is the current password. If we want to continue this conversation, you need to place near the phone, since this is an official conversation, a photo of the leader.
Okay, give me just a second. A shelf to place things on. The caller from Matryoshka is on the line, waiting for me to bring the leader's photo. Jane Kowalski is the ideal mom. The entire house is spanking clean, and she still finds times for her hobbies like shooting, judo, knife fighting, helicopter lessons, ooh, and needlepoint.
I'm ironing your shirt, Evan.
How was your day, Mom?
Why, it was wonderful, of course. I did the laundry, made dinner, washed the windows, vacuumed the house, added a new flower to the tablecloth, proofread your upcoming issue, then I went to the hair salon, and now I'm ironing your clothes for next week. Maybe I'll even go hunting with your father this afternoon. If you get hungry, there's turkey in the fridge. You can heat it up. Just be careful not to burn yourself like last time.
Thanks, Mom. You're the best.
I know, honey.
Can I turn off the washing machine yet?
No, not yet. I'll let you know when it's done.
All right, I'll get out of your hair. A list of faithful subscribers to my communism-propagating newspaper. Oddly, they're almost all named Smith, Jones, Johnson, or Williams. I just know there's a Pulitzer hiding in that typewriter. If only I could trick it into coming out. A small bust of Mr. Scram, the founder of National Communism in Matryoshka. According to my sources, the leader is the shining, handsome light of eternal freedom that illuminates the path to happiness and prosperity for all of Matryoshka. Matryoshka's leader. According to the government-sponsored polls, 10 out of 10 Matryoshkans prefer him to other leaders. Very sharp tailor scissors. I use them to cut down my prose. Ha! I've grown very attached to the woman in this photo. I've always felt like she's important to me somehow. I keep my most secret secrets in that cupboard. We've been waging a war on the peninsula for the past several months. It's heavier than it looks. It must have a special purpose. Matryoshka will become a democracy before that works. I'm back, and I have the picture, sir. I mean, officer, sir.
Comrade?
Right, officer, sir, comrade. Of course.
Okay, let's not drag this out. This is not a cheap call. The leader has heard about your presentation and invites you to travel to Matryoshka in express time. Do you accept, comrade? Our attaché will contact you immediately regarding this matter. Do you accept our invitation, comrade?
Oh my, I am... Hello? 5, 5, 5, 4, 6, 3, 6.
Jim's electronics store, tech support, how can I help you?
How do I fix a telephone?
Oh, wow. Finally, a technical question. What's broken exactly?
When I dial an international number, there's no signal.
Do you have a switchboard at home for international calls?
Yes, it's in the basement.
Do you know what model it is?
It's a green board with colorful cables.
Okay, I know which one. That's the R2C PO model. Do you work for SNASA or something?
No, I'm a journalist.
Uh-huh. Well, go down to the basement and check if all 4 green lights have moving black bands. If not, you need to reconnect the cables.
Thank you. I think I can manage. Well, goodbye then. The leader's photo makes the conversation official. Dad, the phone's dead again.
Go down to the basement and give that damn switchboard a kick.
That's odd. I didn't know Mom and Dad were storing legs down here. Unless those legs are trespassing. Hello? And who are you? Oh no. Someone's completely wrecked the international switchboard. Dad will not be pleased. I'm not allowed to look in there. That's where Mom keeps her chemicals.
Mrs. Kowalski.
Yes?
FIA.
FIA?
The French Intelligence Agency.
Oh, I see.
No, ma'am. The Overseeing Infiltration Center does not handle the kind of situation we have here.
What situation?
That's exactly why we are here. There has been unauthorized communication with Matryoshka coming from this neighborhood. We are performing a thorough decommunization of every house in this area, starting with this one.
And how long will that take?
A couple of days.
Days? And where are we? And what are we supposed to do in the meantime?
Don't worry, Mr. Kowalski. We have prepared temporary accommodations for you. Your relocation will begin shortly.
Darn it. Oh well. We better start packing.
Evan, these gentlemen are trying to convince me that you were contacted by a spy from Matryoshka.
And that you were given something. I already explained to them that nothing like that could have taken place because you're too good of a boy, right? You didn't take anything from anyone.
Of course I didn't. She didn't give me anything. No envelopes.
Of course not. You'd never take things from strangers. Still, the gentlemen want to have a look around the house. Psst. We're in a tight spot, Evan. It's going to be hard to get out of this one.
Is this my fault? Is it because of my newspaper? Or, oh no, is this because of the Sandwich March record?
What? Of course not. Don't be silly. I think they found out about your invitation to Matryoshka.
Oh no! Now what?
I don't think you can go. I think they'll ship us out to some facility where they can keep an eye on us.
But I want to go. You know this could be a big opportunity for me.
I can only imagine. After a trip like this, every journalist out there would know about you.
Exactly. I've dreamt of going to Matryoshka all my life. The Iron Curtain has always been an impenetrable barrier to the Western world, but they've invited me themselves. I've got the golden ticket.
I understand your disappointment. Sometimes, when fate smiles on us, we just need to take matters into our own hands.
Thanks for understanding, Dad. I hope you won't be mad at me for whatever I decide to do.
It's your life, Evan. Carpe diem.
Carpe diem.
I'd best leave them be so I don't draw attention to myself.
Evan, these men have several questions for me, and it looks like we'll need to spend the night in jail. We'll talk later, okay?
Okay, Mom, but we can't let them treat us like that. We've done nothing wrong. I'd best leave them be so I don't draw attention to myself. Five, 4, 6, 3, 6.
Jim's Electronics Store, tech support, how can I help you?
My switchboard for international calls is completely destroyed and has smoke pouring out of it. Oh, and in possibly related news, it isn't working.
Are the cables and the board in one piece?
No, the cables are torn and the board's broken.
Then I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do. You need to order new parts. We'll have a new shipment arriving in a few days.
Oh no, I can't wait that long.
There's nothing I can do.
I need to get out of the house fast and completely unnoticed.
You? Okay, well, I suggest getting help from someone outside the house. Surely you know someone you can call besides me.
Actually, not really. Wait a second. Anna!
Aha! Do you have a way of contacting her?
No. I mean, yes. She gave me an envelope.
Wow, sounds like it's getting pretty serious between you two. Good luck.
Thanks. Well, goodbye then. 5, 3, 2, 5, 3.
The hens are carrying.
Could I just... Hello? Hello? Huh. They hung up. Just my luck. Just when things start to go my way and I have a chance to go to Matryoshka, instead of packing my things and going away with Anna, I'll be arrested for being a spy. I need to contact Anna immediately. Oh, let's see what she wrote here. Comrade Evan, stay vigilant. We believe someone might have seen us together. If you get caught, please deny everything. I await your signal, Anna Iglov. Hello? And who are you? Oh no. Someone's completely wrecked the international switchboard. Dad will not be pleased. My dad is a big fan. My dad is a big fan. Oh, good thing my mom put my clothes in the washer, since I don't have any clean socks for tomorrow. My mom is in charge of the laundry, so I'd better ask her if it's done first. Zero, 4, 0, 2, 8, 1. My parents like to hunt, so they keep a couple of old rifles lying around. They've always promised to take me hunting one day. They kind of look like shears, but these are scissors for cutting metal. This is my dad's hunting equipment. He kind of hunts a lot. This is my dad's hunting equipment. He kind of hunts a lot. Mom adds new flowers to the tablecloth every year. After months of careful practice with safety scissors, Mom now lets me use these sharp, big boy brand tailor scissors for my editorial duties. Mom adds new flowers to the tablecloth every year. I'd best leave them be so I don't draw attention to myself. gas stove with a slow burner. The oven is empty. The timer will let me know when the food's ready. Technology sure is something. There's a cold instant turkey in the pot. It's inedible when cold, but delicious when it's hot. Eating the turkey in its instant form is a faux pas, not to mention disgusting. The instant turkey should be heated up before eating it. I've run afoul of cold turkey before, and they're awful. It'll be ready to eat in a minute. The timer will let me know when the food's ready. Technology sure is something. The turkey's nice and hot. Oh, can't wait to eat it. I'd eat that. And they said food in powder form wasn't the future of cuisine. An empty, basic pot in which a delicious turkey used to sit. Turkeys sure are great. There we go. Now it looks like a flower pot. A cooking pot full of garden soil. It almost looks like a flower pot. The metal floral designs look like the stem of an exotic flower. They almost look like shears, but these scissors are for cutting metal. This rod looks like the stem of a real plant. It looks like a small woolen flower. With the woolen flower attached, this metal stem looks like a real flower. I just need something to place it in, since it won't stand up on its own. Oh, how silly of me. I should use that on this, not this on that. Duh. The inside of my suitcase. I better think this through, lest I forget something important. neat stack of my clothes, ironed personally by my mom. I'm partial to the Textile Murphy brand. Thanks to this book, I will be able to see Matryoshka with my own eyes one day. It doesn't look good up close, but from afar, it's passable. Huh. Nothing happened. I was supposed to place the flower on the right side, right?
What's going on up there?
Everything's fine, Mom!
Are you sure?
I was just cleaning my room!
Yeah, sure. By the way, the laundry should be done by now.
Thanks, Mom! A fake flower is sitting on the left side of the window, if you're looking from the inside. Why would I move it now? The brick that somehow fell through the window is wrapped in something. A brick with a letter wrapped around it. Ooh, perhaps the Postal Service is trying out some new delivery methods. Steps outlined by Anna that I need to take before we can depart. Found my red socks. After all those late nights editing the newspaper, these red socks nearly match my eye color. I'm only taking a few things. Everything else I can get in Matryoshka. In Matryoshka, nothing says you're ready for an important political meeting like red socks. Thanks to this book, I'll be able to see Matryoshka with my own eyes one day. I only recently had it made. I've always wanted to go to Matryoshka. I only recently had it made. I've always wanted to go to Matryoshka. I'm 24, but I'll bet I could almost pass for 25. I only recently had it made. I've always wanted to go to Matryoshka. As effective as the political opposition in Matryoshka. In my defense, that was a terrible idea. that was about as effective as our parliament. I should keep my passport on me, not in the suitcase. A fake flower sitting on the right side of the window, if you are looking from the inside. A fake flower sitting on the right side of the window, if you are looking from the inside. A rock wrapped in paper. A rock from Anna with further instructions. It looks like I can say goodbye to my family and go down to the basement. Anna's waiting for me there already. Five, 4, 6, 3.
The number you...
5, 4, 6, 3, 6.
Jim's electronics store, tech support, how can I help you?
Where can I get some nice clothes? Clean ones, preferably.
Mr. Kowalski? That's pushing it a little, isn't it? Let's not be greedy.
Okay.
Maybe you should look for your clothes in your room.
My room, huh? I guess anything's possible. I'll go check. I wanted to say goodbye. I'm leaving.
Far away?
Very far.
For a long time? Weeks? Months?
Maybe forever.
Woohoo! Thank you, God! Thank you.
Why, thank you! I appreciate your help and I hope... Wait, are you crying? Well, goodbye then. Dad, everything's arranged. I'm going to Matryoshka.
I knew you'd think of something. We're proud of you. Goodbye, son. Be brave.
Bye. Psst. Bye, Mom. I'm going to Matryoshka.
Yes, yes, just be careful, Evan.
I'm really going, Mom. After all this time, I'll finally see Matryoshka.
Well, I hope you finished your turkey before you... Wait, what? You're going where?
To Matryoshka. My friend is helping me get there. Don't worry about a thing.
Please, son, be careful.
Don't worry, Mom. I'll be fine. Bye.
Mom adds new flowers to the tablecloth every year. That looks like Anna's hand. I'd recognize it anywhere. Anna? Is that you?
Yes, me. Anna. Give me your suitcase, Comrade Ivan.
You know, now that we're here and everything, maybe I should just, stay with my parents. Kind of wait the whole thing out. A trip to Matryoshka has always been my dream, and I'm flattered that you thought of me for this important work, but,
The leader's life is in danger.
What?
Yes, comrade. Someone is conspiring against the light of our dawns. I don't know how deep the conspiracy runs, so I can only trust a handful of my closest colleagues.
That's terrible. Who would want to hurt the most just person alive?
We will find out. Comrade Evan, are you ready to travel to Matryoshka and stop the conspirators' network? Save the life of our most dearest leader.
Yes, of course. It is my duty. The leader represents everything I've believed in since I first read about communism. For the leader and Matryoshka, I will face any danger.
Good.
As long as that danger is relatively small. And doesn't involve snakes. Or ferrets.
I will inform you of your new role on the way, comrade. Give me your suitcase, Comrade Ivan.
I'll give you my suitcase in a second. I hope you can lift it. A brilliant idea, just the wrong item, time, and place. Huh. For a second, I thought that would work. Is this it? Are we going?
Yes. Now is the time to make glorious travel to Matryoshka.
So, should we go?
Are you mad, comrade? You want to go to the airport with a gun?
I can't just leave it out here in the open or in the tool cabinet. When the agents find it, they'll think we're terrorists. That goes together like roller skates and stairs. Huh. That's a lot of settings and functions for just doing laundry.
Now, Evan, focus and listen very carefully. I shall say this only once. Your first mission is to find the whereabouts of my missing agent at the leader's Heart Hotel. He disappeared, trying to learn where and when conspirators will meet. The official purpose of your visit is to prepare for an interview with the leader and... Evan?
No, Mom. Wait, what?
Were you sleeping?
What? No,
Never mind. Focus and listen very carefully. I shall say this only once.
A sign that reads, "Remember, citizen, there's always room for you in the leader's..." Something was crossed out here and replaced with heart. It looks like it used to say prism. Huh. Maybe the leader really likes kaleidoscopes. That's a shame. I'd like to buy some souvenirs from Matryoshka, but it looks like the machine is broken. I only have one collar, 10 cents left. The rest was confiscated by the nice people at airport security. They're so thorough here. That's the chief of security for the entire hotel. Whew, I sure wouldn't want his responsibilities. Good day. My name is Evan Kowalski. It's nice to meet you.
Здравствуй, товарищ. I'm head of security here at the hotel, so I'm very busy. Goodbye.
Thank you. The guard is guarding those keys. He's doing his job perfectly. The guard is listening to music on the reel-to-reel player. Those spinning reels are hypnotic. Sleepy.
Don't touch that. You'll break it.
Good day. My name is Evan Kowalski. It's nice to meet you.
Здравствуй, товарищ. I'm head of security here at the hotel, so I'm very busy. Goodbye.
Thank you. An announcement on the exercises taking place before the leader's birthday. The statue's proportions sure are, generous. Hard not to notice when your gaze is exactly zipper high when kneeling. Maybe I'm interpreting this all wrong, but for a minute there, I thought these were Matryoshkas with holes in their heads. Ashnag Dorbatuluk. Actually, I think I'll quit while I'm ahead. An ideal place where one can fill out appeals to the leader. The currency exchange is closed, and I heard that it's the only one in town. And nothing happened. And nothing. The coat room and bag storage is closed. I don't think anyone's here. Things are laid out in such a straightforward, easy-to-understand way. The government here must run like a top, if these painted arrows are any indicator. Six, 2, 5.
You've reached the Ideological Support Hotline. This is Political Officer Nikai Bredniev. Please choose a topic.
I have a question. What's the quickest way to get to my hotel room?
Fill out the forms the receptionist sergeant requires, then take the stairs behind the reception desk. It's easy. Take and fill out an application. Know in your heart that Western society is wrong in all things, and then hand in your application, present your stamp, and praise the leader. You may proceed.
Thanks for the thorough explanation. Thanks for now, officer. Goodbye. Call me crazy, but I believe that one day, everyone will carry a phone with them. I can already see the colorful kilometers of cables trailing behind people like tails. Whew, that's a lot of restrictions. They include, but are not limited to, suitcases, bombs, suitcase bombs, snippy rebuttals, snarky rejoinders, backhanded compliments, cute kittens, ugly kittens, those who thought Han shot first, enriched uranium, regular uranium, kale, both red and green, vegetarians, ecologists, proctologists, Jewish people, anti-Semites, Jewish anti-Semites, racists, atheists, agnostics, skeptics, believers, migrants, immigrants, antiquarians, barbarians, and, mimes. It looks like they're all here just for me. I didn't expect such a warm and professional welcome. It looks like they're all here just... Hi, I'm Evan Kowalski. I have a reservation.
Здравствуйте to the Leader's Heart Hotel, comrade. I need to see your necessary papers and permissions before I let you past the barrier. Please take a room application from the pass department and fill it out.
The past department. I hope it's not far. For such a peaceful country, Matryoshka sure has a lot of guards. I guess they just want to be prepared. Oh, smart.
Welcome to the past department. How can I help you, comrade?
Okay, so I would like to officially ask about the potential possibility of obtaining an application that would make it acceptable to vis-a-vis. That is, I would like to, if it suits you, to formally request...
For the love of the leader, take the application, comrade. This is an office, not a chat room. Plus, there is a line forming.
A line? What line?
At Butcher's. I must pick up a present for my father-in-law's birthday.
A present at the butcher's? Huh, what are you giving him? Pork chops?
You're not right in the head, are you? What kind of Matryoshkan butcher has pork? No, I will be bringing him what he loves more than anything. Vodka. The vodka at Butcher's is best.
Oh, right. Butcher vodka. Of course. Sure. The room application form should be correctly filled out in pencil and handed to the receptionist. It has everything that's important for a country. Crops, missiles, an onion, a star, and a lot of red. A blank application for a room, just begging to be filled out. It appears that having the stamp look official is important to them. That looks like the stamp's handle. Some sticky substance is joining the handle to the stamping part. That's the part that does the stamping. If the bellhop takes any pride in his work, he'll surely take me to my room. Good day. Could you take me to my room?
We'll see about who is taking who to which place. First, you need to take care of formalities at the reception desk.
Of course. As long as the barrier is down, it wouldn't be polite to try and squeeze through there. It appears that having the stamp look official is important to them. Can I go to my room, please? I was invited to Matryoshka by the leader himself. I will be interviewing him.
I can't let you through without permission, comrade. You need to show me the application to use hotel room.
Six, 2, 5.
You've reached the ideological support hotline. Please choose a topic.
Can you tell me how to fill out the application for a room at the Leader's Heart Hotel?
At the foot of the leader's statue, you will find a bow bench. A kneeler and some writing implements, comrade.
Yes, I saw that already.
I saw that you saw it, comrade. We are always watching. Please, comrade, take a closer look at the pulpit before you place your application on it. Did that help with your doubts, comrade?
Would you be so kind as to tell me exactly how to fill out the application?
Ideologically speaking, please check the first box from the top.
Thanks for your help. Can you tell me how to fill out the application for a room at the Leader's Heart Hotel?
At the foot of the leader's statue, you will find a bow bench. A kneeler and some writing implements, comrade.
Yes, I saw that already.
I saw that you saw it, comrade. We are always watching. Please, comrade, take a closer look at the pulpit before you place your application on it. Did that help with your doubts, comrade?
Very much. Thank you. Thanks for now, officer. Goodbye. I don't think anyone's here. I can't go to the city right now. I need to find out what happened to Anna's colleague. I have a mission at the hotel. I have to find out what happened to Anna's colleague. The application must be correctly filled out in pencil by checking the appropriate box. I should give the application I filled out to the receptionist. Boy, will he be impressed by my impeccable penmanship. Here is my application for a room.
I'm sorry, but it's not filled out correctly. It is trash now. You have turned our beautiful application into trash. Please take a new one and fill it out correctly.
You can count on me this time.
Welcome to the pass department. How can I help you, comrade?
What kind of documents can I get from you?
Oh, all different kinds, comrade. An application for a job, an application for a paycheck, an application to get on waiting list to receive a washer, an application for a document which will explain the lack of applications.
Incredible. Huh. Could I get one? As a souvenir?
Of course. The next printing of these applications should be in 3 years. I can add you to the waiting list for the application applying for a lack of applications, comrade.
That's okay. Never mind. Bye.
Welcome to the pass department. How can I help you, comrade?
I wanted to ask for...
Another one. Here.
The application must be correctly filled out in pencil by checking the appropriate box. Here's my application for a room.
I see that everything's in order. Please give me your stamp for verification.
My stamp? I don't have a stamp. Just a second. I'll think of something.
Yes, comrade?
Are there a lot of guests at the hotel right now?
There's one. You. You are the only one. Understand? Understand? I apologize if I seem overbearing, aggressive, and dangerous. I do not often have a chance to speak in your language, comrade.
Who? You? No, not at all. And don't worry, I understand. I understand perfectly. You speak very well. It's just me, and the hotel is empty. Got it.
It's the best hotel in the country. Only for special guests.
When does the currency exchange open?
You need to ring the bell there 3 times.
When does the coat room open?
You need to ask the head of security to call for the porter.
I saw a broken souvenir machine by the entrance. Is there another one around here? I wanted to buy a few souvenirs.
It's not broken, comrade. It's POW.
It's... POW?
Protected against anti-socialist use. You just need to remove the tape, comrade. I officially give my oral permission.
Thanks.
I hereby officially confirm the following orally. My official oral permission to remove the POW.
I officially orally approve the official oral confirmation of the official oral permission to remove the POW.
I officially certify orally the official oral approval of the official oral confirmation of the official oral permission to remove the POW.
I unofficially thank you, Comrade Biarutov.
No problem.
Now I understand why you prefer to have things in writing. You said something about a stamp?
Yes, please give me your stamp for verification.
I don't have a stamp, but I'll think of something. Bye. Six, 2, 5.
You've reached the Ideological Support Hotline. Please choose a topic.
I don't have my own stamp. Where could I get one?
I suggest constructing a stamp from available materials. You can find do-it-yourself instructions on the posters.
Thanks. I'll figure it out. Thanks for now, officer. Goodbye. I feel like I've seen that face before, but a lot of the Matryoshkans I've met look alike. Wait, am I allowed to say that? I probably shouldn't have said that. Good day.
Yes, foreign currency is forbidden in Matryoshka. You must exchange it now.
Oh, of course. Would you be so kind as to tell me, in general, what the prices in Matryoshka are like?
I haven't left the hotel in over an hour, so I'm not sure.
I don't understand.
If you like, comrade, I could tell you a joke to help you understand. Just please keep it to yourself, as it's not very politically correct.
Of course. Goes without saying.
A boy says to his dad, "Daddy, lend me 1,000 rupiekas." And the dad says, 2,000 rupiekas? Tell me, son, what do you need 5,000 rupiekas for?
And?
That's it.
I don't think I understood it, but thank you. I'd still like some information on the prices here.
Like I said, I don't know what they are, but they're definitely higher now. And probably now. And, no, wait, and higher now. Should I tell the joke again?
Yes, please. Maybe I'll understand it better this time.
A boy says to his dad, "Daddy, lend me 1,000 rupiekas." And the dad says, 2,000 rupiekas? Tell me, son, what do you need 5,000 rupiekas for?
I'd still like some information on the prices here.
Like I said, I don't know what they are, but they're definitely higher now. And probably now. And, no, wait, and higher now. Should I tell the joke again?
No. Thank you. Thanks for the information.
A collar?
Unfortunately, all I have is one single collar. I assume I can't buy much with that.
Well, then you'll be living the fancy life, comrade. You are like rich king. Congratulations.
Whoa! All this cash for just one collar? What an exchange rate! The local Matryoshkan currency, rupiekas. Good day. Could you please call for the porter? Good day. Could you please call for the porter? I'm not sure if I should call him a porter, a bellhop, a bellboy, a bell person, or a coat room attendant. Being PC is so hard these days. Good day.
Before you proceed to the check-in area, you must present your suitcase for inspection. Do this now.
My suitcase was sealed on the plane so I wouldn't lose anything. The level of courtesy here is astounding. Well, that's certainly mildly alarming in a vaguely menacing way. Here's my suitcase. Take good care of it, please.
It will be returned soon, and have no fear, it will be cared for intensely. Of course, I cannot vouch for its contents.
Of course, I trust I'm dealing with professionals here. When will I get my suitcase back?
Soon. Do not be concerned. We will take care of it in the most thorough way possible.
A round keychain. A nice souvenir from my stay. The taste of victory is Matryoshka's most popular gum. Funny, it has more of an impoverished flavor, in my opinion. It's almost like I want to fail. A postcard displaying Matryoshka's defensive assault attack launcher. Ooh, maybe I'll mail one to Mom later. Six, 2, 5.
You've reached the Ideological Support Hotline. Please choose a topic.
There's a souvenir machine in the lobby of the Leader's Heart Hotel that I can't seem to turn on.
Please wait, comrade. It's a BGK Model 1. I have the top secret government issue technical specs right here. In order to activate the selection keypad, please insert rupiekas into the machine. The coin slot is on the bottom right of the machine.
Oh, I don't know how I missed that. Thank you. Please explain to me how the souvenir machine works. I can't find a correlation between what's displayed under each item and the symbols on the keypad.
In order to purchase an item, you need to choose two symbols on the keypad that are the opposites of the symbols under the items.
Ah, the opposites. To be honest, that was my first thought, but then I figured it was too obvious. Please, can you give me the code to buy the mug?
Bottom row right button, then middle row middle button.
Bottom right, middle middle. Thank you. How about the code to buy the keychain?
Bottom row left button, then top row right button.
Bottom left, top right. Thank you. Oh, please give me the code to buy the jar of pickles. They look delicious.
Top row left button, then bottom row middle button.
Top left, bottom middle. Thank you. Oh, can I have the code to buy the Fabergé egg?
Middle row, middle button, then top row, middle button.
Middle, middle, top, middle. Thank you. Could you give me the code to buy the snow globe?
Middle row left button, then bottom row right button.
Middle, left, bottom, right. Thank you. Oh, can I have the code to buy the Leader's Cola?
Bottom row, left button,
Bottom, left, middle, right. Huh, thank you. Ooh, could you please give me the code to buy the gum?
Middle row, right button, then top row, right button.
Middle, right, top, right. Huh, thank you. Please give me the code to buy the Matryoshka.
Top row, middle button, then top row, left button.
Top middle, top left. Thank you. I feel like I can take it from here. Thanks for now, officer. Goodbye. The Taste of Victory is Matryoshka's most popular gum. Funny, it has more of an impoverished flavor, in my opinion. Chewy, we're home. A round keychain, a nice souvenir from my trip. The chewed up gum has a sticky, adhesive-like quality. A keychain with sticky gum stuck to it. Aha! Nothing happened.
Yes, comrade?
Bye. Matryoshka will become a democracy before that works. As long as the barrier is down, it wouldn't be polite to try and squeeze through there. That made as much sense as Matryoshka's political system. Wow, nothing happened. That goes together like alcohol and unicycles. Good day. Could you please call for the porter? A hollow Matryoshka in the leader's likeness. Ooh, the fact that it's empty inside must symbolize how much room the leader has in his heart for his people. Oh, how clever! A hollow Matryoshka in the leader's likeness. The fact that it's empty inside must symbolize how much room the leader has in his heart for his people. Oh, how clever! A very nice round stamp. I bet it's used to call the receptionist. Here is my stamp.
I see it is up to regulation standards. You will do fine here. Let us begin the glorious stamping of necessary documents. Comrade Ivan, I hereby confirm your authorization to use room 368. The bellboy will show you to your room, comrade.
Thank you. I'm sorry, but the rest of my collars are in my suitcase. I'll tip you properly when I get my bag back. If my coins aren't accused of treasonous acts by then.
This is good. You catch on quickly. We are always looking for new informants. I will pass along this information about your coins. If you have any additional information on traitorous activities, please use the phone in your room. Here is a pamphlet that will instruct you on how to prepare for your meeting with the leader.
It looks like all I have to do now is take a bath, put on the red socks I packed, and shed all semblance of dignity. And I was worried this would be hard. It looks like all I have to do now is take a bath, put on the red socks I packed, and shed all semblance of dignity. And I was worried this would be hard.
Yes, comrade?
Bye. I think I've taken care of all the formalities.
Yes, I'll show you the way. You first, comrade.
Attention! In the event of radioactive contamination, you will have 60 seconds after the alarm sounds to get into the shelter. Oh, below that it says, in the event of an alarm, submit Form 154A in triplicate along with your ID, a urine sample, and your application for a set of shelter keys at the reception desk. Nuclear shelter with access to a broadcast system. Capacity, 50 people. It looks like they had a broadcast system hooked up here. I keep pressing it, but nothing happens. A jar of bottle caps? What would I use a bottle cap for in a post-apocalyptic world? I'd prefer a nice crossword puzzle. Looks like an incredibly important device. Better not touch it. It could easily fall off the shelf. I fear I'm not that into cosplay. Hopefully, I won't need to put this thing on for real. Even the clocks work extra hard here. What a country. Ancient Matryoshkans believed that the entire world came out of the inside of a great Grand Matryoshka, and that one day it would open up again and birth another, smaller globe. What a reasonable thing to believe. Oh my. This is a report of a prisoner's interrogation. Doorless closets. Huh, what an odd stylistic choice. There's a note here that reads, "Using the bathroom without proper authorization is forbidden." I've been told the decor here is army surplus chic. Call me crazy, but I believe that one day, everyone will carry a phone with them. I can already see the colorful kilometers of cables trailing behind people like tails. A cheap and easy way to make sure everyone gets the same information. A book by Dr. A.S.K. Google claims that the service in this hotel leaves a lot to be desired. Oh, another tome, this one written by a Mr. Yelpton, claimed it was the best in the world, but many thought that Yelpton's opinion could be easily bought. Matryoshkan authorities are so dedicated, they constantly watch their citizens to make sure they are doing what they should, when they should, at all times. They care so much. Boy, Matryoshkans love food so much that they line up for it like they're starving. Who ever heard of such a thing? I don't think I should dial that number. Father of the nation, brother of freedom, cousin of justice, uncle of unity, stepson of dignity. Also, leader of leaders, oppressor of the emancipated, mainstay of the seated, voice of the silent, starch for the wrinkled, etc., etc. Sourdough bread, kvass, and some sour-faced fish. The leader's smile vodka, traditional red borscht, and a nice hunk of meat. One.
Everything is always perfect at the Leader's Heart Hotel. This is the reception desk. How may I help you, Comrade Evan?
I wanted to order a wake-up call for tomorrow morning.
Of course. At what time?
Maybe around 7.
In that case, may I suggest waking up like a true Matryoshkan, being abruptly jolted awake by the political commissar's daily morning speech. Get up now! The superiority of work over sleep. Broadcast each morning at 5 a.m. through our public address system. It will give your morning a sense of urgency. If not, no problem. Here, I will mark you down for a bag and tag wake-up breach at 7.
Bag and tag wake-up breach? Is the talk long?
Not at all. Only until 9 o'clock.
I see. In that case, forget the 7 a.m. breach. I'll just do the talk. It sounds very informational.
As you wish, comrade.
Can you tell me when I can head down for breakfast?
Comrade, if you attempt to leave your room, you would be wise to keep your head down at all times. One never knows when the loving clubs of the leader may rain down upon it if you leave without authorization. And you have not been authorized for breakfast.
That's a good joke. But really, when can I get something to eat?
I was being serious. We take our security very seriously. You are forbidden from leaving your room until you meet with the leader. You can order food from the restaurant by dialing 55. Someone will deliver it to your room.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the information.
Is there anything else I can help with, Comrade Ivan?
Could you remind me when I'm to meet with the leader?
As soon as you are ready, comrade. And you will not be ready until you meet the requirements stated in the pamphlet that you received when you were granted permission to use the hotel room. Will that be all? Or is there anything else?
I'd like to have my suitcase brought back, please.
Your suitcase is currently at the tailor. Have patience, comrade.
At the tailor?
Of course! Our hotel has quite high standards for customer satisfaction. After we tear our guests' things to pieces and inspect them with a battalion of guards, we always sew them back up.
Well, that tears it! Your organization, your passion for service. I'm honored to have my treasured belongings destroyed by your inspectors. Carry on, sir!
Will that be all? Or is there anything else?
I just wanted to see if the phone worked. Goodbye. Usually, switches control lights somewhere. I hate to make assumptions, though. What a strange decorative light. Looks like someone was playing some strange game. Funny, this is the type of thing you expect to see in a prison cell. According to the guide, this is a bust of Carol Scram, one of the most important intellectuals of the era, responsible for impregnating Matryoshkins with the idea of socialism. Ha! Good for him! Various books. It's not a good time for reading. Various books. It's not a good time for reading. Propaganda brand radio. I don't understand. If this book is for adults, why the funny cover?
We remind all citizens of the citizenry maneuver.
The label on the detergent says Chernobyl brand detergent. Their slogan is, give stains the nuclear option.
Begin singing the Matryoshka national anthem. When you hear the order, beat 12.
Various books. It's not a good time for reading.
When you hear the order, beat 13. Kneel before an image of the leader. This message will be repeated throughout the day.
I don't understand. If this book is for adults, why the funny cover? Hello? Can anyone hear me? Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? Hello? Matryoshka looks more like one big construction site than a finished country. It seems like socialism is kind of a work in progress. In the West, we like things neat and clean, with some people saying what needs to be done and everyone else doing it. Einstein recently said that he doesn't know what weapons will be used in the Third World War, but the Fourth will be fought with sticks and stones. I suppose he means that we'll probably be out of bullets after the Third War. I'm sure we can make some more, though. Why do I feel like hitting the wrong switch will launch some kind of tactical nuclear weapon? What a ridiculous thing to worry about. Right? There's something on the table, but I can't see what it is because of the dust. It's a beautifully made rug, but filthy. Someone should beat the dust off of it. I bet it would really tie the room together. No way I'm going into that dust zone until I can clean it first. An apolitical painting of an apple that looks a bit like a butt. The name of the painting reads, Apple Butt. This application should be given to the sergeant. I get it! You put him on the dashboard of a car, and it appears that the dog is agreeing with you. A fine day today, right, Sir Wagons? Shall we make a left turn here, Lord Puppingsworth? What fun! The door doesn't look that solid. It has a classic lock, and I can't look through the keyhole.
Sergeant Medvedev reporting for duty.
If I didn't know better, I'd think this grim, evil-looking man is out to do me harm. Luckily, his pleasant, soapy aroma has convinced me otherwise. Good day.
Здравствуй. How are you, Comrade Ivan?
Is there a reason you're waiting by my door?
I'm on guard against... what do you call it? Oh yes, imperialistic propaganda.
Well, that's very kind of you, but I don't feel threatened.
You misunderstand. I am not guarding you.
Oh, wait. Huh?
I'm guarding the people of Matryoshka from your hostile ideals and twisted Western culture.
But I'm not even doing anything. I'm just standing here.
Your very existence is a threat to all we hold dear. You're a cancer, comrade.
A cancer?
Yes. Your hostile, seditious, shabbily dressed, anti-socialist existence is a syrupy poison, injected into the veins of our beloved babushka Matryoshka.
Who's hostile? Who's seditious? Who's shabbily dressed?
Our enemies. They're everywhere. They are a spreading tidal wave, a wet, foul-smelling blanket threatening to smother our people. I'm not sure where they are yet, but they are out there somewhere.
Well, good luck finding them. That sounds terrible and scary.
Yes, the unknown is terrifying. We must stay vigilant. Speaking of the unknown, how about finding me some of that toilet paper? My situation is growing quite urgent. I would owe you a debt, comrade.
So, you need some toilet paper?
Indeed, indeed. I have a real situation on my hands, and I don't want it literally on my hands, if you understand my meaning. The line for supplies was so long this morning. I held out as long as I could, but I couldn't wait, and I didn't make it. I mean, I made it, but I didn't make it. Not that I did not mess in my pants. So, Comrade Ivan, can you help me out?
Sure. We've all been there, right? Let me see if I can find some for you. Why are there 2 numbers on my door?
2 numbers? I only see one number, 368.
There are 2 numbers. Right there. 368 and 369.
There is no room 369. There never was a room 369, and there never will be. You must be confused, correct?
Well, you're the authority around here, so I suppose you must be right. Thanks for clearing that up. I must be tired from the flight. I think I'm ready to meet with your leader.
You have met all the requirements listed in the pamphlet?
Oh, I suppose I haven't.
Then I'm hereby forced to officially reject your application to meet the leader on the grounds that you are not ready to meet the leader. Turn back. Now. And speaking of back, have you found any toilet paper, comrade? Once, a guard had no one to relieve him, so he couldn't relieve himself, if you understand. His family still lives in disgrace because of his soiled pants.
Sorry, but it's Evan, not Ivan. Evan. They're not the same name. I suppose that there is some adjacency, but... well, actually, from a linguistic and etymological point of view, it would be interesting to...
You are not who you said you are? That is bad news, comrade.
No, I am. I just mean that you...
If you are not who you say you are, you must be rescreened and researched. I will go get the latex gloves and warm up my screening hand.
Your screening hand? No, you've got it all wrong.
In that case, we'll forget all about it. Right, Comrade Ivan?
Yes, what a silly misunderstanding. Please don't get the gloves. is there a reason you're waiting by my door?
As I said, I am guarding against imperialistic propaganda. Glory to Babushka Matryoshka. Speaking of the unknown, how about finding me some of that toilet paper? My situation is growing quite urgent. I would owe you a debt, comrade.
I was wondering why I have to show my ass on command?
I sense a trap in your line of questioning. Is this some Western attempt to subvert my ideals?
What? No, I just saw it in the pamphlet.
Ah, it is simple. When a ranking official of Matryoshka asks, you must present your ass. And quickly. Then the official will have himself a nice long look, you know? Take in all details. If everything checks out, you have a happy day.
That's, very interesting custom. Boy, I hope my ass passes muster. So, do I just get my ass out immediately? Or should I kind of slowly pull it out? Or is there some kind of protocol?
You Westerners are a strange people. Just get it out the normal way. You do not need to make a big affair of it. Eye level is best, of course, but just do what you can.
And how long does the, presenting take? How long should I leave it out there?
It depends on who asks. Some officials can be quite thorough. I've seen inspections last entire afternoons. Now then, I must take a crap. Do you have any toilet paper to spare? I would repay the favor, of course. For example, I could look at your ass right now and make sure it is in good order. I would take a proper look, believe me. What do you say?
Oh, no, not really into the whole, not that there's anything wrong with that, but, yeah, no.
No what?
No, sir?
I have no idea what you are talking about. You Westerners make little sense.
The door has a plaque on it with my room number. Room 368. There's also the number 369, which must be the adjacent room.
What do you want?
I was wondering why I have to show my ass on command.
I really shouldn't do this, but here, you can have a quick look at this ass.
Oh, a pass. It's a pass. Of course it's a pass. I'm so glad it's a pass. Ah, pass. There's a note here that reads, "Using the bathroom without proper authorization is forbidden." Nine?
We're sorry, our entire denunciation team has been denounced today. Please address all of your denunciations to the palace. Isn't that something? Goodbye then.
Two.
You've reached the Ideological Support Hotline. This is Political Officer Nikai Bredniev. Please choose a topic.
I wanted to ask how I can go about leaving my hotel room. I'd love to see Matryoshka.
You need to fulfill all the requirements outlined in the pamphlet, which you should have received from the hotel staff, comrade. A bath, red socks, and an ass with photo.
Thanks for the explanation. That's it for now. Thank you, officer. Goodbye. A gas mask! Not only will it keep me alive, but it has the added benefit of making me look super cool. The label on the box says Chernobyl brand laundry detergent, guaranteed to keep your black clothes black. has everything that's important for a country. Crops, missiles, an onion, a star, and a lot of red. A bathroom I can use while I stay here. The Matryoshkan authorities must think I'm a real big shot to pamper me like this. I have an application here to use the bathroom. I hope it will be met with approval.
In that case, let us begin the glorious ritual of stamping. From now on, you can freely use the bathroom. Just please keep it clean. Literally.
Of course, no problem. Cleanliness is my middle name. I'm not scared of the dark. I just really prefer the light.
Begin singing the Matryoshka national anthem. When you hear the order, beat 12. Think warmly of the leader. When you hear the order, beat 13. Kneel before an image of the...
I have the strangest feeling that I'm being watched. Come to think of it, I've felt that way since I arrived. Huh. Probably just nerves. This is literally the only seat in this entire hotel room. I guess I'll be doing all my business on the toilet. I should write that one down. Look at that handsome devil. Don't act like you're not impressed. A brush. In my country, we use these for brushing things. Who knows what they use them for here? A modern shaving razor. And look, it's hardly been used. Fancy. Look at that handsome devil. Don't act like you're not impressed. Look at that handsome devil. Don't act like you're not impressed. The people of Matryoshka are quite thrifty. They use the same brush for everything. Painting, applying powder, playing some kind of an adult version of Tickle Monster. The possibilities are endless. These new modern razors will make the old style obsolete. Also, the amount of accidental razor deaths will most likely plummet. A ton of toilet paper. Yet I heard that Matryoshka has a supply problem with common supplies and sundries. Maybe they think reporters use the bathroom more since one hasn't been here in so long. Ha, that's silly. We're just regular people. I have the strangest feeling that I'm being watched. And come to think of it, I've felt that way since I arrived. Huh. Probably just nerves. Little tiny towels. What a frugal country. What an efficient way to heat water. Ha! I'll definitely be taking this idea home with me. Is faucet the opposite of faux pas? Huh? Is faucet the opposite of faux pas? Huh? You can't fill the tub with water if the drain isn't plugged. That's tubbing 101. You can't fill... I've got access to the tub on the even days. I feel so spoiled here. Why would I get into an empty tub? What a great bath mat! We sure could learn a lot from these Matryoshkans. Their recycling program is top-notch. A semi-automatic washing machine. A marvel of technology. Maybe I'll wash something when I get the chance. These machines work best when they're full of dirty clothes and laundry soap. I'm not surprised that toilet paper is in such high demand in Matryoshka. As my mom says, everybody poops, so stop crying on the toilet all the time.
For me? Thank you, comrade. The family will be so happy.
No problem. I've got a lot of it.
Please, let me repay you. In fact, I have good news. A woman died down the hall, and as we drag out body, I have good luck to see her soap just sitting there. She was a filthy, dirty woman, so it was hardly used. Here, for you.
Disgust is a strange name for soap, but it's better than the original name, Scrubby Scrub W Wash Your Parts Soap Bar.
What do you want?
Is there a reason you're waiting by my door?
As I said, I am guarding against imperialistic propaganda. Glory to Babushka Matryoshka.
Is there a reason you're waiting by my door?
As I said, I am guarding against imperialistic propaganda. Glory to Babushka Matryoshka.
Goodbye. Two.
You've reached the Ideological Support Hotline. This is Political Officer Nikai Bredniev. Please choose a topic.
That's it for now. Thank you, officer. Goodbye. Five.
Good morning. This is the officer on duty. I would like to inform you that until you acquire the proper permissions, you are not allowed to use the hotel restaurant. On an unrelated topic, no outside food or drink is allowed in the hotel. You can find the relevant application in your room, comrade.
Thank you, officer.
Goodbye, comrade.
We will remind all citizens of the citizenry maneuvers taking place today.
It worked! Note to self, do not sit in this end of the tub. I wonder what the Matryoshkan version of a rubber ducky is. Ooh, maybe a rubber tractor. A bath with no bubbles is like spaghetti with no meatballs. Not as good. I do tend to get nervous at important meetings. Once I take a bath, the leader won't be able to smell my fear. It looks like all I have to do now is take a bath, put on the red socks I packed, and shed all semblance of dignity. And I was worried this would be hard. The door doesn't look that solid. It has a classic lock, and I can't look through the keyhole.
I have a suitcase for Comrade Ivan!
Evan.
What now?
Goodbye. This looks just like my suitcase. If it wasn't the wrong color and has a different room number written on it, I'd swear it was mine. Hey, this isn't my suitcase. I can't leave the room if I don't have my red socks. Ugh, what am I going to do? This is only a few days away. Oh, I'd love to go see it, if I can find the time. It's too bad the socks are black and not red. Also, they smell like they've been stored in a bucket of funk. A professional tennis racket in a removable case.
Think warmly of the leader. When you hear the order, beat 13. Kneel before an image of the leader. This message will be repeated throughout the day.
Huh. The stickers suggest that the bed's brand new, yet the sagging, dirty mattress leads me to believe otherwise. Guess I'll just have to trust the stickers on this one. Normally, I wouldn't take someone else's used socks, but without my suitcase, I don't have much of a choice. Stealing is wrong, but I'll wash them before I return them. Hey! I am a great guy after all! Judging by this high-quality racket case, I must have gotten the suitcase of a world-class tennis player. Only a real tennis pro would use a racket like this. I should know. I took a tennis lesson once when I was 12.
We remind all citizens of the citizenry maneuvers taking place today.
There's something on the table, but I can't see what it is because of the dust.
Begin singing the Matryoshka national anthem. When you hear the
This brush is too small for what I have in mind. I'll need something bigger. I should only go into that dusty mess if I have a plan to get rid of it. Otherwise, I'll get the sniffles.
Pretend you're admiring a painting on the wall and whisper.
Who's this?
You're that Evan, right? You're the one from the west.
How do you know that? Not that I'm confirming anything.
Anna sent you?
How did you know that Anna was the one? Ha! I won't fall for that old trick. She told me I need to stay alert because we don't know who is on whose side.
Who told you that?
Anna Eglov on our flight to Matryoshka.
Seriously? You need to be more careful, Ethan.
Evan! It's pronounced Evan!
If I was one of the conspirators, you'd get Anna in trouble. Now, listen carefully. I know who you are, because you've always been an important part of our plan. That's why Anna flew to the Zeiten to bring you here. I'm the leader's head of security.
The leader's head of security? So the leader is now without security? Dear God.
Precisely. When I snuck into this hotel to listen in on the conspirators' plans, they locked me in here. They fabricated evidence against me so that I would be done in the eyes of the leader. Since you're in the hotel, it means Anna sent you to free me.
That's exactly what happened.
I see that you're too trusting. You can't trust anyone in Matryoshka. You understand?
Yes, I can't trust anyone.
Nevertheless, Everything I have told you is true. Unfortunately, after the torture...
They tortured you?
Yes. After the torture, I lost my hearing for a few days. So, I don't know what the conspirators decided, but we must find out the plans and the details of the assassination.
Well, that's easy for you to say. How will we find out the date and the details of the assassination?
Fortunately, every room has a hidden recording device. Set the room and listen to the recording.
All right, I'll search for the hidden recording, listen to it, and come back.
Just hurry.
Such things have no place in socialism. It warps the ideology. Back in the States, it's unheard of to mistreat someone like that. Hey, why is it locked?
It's me, Evan.
Did you listen to it yet?
No, I didn't listen to it yet. I'll be back. I need to let Anna know.
Bottomless abyss. Despite the fact that I'm positive that if I gaze into it, it won't gaze back into me, I'm still not gonna look. Ugh, I don't need that kind of stress. This is the application to use the hotel restaurant. It has everything that's important for a country. Crops, missiles, an onion, a star, and a lot of red. Gaining access to a restaurant in Matryoshka is easy. All I need to do is get an application, receive a few stamps, and that's it. I'm ready to order. Such a convenient system.
Get to the point.
Goodbye. I'd like permission to use the restaurant, please.
Very well. You know what to do, comrade.
There's just one small problem. I used my stamp as a stopper for the bathtub.
But this is an application for the restaurant. It should be stamped only with one of our stamps.
Phew, that's a relief. All right, what do I need to stamp?
Comrade, what kind of sabotage is this? You are to stamp only the proper documents, meaning only the ones with your photo and the proper designation. Ponya?
Ponyal, ponyal.
Then here we go. Comrade, what kind of sabotage is this? You are to stamp only the proper documents, meaning only the ones with your photo and the proper designation. Ponya?
Ponyal, ponyal.
Then here we go. Comrade Ivan, I hereby confirm your authorization to use the hotel restaurant. You can now phone the restaurant and order something for yourself.
The leader's smile vodka, traditional red borscht, and a nice hunk of meat.
This message will be repeated throughout the day.
2.
You've reached the Ideological Support Hotline. This is Political Officer Nikai Bredniev. Please choose a topic.
That's it for now. Thank you, officer. Goodbye. 5.
Good day. Welcome to the Crystal Restaurant. How can we help you, comrade?
I'd like to order the Sticky Fingers combo to room 368. Saltwater fish in the company of a fresh loaf of bread, assisted by the kvass of the gods in a crystal goblet.
Today, on the eve of the leader's birthday, when you hear the order beat
5.
Good day. Welcome to the Crystal Restaurant. How can we help you, comrade?
I'd like to order the Sticky Fingers combo to room 368. Ah, a fresh loaf of bread covered in flour. Kvass is a local delicacy served in a classic glass. I'd drink it. The bread is gelatinous, porous, and there's so much flour on it, the excess should be scraped off before being served. Oh, hard as a rock. And there's way too much flour. I still have so much of it left. Flour is a lot like a baby. If it's windy outside, it can blow away. If it gets burnt, it's useless. And if it's wet, it's gross.
On the eve of the leader's birthday, when you hear the order beat 11, begin
5.
Good day. Welcome to the Crystal Restaurant. How can we help you, comrade?
I'd like to order the Colors of Red combo to room 368. A meat feast seasoned with socialist thoughts and a high percentage of efficiency. Ooh, I think I'm late for the meat feast. Warm, vividly red beetroot soup. Five.
Good day. Welcome to the Crystal Restaurant. How can we help you, comrade?
I'd like to order the Colors of Red combo to room 368.
Remind all citizens of the citizenry maneuvers taking place today, on the eve of the leader's birthday. When you hear the order beat 11, begin singing the
I'm not greedy.
national anthem. When you hear the
Even though it looks great, I'm not hungry for borscht right now.
When you hear the order beat 13, kneel before an image of the leader.
According to the guide, this is a bust of Carol Scram, one of the most important intellectuals of the era, responsible for impregnating Matryoshkins with the idea of socialism. Ha! Good for him! The borscht is so red, I should have brought a bib. I better eat it carefully. It'd be hard to wash out. Even though it looks great, I'm not hungry for borscht right now. I've been told the decor here is army surplus chic. A semi-automatic washing machine. A marvel of technology. Maybe I'll wash something when I get the chance. The label on the box says Chernobyl brand laundry detergent, guaranteed to keep your black clothes black. Normally, I wouldn't take someone else's used socks, but without my suitcase, I don't have much of a choice. Stealing is wrong, but I'll wash them before I return them. Hey, I am a great guy after all! The washer's hooked up to the water, but I can't do much without laundry detergent. I've got to wash those socks. There we go. I can finally wash these black socks and get rid of the smell. Huh. That laundry detergent for black clothes must have been past its expiration date. Huh. That laundry detergent for black clothes must have been past its expiration date. The borscht is so red, I should have brought a bib. I better eat it carefully. It'd be hard to wash out. Maybe I can do something to make these socks look more like the ones in the pamphlet. I wonder what the Matryoshkan version of a rubber ducky is. Ooh, maybe a rubber tractor. No need for another bath. I'm clean as can be. Five.
Good day. Welcome to the Crystal Restaurant. How can we help you, comrade?
If you could take this back.
Oh, it wasn't good.
No. I just wanted to return the tray.
In that case, please put the cover back on and place it in the elevator.
I understand. Thank you. Even though it looks great, I'm not hungry for borscht right now. Two.
You've reached the Ideological Support Hotline. This is Political Officer Nikai Bredniev. Please choose a topic.
That's it for now. Thank you, officer. Goodbye. Five.
Good day. Welcome to the Crystal Restaurant.
How can we help you, comrade?
I'd like to order the Sticky Fingers combo to room 368.
This message will be repeated throughout the day.
Saltwater fish in the company of a fresh loaf of bread, assisted by the kvass of the gods in a crystal goblet. I already took a loaf. One is enough. In most countries, alcohol-free means less than 1% alcohol, but in Matryoshka, that's anything under 20%. No wonder the children seem so happy here. Flour is a lot like a baby. If it's windy outside, it can blow away. If it gets burnt, it's useless. And if it's wet, it's gross. The people of Matryoshka are quite thrifty. They use the same brush for everything. Painting, applying powder, playing some kind of an adult version of Tickle Monster. The possibilities are endless. Look at that handsome devil. Don't act like you're not impressed. I have to remember that it's not milk, it's glue. No matter how much I want cookies and milk right now, it's not milk, it's glue. It's not milk, it's glue. It's not milk. You could easily glue something with this, or use it to paint walls. Hey! The hotel bathrooms come with complimentary cameras! If someone was watching that camera, they probably didn't enjoy seeing what I just did to the toilet. Yikes. Much like eating food at a carnival, that seemed like a good idea. No need for another bath. I'm clean as can be. An audio tape. It's literally the pinnacle of sound recording technology. Nothing could ever replace it. It looks like this cable connects to the speakers. Oh, I know I saw a socket with this exact shape right here in the shelter. It can't get any more stopped than that.
That is not up for discussion, Major. Our primary goal cannot be compromised. Do we understand each other, Major?
Yes, Comrade Minister.
If this goes wrong, I am holding you personally responsible. I repeat, P-E-R-S-O-N-A-L-L-Y. Why? Because you're responsible for security during the meeting. Is the date set?
Yes, Comrade Minister. It's Wednesday, March 3rd at 1800 hours.
Is the place set?
Yes, Comrade Minister. The commander of the gate garrison will welcome you, Comrade Minister.
Good thinking. A meeting by the Iron Curtain won't raise any suspicion.
I have also invited Comrade General Anselmov, as you have ordered, Comrade Minister.
I hope Anselmov will join us.
And what if he doesn't? What should we do if he refuses?
I see you still don't understand. No matter, just make sure you put him to sleep. His death will serve as a smokescreen. Do you understand?
Put him to sleep? Would you like him to take a nap before we kill him? I feel like I should tell you that I am just terrible at tucking people in. I mean, the actual worst. I just never developed a knack for it.
All right, never mind. Dismissed.
Yes, comrade, Miss...
This recording will self-destruct in 3, 2, 1.
Oh no! The tape's completely ruined. The recorder's useless until I replace it. That's pointless without a new tape. That's pointless without a new tape.
What do you want?
Why do I get the feeling that something about me is familiar to everyone? My voice, maybe?
Indeed.
I knew it! When did you hear it?
Some half an hour ago.
Where?
Here, in the reception. We've spoken already. I'm the receptionist, remember? You don't remember, do you?
No.
Yes, it is. I mean, I am. I can prove it.
That's not what I meant. Have you heard my voice before meeting me today?
That's you breathing heavily into the phone in the evenings? Finally, after all these years, why did you wait so long to tell me?
Wait, what? I'm lost.
It was something like that.
What was something like that?
The sounds you made on the phone. Also, you owe me some money for using all my long-distance minutes.
I'm so confused.
You do not sound confused when you're huffing and puffing like a stallion into the phone. You sound purposeful.
We should really change the subject.
I see. Playing coy,
Yes? I mean, no?
I will make sure to keep the line clear tonight, just in case someone decides to call.
I feel like you are deliberately misunderstanding me. I'm not going to be calling you tonight, okay?
Of course you won't be.
Mr. Medvedev, I'm serious.
Yes, I am also very serious about keeping the line clear.
Oh. Is there a reason you're waiting by my door?
As I said, I am guarding against imperialistic propaganda. Glory to Babushka Matryoshka.
I wanted to ask about my voice.
Do you want to talk about the weather again, comrade?
No thank you. Is there a reason you're waiting by my door?
As I said, I am guarding against imperialistic propaganda. Glory to Babushka Matryoshka.
Goodbye.
When you hear the order, beat 13. Kneel before an image of the leader. This message will be repeated throughout.
It's me, Evan.
Did you listen to it yet?
Yes. Dear Lord, the meeting is today. But how? They won't let me out of the room until I fulfill all the requirements in the pamphlet.
I'm worried about my ass.
Don't be. I'll take care of your ass. First of all, you must contact Anna and set up a meeting. Do it discreetly so that those listening in won't catch on. Call reception and ask to be connected with number 257. Then you need to let me out of this closet. I'll wait until they escort you out, and then I'll slip out of the hotel.
How am I supposed to get you out of there? These doors look really solid.
You'll find the key to my room downstairs by the head of security. Remember, the head of security.
I'll remember. The head of security has a key to this door.
Don't interrupt me. Go there now and get the key.
They won't let me out of my room because my pass got lost somewhere.
It's your lucky day. I have to be good at frothing such things. Here, take this ass and paste your photo onto it. The rest you need to take care of on your own.
All right. I'll be back as soon as I have the key.
One more thing. Your voice. It sounds very familiar and official. You have a voice for radio. You like listening to the radio? I thought you must have a radio in your room. Listen to it sometime.
The radio? Okay, but, I thought I was supposed to hurry. Remember? The whole curtains thing?
No, call Anna.
Good morning. This is the Anonymous Number Nagging Association. We are a statistics-oriented organization. We call a random anonymous number even if it's unavailable. And if the person is interested in statistical data, we have a very open conversation.
Oh, good morning. I understand.
Excuse me, could you repeat that? I didn't quite hear it. Some idiot was driving by.
I was saying I understand and good morning. Oh, yeah. I get it. Actually, that's quite the comical coincidence. I was just about to call the association myself, but this seems inadvisable. Such an open conversation could be risky if you happen on a statistics fanatic, don't you think?
Do not worry. All data I share with you is very public.
Oh, then you've really put me at ease.
I will ask you several random questions. Have you recently made any new friends?
I have, but he keeps his emotions locked up, so I don't know much about him.
Is your friend suffering from anything? Does he go to meetings?
No, he is very... fat? Oh, sorry, I lost my train of thought.
For the love of... Please, concentrate, sir.
My friend got burned recently. For now, we're trying to get him to loosen up.
Loosen up?
Yeah, so he's not all locked up. Instead, he'd be... loose.
Ah, right. That's very important. But I think it's more important for him to find out if...
what does any of this have to do with statistics anyway?
I ask the questions here.
Oh, I'm sorry, I zoned out for a second. Let's continue.
So, are you or your friend making any plans?
Yes, but they're not fully formed, so he's still a little in the dark. Like his leather jacket.
Jacket?
Just a second. I'm thinking. Something will come to me. The South likes pork on the Ferris stage.
What? Okay, I think that's enough. You've won the grand prize.
Oh, really? I never win anything. Did I really win?
Yes, really. A trip to the Metropolitan Museum of Arts.
But I've already seen it.
Then see it again, Jesus
I get it now. I'll grab my friend and we can all go.
Wonderful. Goodbye.
Spring Breeze Laundry. How can I help you?
The coffee stains didn't come out. The detergent fell into the aquarium and the fish has no tie.
Agent Eaglove. Mission Progress Report.
Everything's going according to plan. The subject's at the hotel.
Excellent. You still maintain that the subject was ready to be inserted?
We had no choice. We've learned that Operation Caesar will commence soon.
Let us hope the subject will not disappoint.
Don't worry. I believe in him.
Two.
You've reached the Ideological Support Hotline. This is Political Officer Nikai Bredniev. Please choose a topic.
I need to attach a photo to my ass, but I don't know how to get one.
Maybe you already have a different photo ID on you, comrade.
I do. On my passport.
Then cut it out and you'll have your photo, comrade. You won't need your old passport anyways. Do you happen to have a scissors, a knife, a razor, or a machete, comrade?
What would you suggest?
Since you are in a hotel room, you should have access to a shaving razor. You can remove the razor blade from it.
Great idea. Thank you. That's it for now. Thank you, officer. Goodbye. Father of the nation, brother of freedom, cousin of justice, uncle of unity, stepson of dignity. Also, leader of leaders, oppressor of the emancipated, mainstay of the seated, voice of the silent, starch for the wrinkled, etc., etc. I don't think I should dial that number. 9? 9?
We're sorry, our entire denunciation team has been denounced today. Please address all of your denunciations to the palace. Isn't that something? Goodbye then.
These new modern razors will make the old style obsolete. Also, the amount of accidental razor deaths will most likely plummet. I hope the previous guests only used it on their faces. Looks like the previous owner didn't have a steady hand. I only recently had it made. I've always wanted to go to Matryoshka. I'm 24, but I'll bet I could almost pass for 25. Oh no! Somehow my photo got mixed up with a picture of this dour, sallow, pasty-looking... Oh wait, never mind. That's me. A place for my photo. A blank pass. I can use it to finally get out of this room. Too bad I can't hold it in place with my considerable willpower. Unfortunately, I'll need some glue. A photo with glue on the back ready to be attached.
We will remind all citizens. When you hear the order, meet 11, begin singing the Matryoshka national anthem. When you hear the order, beat 12, think warmly of the leader. When you hear the order, beat 13.
I'm not scared of the dark. I just really prefer the light.
What do you want?
Goodbye. Huh. Looks just like the original. Is this enough to allow me to leave the hotel?
I see you have everything ready, comrade. Please, proceed into the hall.
I wouldn't expect such a young man to know how to use a tractor. X.
Is the West really as wonderful as they say? You must tell me you can go wherever you want, work wherever you like, and buy whatever you need?
Well, of course. I mean...
Do not confuse the boy, comrade. And you, Seryozenka, mind your own business.
Second guard is whispering something to Sergeant Medvedev and isn't paying any attention to me.
Please don't interrupt me, Comrade Evan. Can you not see that I'm preparing documents?
Of course, the documents. I'm so sorry. The receptionist is diligently preparing the documents for my meeting with the leader. Second guard is whispering something to Sergeant Medvedev and isn't paying any attention to me. Six, 2, 5.
You've reached the Ideological Support Hotline. Please choose a topic.
Oh, let's say I catch an employee sleeping on the job.
The best thing in that case is to run a drill. Force him to exercise. Light his boots on fire to encourage dancing. Or I suppose he could be made to kneel in front of the leader.
Ha! Great idea. Thank you. Thanks for now, officer. Goodbye. Guard is fast asleep, and with the way I lumber around like an elephant with a hernia, there's no way I'm getting those keys without being noticed. One of those keys has to open room 369, but there's no way I can get to them with that guard sleeping there. The music isn't playing anymore, so the reel must have ended. The guard looks like he's fast asleep. An audio tape with some local music. Armed soldiers have appeared in front of the hotel entrance.
Stop! Where do you think you're going?
Excuse me, could I step outside for a moment to get some fresh air?
You are not allowed to leave the hotel unaccompanied, comrade.
Unaccompanied? I mean, I am single. I guess I should say single but looking. Should I have been issued Look, I don't know if I'm ready for a serious relationship.
I meant by this, Sergeant.
I've already exchanged all the collars I had. I don't have any more suitcases to store. Nuclear shelter with access to a broadcast system. Capacity, 50 people. It looks like they had a broadcast system hooked up here. There's no tape in the recorder. Nothing will play. If I place the tape inside, I'll be able to record something. An audio tape. It's literally the pinnacle of sound recording technology. Nothing could ever replace it. It's interesting music, all right, but I've heard llamas in heat before. This recorder is connected to speaker cables that allow sounds to play in one of the rooms. It's interesting music, all right, but I've heard llamas in heat before. A jar of bottle caps? What would I use a bottle cap for in a post-apocalyptic world? I'd prefer a nice crossword puzzle. Six, 2, 5.
You've reached the Ideological Support Hotline. Please choose a topic.
Thanks for now, officer. Goodbye. This recorder is connected to speaker cables that allow sounds to play in one of the rooms. It's interesting music, all right, but I've heard llamas in heat before. What to record? Beat 13. An audio tape. It's literally the pinnacle of sound recording technology. Nothing could ever replace it. Beat 13. The recording probably played out in the hall. This isn't a good time to call up the sergeant. Everyone is following order beat 13 and is kneeling in front of the leader. The statue's proportions sure are, generous. Hard not to notice when your gaze is exactly zipper high when kneeling. The right key on the first try? Evan, old buddy? Ha ha ha! You still got it.
Of the citizenry maneuvers taking place today, only if when you hear the order, begin singing the Matryoshka national.
The hotel key for room 369, where my neighbor is imprisoned.
Get this gag off. Much better.
On the phone, Anna told me to meet her on the metro.
All right. Listen, take this. It's a black night. Safe place. It's my son. One of my relatives must be waiting outside the hotel.
How will I recognize him?
Everyone in my family is a miller. They know what's going on, and they'll help you meet Anna. I hide in here, and as soon as you leave, I'll also escape. Good luck.
Thanks. He's locked it from the inside, and I need to get going anyways. Why is he looking at me so strangely? Oh, I hope he's not staring at my ill-defined chin.
Comrade, you are not allowed to take government property out of the hotel. You need to return the tennis racket as its owner will be released soon. You cannot take the gas mask. Please return the pamphlet.
Understood.
I see you have a bust of Scram. Please return it.
But I brought that from home.
Please do not create a fuss. Fusses are frowned upon here, as are hisses and tantrums. Just return it, please.
Sergeant Medvedev is waiting to take me to the leader. What's next?
I'll take you to the leader, comrade. And on the way, you will see our city.
The city! Yes! Great idea! Oh, let's take our time.
Just a moment. Please, return things taken from the hotel to the reception desk.
Ah, 1 second. I'll return them. 6, 2, 5.
You've reached the Ideological Support Hotline. Please choose a topic.
How can I leave the hotel?
Please ask Sergeant Medvedev. Before leaving, you must return all of the hotel's property from the room.
Thanks for the information. Thanks for now, officer. Goodbye. It's stylish, but one shouldn't goof around with life-saving devices until they need to.
Wait a minute. The lenses are fogged and the straps are cinched tight, as if a small-boned girl was wearing it. Was there unauthorized usage involved? You will tell me now.
Of course not. I'm an innocent man. I found it like that. Only a real tennis pro would use a racket like this. I should know. I took a tennis lesson once when I was 12.
I see you have been playing some sort of dirty version of tennis, comrade.
Oh, well, it got all dusty like that, by itself. It's heavier than it looks. It must have a special purpose.
That wasn't so hard, was it?
I hand it over with a heavy heart, and only so I can be on my way.
I can see that someone has drawn check marks on this. I cannot believe someone would do this. This is now useless. Who would do such a thing?
I'm right there with you. Who would do such a thing? It's an outrage, all right, but there's no need to dig any deeper. I'm sure that someone sure learned their lesson. Whoever that may be.
Your response about the marks is quite strange. Do you know something about this, comrade? We are very lucky to have extra electricity this week. I would hate to use it on something other than lighting.
Electricity? Do your worst, friend. I cannot be broken.
So...
All right, oh sweet God, it was me. I did it. I'm guilty of vandalism and having amazing artistic talent. Those check marks are gorgeous. And it was me all along.
You look ready to cry like little babushka. I am making joke, comrade. The pamphlets are disposable. And actually, yes, the check marks are very nice.
What's next?
I'll take you to the leader, comrade. And on the way, you will see our city.
The city! Yes! Great idea! Oh, let's take our time.
Comrade Evan, look at the Crimson Square, one of the central points of our beautiful capital. It's truly magnificent, is it not?
Yes, it is, but it's rather empty, isn't it?
What do you mean? There's a line forming right over there.
Oh, right. Never mind. Sergeant Medvedev isn't letting me out of his sight for a second. I just got out of there.
Comrade Ivan, we need to wait for a signal from the palace that we may enter. Currently there are... There. We just have to wait.
No rush. Smells of flour. Good day. I wanted to... Oh. Well, this is odd. Everyone spoke my language at the hotel. I'm going to take one of my famous educated guesses and assume you only speak Matryoshkan. The animal looks very intelligent and calm. Those are my favorite animal traits. Between me and the curtain, there's about 5 miles of mud, 500,000 landmines, 1,000 fences, and a dozen military checkpoints. It's possible that there's a better route. I can see checkpoints set up every 100 meters on the road to the nearby village. The florist is selling carnations to some old lady. Good day. Can we talk? Oh, I don't understand Matryoshkan. I don't understand any of it. It's in Matryoshkan. I didn't know they had Wyzants in Matryoshka. Or maybe it's the skull of a different animal. I should take a closer look. The butcher really got boned on that crutch. I love topical humor. Good day. Can I have a word?
Custom gada po Matryoshka nusku.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't understand your language. I'll take that as a tentative yes? Everything's in Matryoshkan. I don't understand any of it. The Matryoshkan Metro is an artery fueling the lifeblood of the city. The entrance is guarded by an armed soldier. Hello, can we talk? I'm sorry, I don't understand. Huh. I don't understand. Don't these people have anything better to do? Do any of you understand me? Unfortunately, I don't speak Matryoshkan. The line between respect for someone and a maniacal cult is exceptionally thin here. Remember to stay hydrated. I can't read that. I don't know Matryoshkan. Achtung Minen? I think that's a souvenir from the previous war. If I weren't in the middle of an urgent mission, I'd gladly see these pearls of architecture. There's constant gunfire coming from beyond the palace gate. The soldiers must be doing rifle drills. Huh. I don't understand. I always wanted to know my future. Do you speak my language? Well, I don't understand a thing. The Matryoshkan Postal Service will make sure your letter doesn't contain any errors. Spelling errors, of course. I always imagined a communist system would be more, you know, communal. Psst! Are you asleep? I feel sorry for them. But how did they get here anyways? I guess communism guarantees the end of homelessness. Ha! What a nice perk. After I save the leader, I'll surely be welcomed inside the walls of this monumental complex. Open arms, here I come. After I save the leader, I'll surely be welcomed inside the walls of this monumental complex. Open arms, here I come. This has to be some local gambling game. The man has 3 glasses and a lot of bottles. I wonder how you play. You look like someone who speaks my language.
Kostam gada po Matryoshka.
Eh. Sergeant Medvedev isn't letting me out of his sight. Ha, he's a real looky-loo. Huge construction!
Careful, comrade. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. I have come to like you.
Thanks, bud. You're okay too. As effective as the political opposition in Matryoshka. I saw mortar being made once. I think they mixed sand, water, and cement. Vroom! Mixing air doesn't make sense. A board nailed to a piece of wood stuck into the ground. Huh, nothing special. It's a good thing they care enough about safety to cover these holes. I always wanted to sit behind the wheel of an excavator like this, just like a real construction man. Someone's going to have quite a view. It looks crooked, like the architect was good, but the construction crew botched it. Or they were drunk. How can one live like this? Huh, there's more and more I don't like about everyday life in Matryoshka. Is this some strange, colorful doormat with pictures of hard-hitting action?
Take something if you like.
Oh, but this is a comic book.
Precisely. I only peruse periodicals of importance.
Good day. It's nice to see someone in Matryoshka who speaks my language.
I assimilated your low vernacular before the current era of obscurantism permeated the nation. Then, as the director of the Department of Foreign Language...
Ooh, I know that word. But shouldn't it be foreign languages?
Language. Just one. There is only one foreign language sanctioned in Matryoshka.
Oh.
I presented the Ministry of Education with a proposal for the intensification of the educational dynamic, complete with an exhaustive explication thereof, but alas, I was deferred.
Yeah, explications. I hear you on that. They can be pretty rough stuff.
I presume, dear boy, that your fumbling inquiry is in regard to my existential angst?
Yes?
Indeed, the incontrovertible decision of those dilettantes affected me deeply. I remained imperturbable, lest those commies take pleasure at my discomfiture.
We all know how dilettantes can be. Also, commies is not the preferred nomenclature. Democratically challenged, please.
I'm aware of what I'm saying.
Are you implying I'm not?
I am not imputing anything, boy.
Good. I've grown very fond of my limbs.
However, I would advise you not to disseminate words you do not understand. You will only look a fool, and possibly lose your aforementioned appendages.
I am a journalist, and I am adept at wielding the full breadth of my glossary.
I happen to possess, within my humble archives, a book of Matryoshkin phrases for foreigners. It may contain somewhat archaic turns of phrase, but I believe it will greatly facilitate communication with our people.
Oh, thank you, Professor.
If you ever happen to have a surplus of ration cards for sugar, chocolate, or fruit, I will gladly accept them as compensation.
Sugar, chocolate, or fruit. I'll keep that in mind. Please tell me, what's it like living here?
I feared we were mired in this odious reality for good, since my brethren have a self-destructive predilection to a perseverative.
Oh, you mean walking through parks in the evening in a long trench coat to open it in front of unsuspecting journalists?
Not perverse, perservative. And I'm sorry that happened to you, my dear boy. That sounds monstrous.
Only if it wasn't cold out. And thank you.
I meant a predisposition to repeat the same mistakes.
I see.
Meanwhile, it seems there is a ray of hope.
What are you saying?
Nothing else for now. That grandiloquent satrap has eyes and ears everywhere.
Who?
That pompous despot boy.
Ha! You're telling me. Well, I hope you'll tell me. Who are you talking about?
The leader.
Oh! Please don't talk about the leader like that. I know what a despot is, and he's not like that at all. Sure, he wields absolute power and all, but...
Don't try to pacify me. I have lived here for 70 years, and I know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah? Well, I just got here, and I know exactly what the leader is like. Good and just. And before you ask, I know all this because I read about him in a Matryoshkan government-approved publication. I saw photos of him playing with children and petting sweet little puppers.
Oh, dear boy. You have been egregiously misinformed. The leader is a bloody tyrant who, between breakfast and lunch, signs the death warrants of entire families without looking up from his meal, which is assuredly more robust than any meals his citizens consume.
I don't mean to lecture you, but you're just buying into the lies spread by the leader's enemies. The people love him. Except you, of course.
Balderdash! The people loathe him. He is a godless butcher.
I'm sorry, but I don't believe that.
I see that we are at an impasse on this matter. You will soon see the truth for yourself.
What can you tell me about this construction site?
Every day is the same. They spend the first half of the day loitering, and then pretend they're working at 1000% efficiency. Supererogation is foreign to them all.
Oh, I understand that. In the States, we have a group of people just like that. We call them Congress.
So I have heard. And on top of that, this termagant is spewing sparks all over my priceless incunables.
Termagant?
An unpleasant lady. A welding woman.
I don't mean to be rude, but why are you sitting in this pipe?
My existence within the pipe is not punitive in nature. In lieu of an apartment, which is evidently still under construction, I received an easement to utilize this pipe.
Ah, well, obviously it's an easement. Correct. Now, what's an easement?
It means I can use this government-issued pipe until my apartment building is completed. Fortunately, I am not overly ambulatory, so I have had no cause to complain for the past 5 years.
Oh, and what happened to your previous apartment?
Previously, I had lodged at the university. The greatest caesura in my life occurred when a censor, editing my latest publication about the leader, replaced every instance of horrific with terrific. Some sycophant heard my response to the censor, which only brushed against transgression, and pettily denounced me.
Uncool. Those sycophants are the worst.
And that is how I lost my tenure and apartment. And now I await my new allotment.
Why don't you move into a different apartment? One that's already built.
There isn't one.
What do you mean?
There has been a housing deficit for years.
I'd heard that was impossible under communism.
Well, now you can see for yourself how things work here.
Can anything unpleasant happen to me here because I'm a foreigner?
With your views, dear boy, you have nothing to worry about. Unless, of course, you encounter the leader's pet.
What do you mean?
Vlad, the Minister of Propaganda. A beastly, cruel man. Everyone should fear him.
I doubt we'll be running into each other, but thanks for the warning. I won't trouble you any longer.
Before you depart, one more inquiry. Have you spoken with the apotropaic dame by the palace walls?
I tried, but we couldn't understand each other.
That will undoubtedly become feasible once you've familiarized yourself with the book I've granted you.
Thanks for the tip. A comic book about the adventures of superhero Captain Matryoshka. This book will teach me the basics of Matryoshkin. Matryoshkin's not so hard after all. From now on, it'll be my second mother tongue. I'm so cultured. It's a good thing they care enough about safety to cover these holes. You have an uncanny ability to teleport, Sergeant Medvedev.
That's correct. Major Watson has shown me how to silently appear behind people. It is very useful. I am like Comrade Ninja.
Incredible. In honor of the leader's greatness, from a grateful nation on the 2nd anniversary of the abolition of amnesty. The line between respect for someone and a maniacal cult is exceptionally thin here.
Comrade Ivan, we need to wait a bit before they'll let us into the palace. They haven't finished the exercises yet.
Okay, but I'm Evan, not Ivan. Achtung Mitten? I think that's a souvenir from the previous war. Citizen, become a comrade. Join the party. The penalties for non-compliance are not worth it. I always wanted to know my future.
Hello, Evan.
Who are you?
I have been waiting for you. Some of my answers you will understand. Some of them you will not.
You haven't answered my question.
I am the phone.
What?
I am your yellow light bulb.
What does that mean?
The question is, do you know why you are here?
Of course I do, but it's quite complicated.
You can call me the diviner.
How did
I know your name? I know everything.
That's
Of course, it's possible. I am a certified gypsy fortune teller. I specialize in rumpology. But in the field, it's easier for me to use a crystal ball.
What is...
Rumpology is divination using bots.
Do you know that answering
Asked questions is irritating? I know. It's a curse of mine.
Could
I stop doing that? I'll try. You're welcome.
Hey, this time I didn't even start the sentence and you already think you know what I'm gonna say.
Think of a number between 0 and infinity.
Okay.
3.
You're incredible.
Thank you. I get that a lot. But let's talk about you. I know why you're in Matryoshka.
Please don't say it out loud.
It's top secret. You don't know the half of it. I'll help you. Take this.
A bottle? I don't think...
Not yet, but... The woman demands tribute!
What was that all about?
An unclear prediction. Sometimes the words just flow on their own and I don't have control over them. It's also unclear whether they concern the past or what is yet to be. The answer to your next question is...
Hey! You said you'd stop doing that.
Yeah, right. Ask your question.
How?
Under Josviak's floor, there's a hidden door. The one waiting for his son will tell you where to run.
I'd like to...
Beware of your shadow, Ivan.
Okay. Thanks for speaking with me.
I can see a vision clearly. Remember, the code for the cabinet with the short-wave radio at the station is 7. 7. 7.
A postcard displaying Matryoshka's defense assault attack launcher. Ooh, maybe I'll mail one to my mom later. I hope it reaches my parents. I bet they're worried if I'm okay. Psst! Are you asleep? I feel sorry for them. But how did they get here anyways? I guess communism guarantees the end of homelessness. Ha! What a nice perk. Good day.
Hey, not now. I'm getting ready.
All right. I'll come back.
I'll hang up the banner once I'm ready.
A small empty bottle. Remember to stay hydrated. A small bottle filled with fountain water. Don't these people have anything better to do? Good day. Can I have a word?
Get lost. No chumps allowed.
No need to get upset. I just wanted to talk.
Don't play dumb, pal. I'm not letting you cut in the line.
Good day. Can I have a word?
I'm not letting you in the...
No need to get upset. I just wanted to talk.
Don't play dumb, pal. I'm not letting you cut in the line.
The proclamation warns against organizing in unregistered associations or any associations not known as the party, and reminds the reader that freedom of speech is a privilege, not a right, and that it is a privilege they don't have anyways. The entrance is guarded by an armed soldier. Hello? I need to use the metro.
You can't.
Why not?
Orders came that the station is closed.
For how long?
Indefinitely.
But why?
Orders are orders.
But maybe...
Be on your way, comrade.
The butcher really got boned on that crutch. I love topical humor. Good day.
Good day. What you like?
Good question. I've read a lot about how good Matryoshkan cold cuts are. I'd like to try some. Say, a pound of baked veal?
A pound? Foreigner, huh? What veal? You no see no veal.
I mean, I see the empty hooks where veal could be, or where it once was.
You no think too much. Good advice. Free of charge.
Then maybe something under the table? I've read that's a popular method of exchanging goods in Matryoshka. Now, to find a table...
Is communism. Everyone get equal. Equal crap. Equal beatings. Equal stray dogs. Everything equal. No meat.
But you see, wait. So where did the meat go?
At this time of year, before leader birthday, in palace.
Oh! So he can more easily distribute it equally amongst the citizens? I'm starting to wonder if building the Iron Curtain was a good idea after all. Holy cow! There's a military base between me and the curtain. I never catch any breaks. Matryoshka's construction industry is flourishing. The leader's heart is very spacious. It's round, actually. Huh, that's an odd thing to get wrong. I wonder why the artist drew the square so tiny on the map. I can already see that its walls extend far into the distance. Hey! They have balloons there! I love balloons. All of the world powers started as groups of countries banding together into organized commonwealths. Good day. It's me again.
Of course it's good.
I just wanted to check if maybe any meat appeared.
No.
Children's books for sale. Monkey Island, Machinarium, Grim Fandango, and Neverhood. The florist is selling carnations to some old lady. Good day.
What are you pushing for? Can't you see I'm buying flowers? Do you have urgent business here? I doubt it.
No, I don't at the moment. I'll go now. Smells of flower. Good day. I'm Evan, from the west.
Welcome, sir. I'm Anatoly, a miller from the village of Leader's Rear End. That's in the west, too, although it's often assumed to be in the south. I can't figure out why.
Is it far?
Yeah, at least 15 minutes by horse. And my old nag can really scoot.
Ah, then I'm much further away. I'm from...
beyond the Iron Curtain.
Hot damn. Then you gotta be real worldly and all. I bet you've even seen a pair of women's shoes with buckles on. I can imagine it now. Anyhow, I'm here waiting on my son. He got locked up by those sons of bitches somewhere in that fancy pants hotel.
Big head of hair, talks like he has a mouthful of greasy marbles.
That's him!
Oh! Then I've met him. He gave me something to confirm his identity.
Hot damn! Let's see what she gave you.
If I show this to the prisoner's relatives, they should recognize it and help me.
Hot damn, that really is from my son!
I told you. He gave it to me in exchange for helping him escape. He said if I gave it to you, you'd help me.
And you helped him escape?
Yes, heroically. Well, I freed him. All he has to do is wait for an opening, sneak through the hotel, avoid the guards, and run to freedom. I did most of the heavy lifting, though.
Hot damn. That's great news. Forgive me for standing this way, but I gotta pretend that hotel don't mean nothing to me. What can I help you with?
I have a very urgent mission. It's top secret, so don't tell anyone. I'm talking like
Pinky promise secret. Sure thing.
I need to get to the metro undetected.
I see. Them bastards are mighty watchful around here. But I heard there are old passages that can take you where you're trying to go. In fact, one of them was supposedly under old Uswick's house.
Can you take me to meet him?
Meet him? You want to go to the cemetery? He died 3 years ago. I thought you wanted to go to the metro.
How would I possibly know? What about his house?
They knocked it down, building a residential complex there now.
Ah, well then, I suppose I reckon know where it's hiding. What? I mean, I think I know where it is. Boy, I pick up accents easily. Thanks for the info. Smells of flower. It's me again. Can you remind me where the old entrance to the metro is? I have an important meeting there.
Under old Uswick's house. But the house ain't there no more. Now it's a construction site, remember?
But the entrance is probably still there.
I reckon.
I think I'll get going now. Sergeant Medvedev isn't letting me out of his sight. He's a real looky-loo. According to the miller, I should be able to get to the metro through there. Huge construction!
Careful, comrade. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. I have come to like you.
Thanks, bud. You're okay too. A comic book about the adventures of superhero Captain Matryoshka. Here, this is for you.
On the leader's honor. It's the adventures of Iron Comrade. I love the Iron Comrade. He has a will of iron and a heart of stone.
Sure. Well, enjoy. I better not disturb him. He's totally captivated. I'm glad you like comic books so much, Sergeant. This gives me some leeway, right? He's completely oblivious to me. A simple form of auditory communication. A necessary ingredient to make good mortar. Unfortunately, the pile is hardened into a solid rock. I'll say this. The wind is blowing from the wrong direction, and it seems that the workers are supplementing their diets with, rat meat. The surveyor is taking some measurements here. I think he's making sure there aren't any accidental horizontals or verticals. Good day, I'm Evan.
This is a fool's errand. They design all this crap, and then you're supposed to fit an entire neighborhood on a tiny scrap of land. I'm sorry, but I need to concentrate on this.
Well, good luck.
Hey, don't touch that. It's expensive.
Okay. I just wanted to have a look. A working woman not afraid of work. She's doing pretty well. Good day, I'm Evan.
And I'm busy, Mr. Fancy Pants.
I do enjoy these pants, thank you. And I can see that you're busy. Whew, there's a lot of work to be done around here.
Yeah, that's life. Work and work, day and night. No rest. The party's 3-year plan's not gonna make itself. Damn it!
Didn't you just have a break? When I was here earlier, the entire site was empty.
What? You think I was resting? I've got private clients I need to weld for. I haven't rested since I was 12, and that was only because I was kicked unconscious by a small donkey with a big grudge. I do not wish to speak of it.
Okay, but now you're working for the glory of the leader in communism. It can't get better than this.
Yes, it can. It'd be much better if I myself could decide where I work, how, and for whom.
Then decide for yourself.
I'd like to, but I can't.
What do you mean you can't? What could possibly be stopping you?
Communism.
How could you think that? As a station who has read some books on communism, I'm sorry to tell you that you are mistaken.
Oh, Mr. Fancy Pants. You still got a lot to learn about communism.
He thinks he knows everything.
Yura, I welded those cupboard handles you asked for.
Great, thanks. My dad will bring you some fermented cherries tomorrow.
Oh, one more thing. Tell that guy from your block, if you see him, that of course I'll weld those hangers for him tomorrow.
Yes, my dear boy.
I won't trouble you any longer. A necessary ingredient to make good mortar. Unfortunately, the pile is hardened into a solid rock. According to the miller, I should be able to get to the metro through there. A small bottle filled with fountain water. I saw mortar being made once. I think they mixed sand, water, and cement. It's still missing sand and cement. It looks crooked. Like the architect was good, but the construction crew botched it. Or they were drunk. There must be a great view atop that steel. Oh, I'd love to be an astronaut and fly around in space. I heard they'll be able to send a living creature into space before too long. Can't believe a monkey is going to see space before I do. And a large popcorn. Hello.
Get lost.
Now, hang on just a second.
Seriously? Go away. I'm busy.
Would you be so kind as to lift the concrete slab blocking the metro entrance for me?
Yeah, I could do that.
Then do it? Please?
What do I get out of it?
My undying gratitude?
What good is that?
What do you mean? Come on, it's undying.
Oh, funny guy. Do I look like a sucker to you?
Well, I mean, it's hard to tell through the glass, but... all right. What do you want then?
Cash.
What would you say to a neat stack of good old-fashioned rupiekas?
Worthless.
Oh, check this out. A hand grenade. Pretty cool, right? Interested?
Close. That's not it yet.
I could get you some tasty meat delicacies, perhaps. Ham, bacon, a fat old pork butt.
I don't want that.
Tell you what, if you open the entrance to the metro, I'll get you some window cleaner.
Not interested.
Maybe you'd like to meet up after work. We could talk, have a bite to eat.
Aren't you a saucy one? Not saying no, but I have other plans for tonight.
Maybe you'd like some vodka.
Now we're starting to understand each other.
So, I give you a bottle of vodka and you'll...
A crate of Dobra vodka.
A crate? All right, fine. Why do you need that much? Throwing a wedding, are you?
I'll be making cocktails, but that's not important. You give me the vodka, I lift the slab. Capiche?
Capiche indeed. I'll be back with the crate. Can you remind me what we can do about moving the slab blocking the metro entrance?
Bring me a crate of Dobra vodka, and I'll move it for you.
Bye. It's me again. Could you please lower me down?
Hold on.
It's me again.
How can I help?
Where?
You can get a vodka drunk if you get the gambler drunk.
Thanks for speaking with me.
Farewell.
Good day.
If you're lucky and wise, a lot of vodka can be your prize. If you want to play for a crate of vodka, you'll have to bring me a bottle of Dobra vodka as the buy-in.
So if I give you a bottle of Dobra vodka, I can play for the entire crate?
Correct.
Wonderful.
A bottle of water is not the same as Dobra vodka, buddy. That won't buy your way into the game.
Good day. It's me again.
It's meatless. Meatless day.
Those empty bottles of vodka on the counter, are they part of the display?
My brother-in-law do moonshine. It's not as good as the mushroom one, but better than nothing. You want a bottle of Dobra vodka? I give you for meat ration card.
You want a meat ration card for the Dobra vodka. You realize the inherent irony in a butcher asking for... never mind. Don't these people have anything better to do? Good day. You mentioned something about ration cards?
Yes, I'll give you my meat ration card if I can get some flour without waiting in line.
How much flour do you need?
Just a few kilograms.
All right. I'll see what I can do. Oh, I can almost taste that porky goodness now. Don't give that meat ration card to anyone else. Good day. You mentioned something about ration cards.
Good day. I have sugar ration cards. I can trade you one for a bag of flour.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. It's me again. You mentioned that you wanted to repay me for freeing your son. You're a miller, right? I could really use some flour.
Say no more. I can get you flour. But my horse Bocephus lost a shoe and can't ride to Fricklefrash or Hot Succotash without it. And horseshoes are scarce. After all the iron went into that 3-year plan of theirs, bring me a horseshoe and I can get you flour in a flash.
What was I supposed to do so you could get me some flour?
Bring a new horseshoe for my Bocephus.
I think I'll get going now. Good day. It's me again.
I can see that. What do you want now?
I can see you're a real magician with metal. So I was thinking...
Yeah. What do you need, fancy pants?
Horseshoe?
Nothing is free.
And you call yourself a communist. All right, I'll pay you.
And what am I gonna do with money? I can't get anything today, and it'll be worthless tomorrow.
What then? I need that horseshoe.
Ha ha! Your desperation makes you quite ugly. Fine. Just bring me 2 things that I'll like.
Such as?
You'll think of something, desperate little baby.
I will? Right. Okay.
And also, an imprint of the hoof. I need to know the size of the horseshoe.
Understood.
I need to get back to work.
Good day.
What are you pushing for?
I need a flower. For a woman.
Ah, that's different. I can let a gentleman through. Go ahead, young man. I'm done here.
Thank you very much. It smells delightful. Cute kid, but it's always sad. Oh, what a cute baby. Good day.
Maybe for you. It's so cold out this March, but I have no one at home to leave Misha with. He has to be out here with me, the poor thing.
Hello, little fella. Oh, you're so cute.
Of course, he takes after his mother, but it's so rare when he laughs.
Maybe he can sense your crushing sadness.
If you want to make him laugh, go ahead. Misha loves strange new words. Maybe you can get him to smile. I'm all out of ideas.
Grana vida.
That word wasn't a good idea.
Chimenarium.
Oh, good one.
Dan Fangogrim.
Great, keep it up.
Vernhood?
You have a real talent for talking to kids. And here, I thought for sure your pasty face would make him cry harder.
Kong Kim Sian.
That word wasn't a good idea.
I'm not feeling creative at the moment. A poor woman with a rose in her hair. It's a shame she needs to work when she has such a small child. Either the dog already ate, or the poor florist doesn't have anything to feed it. A fragrant carnation, one of the most popular flowers in Matryoshka. The doggy is asleep. Oh, I bet it's dreaming of a bone. Or having testicles again. What's new?
Nothing.
How much for the carnation?
90,000 rupiekas.
The local Matryoshkan currency, rupiekas. But, wait a second, miss. You said one carnation was 90,000 rupiekas?
That was the price at the time. Now it's 100,000.
I understand inflation. I just don't understand why it's so high.
I'm sure you're aware, Mr. Foreigner, that we have communism here.
Yes, that's why I'm surprised there's inflation. Anyway, I'll take one.
It's the last one.
Hello, Mashenka.
Misha loves strange new words. Maybe you can get him to smile. I'm all out of ideas.
Chimenarium.
Oh, good one.
Dan Fangogrim.
Great, keep it up.
Vernhood?
You have a real talent for talking to kids. And here, I thought for sure your pasty face would make him cry harder.
Landis.
Oh, you made Misha laugh. As a reward, I can give you my flower.
Flower? As in, the rose. Wow. Phew. I thought that was a metaphor for, something else. Thank you.
By the way, I'm Sasha.
In that case, good day to you, Sasha, and all the best to Misha. What's new?
I don't have anything left to sell to you.
What's new?
I don't have anything left to sell to you.
Ooh, it has a very nice, intense smell. It has a very strong, sweet smell. Oh, how silly of me. I should use that on this, not this on that. Duh. Homemade flowery perfume.
You're You see how he's courting me? Ha ha ha!
No, and I don't want to.
All right, Mr. Fancy Pants. The gifts are nice. You are also going to show me what the horseshoe's supposed to look like.
I'm working on it. Good day. It's me again.
If I remembered correctly, we agreed I'd get the hoof imprint.
The surveyor's taking some measurements here. I think he's making sure there aren't any accidental horizontals or verticals. I'm sorry, I wanted to...
Not now, I'm thinking.
Congratulations. Something's glittering. It's sand. Golden sand. Oh, I remember playing with it. Someone's going to have quite a view. That's where I need to go to get sand. Sand is good for all kinds of things, like playing volleyball or making mortar. Increases the reach of human arms. It's too bad it's too big to take with me. According to the miller, I should be able to get to the metro through there. It's me again.
What do you seek?
Where?
With the empty hooks around, other delicacies can be found.
Where?
The ration hint laid bare as the snake moves throughout the square.
Where?
The one whose son has to cower. He will bring you some flour.
Where?
Where you'll see a spark shower. Some advice will give you power.
Thanks for speaking with me.
Farewell.
The handle of this straight razor sure looks a lot like a hand grenade. No, I won't do it. I've got nothing against these poor people. Much like eating food at a carnival, that seemed like a good idea. Hello? I need to use the metro.
You can't.
Why not?
Orders came that the station is closed.
For how long?
Indefinitely.
But why?
Orders are orders.
But maybe...
Be on your way, comrade.
Good day. It's me again.
It's meatless. Meatless day.
I just wanted to check if maybe any meat appeared.
No.
I didn't know they had wisents in Matryoshka. Or maybe it's the skull of a different animal. I should take a closer look. Increases the reach of human arms.
Hey, why you vandal my place?
I'm only borrowing it. For my dog.
Ah, if for dog is good. You borrow. Dog is good.
It looked smaller hanging outside the butcher shop. An empty, solid tin bowl. Sand is good for all kinds of things, like playing volleyball or making mortar. Sand is one of the ingredients for mortar. I saw mortar being made once. I think they mixed sand, water, and cement. I always wanted to sit behind the wheel of an excavator like this, just like a real construction man. Just enough to make mortar. I saw mortar being made once. I think they mixed sand, water, and cement. I saw mortar be... Vroom! I think everything's good and mixed. Great. Vroom! I think everything's good and mixed. I can make any imprint I want in the fresh mortar.
A bowl for the hoof imprint. Now that's using them city smarts.
Please proceed.
When I give you the signal, pull the bridle. Here's the cap for the reference. Now, let me rest.
Okay. The horse imprinted its hoof on the carter's cap. It'll work as reference for the horseshoe.
It's a shame about the cap, but it'll be perfect as a reference. 1, 2, and the horseshoe's done.
All this trouble in making a horseshoe's that easy?
Easy? Easy? Screw you, jerk. Everyone's always complaining. It's late. It's expensive. It's easy. Yet no one ever says thanks.
Jeez, you took the jelly out of your donut. All right, thank you. I wanted...
Stop bothering me already.
I'm off to get the flour. I'll be back in 20.
Godspeed! The miller came through. It's me again. I think I'll get going now. Honestly, I prefer a real product I can touch, not some ration card for something.
So, you got the flour after all. Here's my sugar ration card.
Thanks, but wasn't there talk of some hoggy yum-yums? I believe we agreed on a meat ration card. Hey, where did that woman go? Did anyone see a woman in a gray trench coat? Maybe it was supposed to be a sugar ration card after all. I think this ration card system is too complicated. It wouldn't work back home. Would anyone be interested in a sugar ration card?
There hasn't been any sugar here in ages, so everyone's got plenty of those.
So, no one wants any? I'd like to trade one for a meat ration card.
Try asking the professor at the construction site. He loves sugar and hates waiting in lines, so maybe he'll take an extra one.
You mentioned you wanted something sweet. I managed to get some sugar ration cards.
Outstanding! Here, boy. Take my meat ration cards in exchange.
Thank you. I don't understand what these ration cards are for. Isn't it easier to just buy with money? I have a meat ration card. Is the Dobra vodka still on the table, so to speak?
Ho, ho, ho! Of course it is. There's always vodka.
Then we trade! Apparently, that's the best vodka you can get here. We can't play with the sergeant watching. I'm glad you like comic books so much, Sergeant. This gives me some leeway, right? He's completely oblivious to me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just reading.
No problem. Maybe I'll give it to you later. A comic book about the adventures of superhero Captain Matryoshka. Sergeant's really into it. Don't mind me. Continue doing what you're doing.
Please, wait, comrade. I'll just have a quick read. Just a couple pages to get me through the day.
Sure, go for it. All right. How do you play this game?
We're playing 3 glasses. I'll fill 2 of them with vodka, the third one with water. Then I shuffle them around. You choose the glass you want to drink, and I drink the other two. Whoever stays on their feet the longest wins.
Simple. Thanks for playing.
Sweet dreams.
Dobra vodka is a strong argument in negotiations. It's me again.
Ask your question.
I'd like to...
I see 4 running away. 2 dead. And 2 the same.
I see. Thanks for speaking with me.
Farewell.
This comic book is fantastic.
If you want, you can borrow it again later. Wow, the sergeant's really into it. Don't mind me, just pretend I'm not here.
Please, wait, comrade. I'll just have a quick read.
Sure, enjoy. A crate of Dobra vodka is a strong argument in any situation. Oh, here you go. An entire crate of Dobra vodka.
That's the second best vodka in Matryoshka.
What's the best?
Shroomkahol, of course.
Then why did you ask for Dobra vodka?
Because it'd be a shame to waste shroomkahol on, cocktails. I'll lower you down. Sound the horn, and then lift the slab.
Thank you. A simple form of auditory communication. If the crane closed the entrance, then it can open it too. It's science! Thank you, homeschooling. No go without a ladder. I thought I saw one somewhere around here. perfect for attaching a ladder. Excellent. I'll be free soon. I hope there aren't any turtles down there. I'd hate to have to call TGRI, huh? Yeah.
In the name of the Office of Combating the Capitalist Infiltration of Matryoshka, I demand the Western dissident be placed in our custody.
But he,
Just left the hotel.
You're all under arrest. Comrade Major, read them their rights.
You have no rights.
Agent Onion, report in.
Agent Radish, Plan D is a no-go. Arrests have started in the city.
Then we need to switch to Plan E. Is it ready to be implemented?
Yes! I guarantee that Plan E is fail-proof.
Indeed. Plans A, B, C, and D were also supposed to be fail-proof.
This time it'll be smooth sailing for sure. We've taken all possible precautions. Besides, Plan C was Agent Potato's idea.
Oh, excuse me? Plan C was perfect. Agent Pork messed it up.
How dare you? I said it from the start. Plan C was lame. We should repeat Plan B. But this time without Agent Onion.
What? You arrogant swine!
Agent Pork.
Agents? Calm down. How many times do I have to tell you? We won't get anything done like this. Let's get back to business. Plan E sounds solid.
Trains coming in from the left depart in this direction. Phew! Made it. All right, now I need to jump on the train and find Anna. That's quite an unusual solution. Hello? I'd like to get on the train.
Where's your ticket? I can't let you on without no ticket. I get yelled at if I do.
Yelled at? How old are you?
Old enough to work? I check tickets, provide information, and make sure the statue is clean and shiny.
That's a lot of work for a... What are you, 5 years old?
5! I got my second ulcer at 5. I am rounding 7. You don't know much about kids, do you?
Well, I'll admit, they're not exactly in my sphere of interest.
What are you interested in? What can the knowledgeable information distributor help you with?
Is it always this empty here?
Actually, it is normally very crowded. For some reason today, people keep riding back and forth, but no one's getting off.
Goodbye.
Bye.
The statue of the leader sure is impressive. I wish that destitute vagabond would move along and stop ruining the effect, though. Huh, some people. A barefoot, unshaven, unwashed hobo. Hello. How are things?
They're shit. How do you think they are? It's cold. My feet have turned to footsicles since I don't have a fucking ration card for shoes.
Oh, I didn't even know there were ration cards for shoes.
Says the fancy man who clearly got one. Nowadays, there are ration cards for just about everything.
So, why do you all need these ration cards anyway? Wouldn't you rather just go to the store and buy whatever you need when you need it? This constant waiting for something because you don't have a ration card for it doesn't seem as great anymore as when I read about it.
I can't tell if that's an honest question. If you're trying to get a free punch in the mouth.
I was joking. Of course, I know that ration cards make everything better in the long run.
Both jokes are not funny. Man, we've got ration cards because communism keistered our entire economy. It's ruined, and that bastard leader only makes things worse. There's always a shortage of something. The party regulates everything so that it looks like the system is functioning, and to barely keep alive the society that's working for it.
What are you talking about? That can't be right.
You don't want to believe me? Then don't. But I know what I'm talking about. I used to be a director at several factories. But look around for yourself to see if everything's great in our country.
And that's how you ended up shoeless and warming your feet over the fire?
Yes. You see, communism in action.
Someone needs to tell the leader about all this. He'll get to work fixing this right away.
He'll get to work all right, digging a hole deep in the forest to bury me in. Well, his men will do the digging, I suppose. At least the work will warm them. In that way, communism does work.
Since I came down here using unofficial means, the guard by the entrance will tell anyone who asks that I didn't go down into the metro. Ugh, it's stuck under the stairs. A barefoot, unshaven, unwashed hobo. How's things?
Feet still fucking frozen.
Why do you curse so much?
If your toes got frostbite every year, you wouldn't miss words either. But I can say it differently if you like. My extremities are experiencing thermal discomfort due to a lack of footwear, and it fucking pisses me off.
I shouldn't draw attention to myself. I need a better plan than just barging in there. Trains coming in from the right depart in this direction. Oh, a map of all of the metro lines. Since the conspirators are planning to meet by the Curtain, which is past the army base, I need to take the metro on the left. The northern metro station. That's the central station I'm in. The most famous park in Matryoshka. Trying to get to the Iron Curtain this way would end with a light at the end of the tunnel. The old man has a lot of medals. He must have earned them in the war.
Hello, kid. I'm Colonel Kwiatkowski.
Good day. I'm Evan.
War. Plans for atomic annihilation. Those were the days. Anselmov rose in the ranks thanks to me, you know? I was his commanding officer. Do you know Comrade General Anselmov?
Yes, I've heard of him, but I've never had the chance to meet him.
In that case, you won't understand. We don't have anything to talk about.
Well, I could try to understand.
Oh, kid, you are so young. Something big is brewing in the city. And even Anselmov can't stop it. A new wave that will swallow him up and take him all the way to the bottom.
What new wave? You mean the assassination?
Shh! We don't talk about things like that. Besides, if you don't know Anselmov, then you won't understand what I'm saying. If you ever meet that mangy old miser, come back and we can talk.
I won't be able to get to it before the stairs come down. I hope Sergeant Medvedev doesn't decide to look for me. Listen, kid.
What can the knowledgeable information distributor help you with?
How can I make sure the lever stays up?
What are you, some kind of weirdo? How should I know? I'm 7, not 17.
Ew! No! No! Literally that lever over there. The one that raises the stairs.
Oh, in that case, why not just tie some balloons to it?
Balloons! Why didn't I think of that? Goodbye.
Bye.
The statue of the leader sure is impressive. I wish that destitute vagabond would move along and stop ruining the effect, though. Some people. A cute little pigeon.
You there! Don't scare that pigeon. It'll just crap on the leader again, and I just cleaned him.
I'm not scaring it. I just want to pet it. Listen, kid.
What can the knowledgeable information distributor help you with?
Have you noticed that pigeon chose to sit on a lamp that's out?
Hate the damn pigeons. I do not care what they do. They crap on the statue, and they distract me from watching the entrance.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Listen, kid.
What can the knowledgeable information distributor help you with?
Have you noticed that pigeon chose to sit on a lamp that's out?
Oh, I hate the damn pigeons. I do not care what they do. They crap on the statue, and they distract me from watching the entrance.
Goodbye.
Bye.
The statue of the leader sure is impressive. I wish that destitute vagabond would move along and stop ruining the effect, though. Huh, some people. That's quite an unusual solution. Listen, kid.
What can the note?
Goodbye.
Bye.
Who are you?
It's me, Anna.
Oh, I'm so embarrassed I didn't recognize you. It's good to see your, eye.
What have you found out?
So, I've cleverly facilitated the escape of the leader's head of security. He's just waiting for an opportune moment to, actually leave the hotel and escape. Also, I've stumbled across, craftily uncovered a recording of a conversation between the dastardly conspirators, but the tape was kinda sorta destroyed after I listened to it.
Shoot! Well, surely you remember what they talked about.
No, I don't. I'm just kidding. My mind is a steel trap. I remember everything.
Then talk! And don't hold anything back. We're all friends here.
All? What an odd thing to say. There's no one here but us. Anyhow, the conspirators are meeting tonight at the base, near the Iron Curtain. There, they'll decide on the time of the attack, and they'll be presenting everything to General Aloysiv.
There's no one by that name in the army. Evan, I need you to try using your brain. You must have mixed something up.
General Ali Oxenfree.
Never heard of him. Evan, I need you to try using your brain. You must have mixed something up.
General Anselmov.
I know that son of a bitch. Damn it. This is very unfortunate.
Why do you say that? Is he a vampire?
What? No! All of my people are engaged in important matters today. They cannot be diverted from their tasks. It'll be difficult to find someone the conspirators won't recognize to get inside the base by the curtain.
That won't be a problem.
Yes, it will. I just told you why it's a problem.
What I mean is, I'll do it. I happen to have an innate talent for acting. I played a mule in a school play once, and everyone said I was the most convincing jackass they'd ever seen.
I'm sure. But Evan, you know that they won't just let a mule wander onto the base.
What does Anselmov look like?
Like a short, neurotic mongrel.
I can pull that off. I'll just pretend to be him. Do you have a photo of him?
Of course. I always keep photos of random generals on me.
What luck! Quick, let me see it.
For the love of... No! I don't have a photo of him. It's called Sarcasm Evan. But, actually, there is a way to see what he looks like without a picture. There's a festival for the leader's birthday at the Gork Park. And that beast Anselmov's not going to miss a chance to stuff his face with candy.
That's fantastic. I'll dress up like Anselmov, head to the Iron Curtain, and listen in on the conspirators' plans. With my acting skills, it's foolproof.
What if the real general shows up?
Hadn't thought of that. Oh, maybe we can find a way to keep him at the festival.
Evan? You're very brave to wish to execute such a terrible plan. And since I haven't come up with a better one, let's do it. Find me here after it's done.
I knew you'd approve. To work then.
One more thing. You remember our conversation on the phone? Please explain what you meant by the leather jacket.
I was referring to the Iron Curtain. It's studded, like a leather jacket. Huh?
And what about the South likes pork on the Ferris stage?
The South stands for the Confederacy. Pork is a type of meat. Ferris means made of iron. And finally, every stage has a curtain. So the South likes pork on the Ferris stage means the Confederacy will meet by the Iron Curtain. Ha! Simple, right?
Evan, you're unique. Good luck.
See you later. Hey! No pushing. Hey, keep your hands to yourself. There. Hey! Give me back my money! Stop! Thief!
You're under arrest. Comrade Major, read him his rights.
You have no rights.
Looks like someone who knows what's going on.
Citizen, the festival in honor of the leader's birthday has not yet begun. We are waiting for Comrade General Anselmov to officially start it. So please come back soon.
Thanks for the information. I'll be back later. Oh, come on! I finally figured out how to make my socks red, and here they are just loitering about. Oh, come on! Playing on the carpet hanger is a favorite pastime for kids growing up in Matryoshkan neighborhoods. Balloons are simple, beautiful things that never say stuff like, "Go to prom with you? Ha!" Or, "Sorry, son, you have to be at least this tall to ride the Ferris wheel." Very solid rubber. Playing on the carpet hanger is a favorite pastime for kids growing up in Matryoshkan neighborhoods. Hello, little boy.
I'm not little.
Size is a matter of perspective.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that. I'm Gustav, but everyone calls me Gutek.
And I'm Ivan.
Ivan, that's a stupid name. My daddy would shoot you right in the back of your head for having a name like that.
What? Where'd you get an idea like that?
My daddy's a conductor.
What does that have to do with shooting people?
I don't feel like explaining everything.
A very sturdy piece of rubber. Perfect for a slingshot. Or underwear. Helium is lighter than air. Or air is heavier than helium. I don't remember.
1, 2, 3. My job.
Whenever I see an empty cage, I always imagine a mouthful of fangs hiding behind every bush. Dang it! I just imagined it! She looks crushed. Not physically, that would be dreadful. No, I mean mentally, where you can't see the scars. Hello, little girl.
Hey, leave her alone. She's depressed because her favorite plush ran away.
Plush? From a cage?
That's what we call him. Tiggy loves plushies.
Tiggy?
If you meet him, then be careful because he'll bite your legs off and rip your guts out, and then he'll shoot you in the head.
He'll shoot me?
My daddy says shooting in the head is the best way to be sure.
I didn't understand a word of that macabre insanity.
I like macabre things.
Not enough power. I can't see what's hiding in the bushes. This is mildly alarming. Looks sinister. Nuclear military camp. restricted area. Looks like someone just recently passed on to the other side. I can't see what's hiding in the bushes. This is mildly alarming. Coochie coochie. A goo goo goo. And whose itty bitty tail is this? Okay. That's enough. Oh boy. Something's drying, but I need to get closer to make it out. I can't see what's hiding in the bushes. This is mildly alarming. Actun, mines. A minefield means danger. I've decided not to go over there. Small, round, handy. Christ on a pile of hot waffles. It's huge. Turns out that tigers don't really like baby talk. Sure, I'll throw it at the tiger. Really piss it off. Great plan, really great. Their shape is very aerodynamic. It's as if they were made to fly.
Major Orlova.
Hello, comrade. How are you?
Comrade leader, I am happy and proud to serve for the glory of Matryoshka.
All right. And how is our guest? I don't see him here.
Comrade Ivan is on his way, but enchanted by our wonderful country. He's awestruck and wants to take it all in.
All right, but I'd rather not wait for him too long.
Yes, comrade leader. I will immediately order him to take it in more quickly.
Good. Don't disappoint me, Major.
Until we speak again, comrade leader. Glory to Matryoshka.
Glory.
Listen, kid.
What can the knowledgeable information distributor help you with?
Goodbye. Hello, little girl.
I said leave her alone. She's mourning Tiggy. Somebody probably shot him in the head.
Why would someone shoot him in the head?
That's what you do. Simple.
You're saying some pretty dark things.
I like macabre things.
Hey, Gutek. How are you?
Have you seen Tiggy?
Tiggy's the one that keeps growling.
You got Tiggy mad?
Totally by accident.
Then you're lucky he didn't rip out your guts and drink up your blood.
What?
Tiggy's a killer. He rips people apart.
But I need to get through there.
Then just throw him a plush toy and boom. Problem solved.
I don't have a plush toy with me. I'm a grown man.
If you tell me a cool story, I can lend you mine.
In an underground cave under Gork Park, there was a dark dungeon. It was inhabited by a brooding executioner. Who kidnapped small children to eat. One day, the executioner was visited by a conductor, who shot him in the head, and the children were never seen again.
Wow, that was an awesome story. Here's the plush toy, just like I promised.
It looks so sweet, cuddly, and innocent. Any dog would jump on it in an instant. It looks so sweet, cuddly, and innocent. Any dog would jump on it in an instant. Locked from the inside. Someone's airing out their boots. A very unconventional use of a conventional weapon. Someone's airing out their boots. The poster is a reminder that if you happen to fall out of a plane without a parachute during training, you should try to aim for something soft and try not to hit the leader's statue.
Yes, comrade, sir. Comrade General Anselmov is welcome at any time. Yes, comrade, sir. The men are going to be ready for inspection. Yes, comrade, sir. I guarantee that the laxative is on the medical kit. No. It did not somehow find its way into the general's meal. I personally secured it myself. Understood, comrade. Signing off. Damn it! Another inspection.
Huh? I zoned out for a minute.
Get yourself together, Cox. The wake's over. What happened, happened. It's now over. I just spoke with Anselmov's adjutant. They're coming here. But thankfully, they got stuck in Gork Park because something broke.
He was supposed to go see his mother after his birthday.
Excuse me, I wanted to...
Not now, citizen. I have urgent business to take care of. If you've come to be drafted into the leader's glorious army, please prepare all documents confirming the draft and come back later. If you don't have any of these documents yet, you can get them from any senior officer.
Sergeant Swollzilla is definitely not skipping leg day. Do I?
It's always I. Why don't we ever think of others?
I'm thinking about how angry you are right now. Does that count?
I messed up, and we lost our brother colleague.
Oh. Well, this is awkward.
Let it go, Cox. It wasn't your fault.
My condolences, comrade.
I could have warned him.
No, you couldn't have. You weren't on that plane.
Then I could have caught him, or piled up some hay.
Well, think it's time for me to hit the old dusty trail.
Brother colleague was celebrating his 20th birthday. As a joke, the guy switched his parachute with a backpack full of ladies' undergarments. How could they have known that he'd just assumed there was a parachute inside his parachute bag?
Oh, shit.
Even the Z-Cup didn't help. We put together a small burial mound for him. It was more of a hole to scrape the machine to, but we tried.
What's with the painted ammunition?
Show some respect, man. Comrade Corporal Blom's gonna come live with us in the barracks. He'll remind us of our brother colleague.
Right. That sounds healthy. Huh. I see they've got quite an imagination. Nah, doesn't look like anything important. Yellow stockings with black zigzags. She looks like a decisive woman. I just also wanted to ask.
I already said, I'm busy, yes? If you've come to be drafted into the leader's glorious army, please prepare all documents confirming the draft and come back later. If you don't have any of these documents yet, you can get them from any senior officer.
This looks like a sanitary corner for soldiers. The fan's battery powered, so it can be used outdoors. It's a decorative thingamajig that, well, just decorates the wall. It's a decorative thingamajig that, well, just decorates the wall. Something's drying, but I need to get closer to make it out. A long rag, probably used as a foot wrap. A green military uniform. Listen, kid.
What can the knowledgeable information distributor help you with?
I'm trying to help someone out by giving them a nice pair of warm shoes. Any ideas? I saw some at the army base, but they were way up high, hanging on a tank gun. Any idea how I could reach them?
Does the gun have a standard telescope extension system?
Yes.
Then I have an idea, but it's risky. First, make a slingshot. Then hit the tank a few times. That should provoke the tank crew into action. And maybe the boots will fall off.
Goodbye.
Bye.
That's quite an unusual solution.
Sarkisiewicz, you're about to be demoted. Where's my candy?
The machine's broken, Comrade General, sir.
I want candy immediately!
I will bring it as soon as it's available, Comrade General, sir.
I can't be here all day. People won't shoot themselves, Sarkisiewicz.
Yes, Comrade General, sir.
Hey, you in that stupid yellow coat. Yes, you. Don't just stand there like an idiot. Approach my portrait. All right. Can you see the whole portrait? Did he capture all of the details correctly?
Well, I see some details here, but...
Are the medals there?
Yes.
Is the peaked cap there?
Yes, it's quite big.
Gold belt?
Yep.
Red epaulets?
Both of them.
Leader-headed pipe?
Yes, it's very leaderly.
The uniform's navy blue.
That's a dark blue, right?
Navy! Ships! Cannons! Boom! Understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, it is. It's very naval.
He got the mustache and the glasses.
Bushy and clearly accounted for.
Then he's lucky and has saved the platoon some bullets. There'll be no bang, bang, bang! You ever been executed by a firing squad, boy?
Well, no. I mean, one time would be enough, I suppose, but...
No buts! Take that painting and put it somewhere with equal parts worthiness and visibility. That way my likeness will enhance the festival.
Yes, Comrade General, sir. If I take it somewhere private, I can check off each item I need to disguise myself as Anselmov. The anti-fire fan is battery-powered so it can be used in the field. A universal green military uniform. Caps like that are worn by grunts and officers. Not very chic, but he looks quite ominous in them. It looks a lot like a used brush. It might be difficult to speak clearly with it in your mouth. Medals are given out often in Matryoshka, so nearly every senior officer has at least a few. Green uniforms provide soldiers with camouflage on the battlefield. I wonder what a navy blue uniform provides. A yellow, very tight belt. The general has decided to indulge in some cotton candy before his inspection of the army base. For now, he's waiting, but he could change his mind at any moment and go straight to the base. Comrade General, sir,
If you don't have any cotton candy, then get lost. Actually, a man your age shouldn't be wandering around the city without purpose, like a child.
But
Here's an army draft notice. Go show it to someone at the base. Do not have fear, small, pasty midget. The army will make a man out of you yet.
I was just...
No justs! Move out before I have you shot!
This document will make it easier for me to complete my disguise. Oh, this is the perfect place to get my disguise together. I can put Anselmov's portrait inside and then check each item off as I add it to my disguise. He's waiting until they fix the cotton candy machine. Can I have a word?
No way! That bastard will have my hide! That slipped out. I didn't mean to say that. Comrade General Anselmov is a wonderful officer, and I'm not allowed to talk on duty.
The cotton candy machine is broken, but the owner is working on getting it running again. For me, it looks like a bemusement park. The letter Y. Cycling requires great physical conditioning and endurance. I possess little of either. This is the most unusual cycling competition I've ever seen. First, I think I need to sign up over where the festival commissioner is. The sign says Grand Prize. He's responsible for overseeing that competition being held at the festival where you can win a bag of sugar. Good day, citizen.
You've come to sign up for a competition. Wonderful. The available competitions are bricklaying, songwriting for the masses, cycling, and the ideological shooting range. Can I have your name?
Ivan. But I just wanted to ask about...
Excellent. Your application has been accepted. Let me also add that the grand prize is a kilogram of sugar. You're the last competitor to fit on the starting list. So in order to win, you must get more points than the current leader, Citizen Natasha, who has 45 points. The rules are simple. You can take part in each competition as many times as you'd like. The highest score you receive in each discipline will be tallied up. You can get a maximum of 20 points in each competition. Good luck, Citizen Ivan.
Good day.
You've already signed up, citizen. Please walk around the festival and try to get as many points as you can. Now, please move away from the window and stop holding up the line.
What line? Everyone's waiting for cotton candy.
Please, don't argue, citizen. I represent the party here, citizen, so I believe I know best what is and what isn't.
I see. Timed bricklaying is a challenge for the best model workers in masonry, not to mention the sheer thrill of bricklaying. It's a good thing the toy worked. Otherwise, I would have been dinner. I hope I won't get calluses or nausea from this.
Attention! Citizen Ivan has taken part in the bricklaying competition. His score in this competition is...
The rules are very simple. 1, you have 20 shots. 2, you get points for shooting the capitalist targets. 3, you get no points for shooting the communist symbols. Nu davai.
Attention! Citizen Ivan has taken part in the shooting competition. His score in this competition is...
And I want cotton candy! Dismissed.
As soon as I get some cotton candy, I'll bring it straight to you, Comrade Generalissimus, sir.
And get yourself together. You look like a damned Stilyaga with your snappy clothes.
They look like a demanding audience. Greetings to the esteemed committee.
What is it, citizen?
I'd like to take part in the competition.
Then you're in the right place, citizen.
It just so happens that Professor Volchak, Professor Krajic,
with Professor Skarbovich,
are looking for young,
talented writer-poets who are tasked with
writing lyrics to a hymn,
honoring the leader, the party, and communism.
Are you ready, citizen, to begin?
The test.
Presented by
the competition?
Well, I do write on a constant basis, but mainly in prose, and I'm afraid, or rather embarrassed, because I don't know if such a beautiful hymn I can write, the words of which would then bring to light the meaning of communism, party, and leader. So maybe I shouldn't attempt that either. More gifted poets should write down their passions as soon as they get their toilet paper rations.
Please continue.
I'm unable to convey with my words all at once the sounds of tractors, factories, and guns. I don't know the verses that could be spoken aloud. How Matryoshka stays so glorious and proud. How the youth build statues of the leader, and the farmer grows enough beets to feed her. So I think I will decline, so as not to...
Enough, citizen, that's enough. Dear professors, I think that today...
we have the winner.
Let us vote.
Attention! Citizen Ivan has taken part in the songwriting competition. His score in this competition is 20. Just one request for the judges in the committee. Please do not award more than 20 points. I have finished 3 grades and can count to 100. So I know that 3 nines is much more than 20. And so, Citizen Ivan is the winner of the festival competition and wins the grand prize, a bag of sugar. Congratulations. Please come and claim your prize.
I shouldn't waste any more time with competitions. I need to get myself to the Iron Curtain as quickly as possible. A competition to see who can create the best song for the masses in honor of leader and country. Maybe we can talk after all.
I'm busy waiting in line. If Asimov doesn't get his cotton candy, he'll shit his pants in anger. That slipped out. I didn't mean to say that. Comrade General Anselmov is a wonderful officer, and I'm not allowed to talk on duty.
The sign says Grand... By shooting anti-Matryoshkan targets, one can earn points for the competition. It looks like the cotton candy machine is refusing to cooperate. Would you...
Not now. The machine's broken and people are lining up.
I prefer to think it's magic keeping it in the air, not a gas that's lighter than air. It's as if it was tied down. Looks like the previous owner didn't have a steady hand. For as long as I remember, I always pop them. I need to be careful. a defective cotton candy machine. It needs an engine, a cotton compartment, and a can-do attitude to function again. But mainly the first two things. Thanks to the sticks, we won't get our fingers sticky when eating cotton candy. The cotton candy machine is broken, but the owner is working on getting it running again. I've installed an improvised engine, but it still needs a compartment. Thanks to the sticks, we won't dirty our fingers when eating cotton candy. Painter of, well, paintings for the masses. Practicing Matryoshkan realism is a very specific direction in politically engaged art. For as long as I remember, I always pop them. I need to be careful. Not enough power.
I don't believe we've met.
But of course we've already spoken.
I don't remember. But don't worry, I don't remember almost anything. So, forgive me if I repeat myself. Did I tell you about Anselmov? Do you know him?
Yes, I've even met him personally.
Then you probably already understand why people like him need to be eliminated.
Eliminated?
He used to be my most trusted adjutant. But the bastard betrayed me. Stepped on other people to get to his goal. But sure, now he has his stars. But at what cost, I ask? But at what cost? I suppose it doesn't matter. Everyone gets their due. The problem is, something big is happening tonight. But they took away all of my weapons. I feel very un-soldier-like without them. I'd give anything to once again feel the cold of that death-dealing steel. I've told you about Anselmov, right?
Yes, Colonel. You did. A masterpiece of modern art. A beautiful allegory of communist order.
Hey! Don't touch my tools.
Good day. Are you who I think you are?
That's highly unlikely.
Professor Bonaventura Funcorn?
Or it's very likely. How do you know me?
I'm a huge fan of your work.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Though I must admit, I have no idea where you could have seen my paintings.
I have a book on Matryoshkan culture at home.
Interesting.
And the book is mainly filled with your paintings.
You flatter me.
The pleasure is all mine, Maestro. I'm just such a huge fan of yours.
Thank you, but you've already said that. It's getting a little weird now.
Incredible lines?
I'm trying to really bring out depth in this painting. I'm looking for new forms of expression. I think I'll call it M1, after the metro line.
Have you considered painting circles instead of lines? I'm a huge fan of circles. They're just so interesting.
I'll take it into consideration.
Could you give me something as a souvenir of our meeting?
Like what?
A brush.
No way.
hard to get.
You know, just a thought, but utilizing sfumato and chiaroscuro as well as going more towards diagonalism might bring out the potential of that trash can in more interesting ways.
Huh?
I mean, of course, as opposed to horizontalism, obviously.
Oh, you could be right.
A painter of, well, paintings for the masses. Practicing Matryoshkan realism is a very specific direction in politically engaged art. I'm sorry, I just wanted to ask. Hello? He's totally engrossed in studying that inanimate nature. A somewhat used brush. The bristles on the brush are the color of Anselmov's mustache. Someone's airing out their boots. Well constructed, good welding job, comfortable grip. Finally, I'll be armed. I just need to find some suitable ammunition. Their shape is very aerodynamic. It's as if they were made to fly. I was a pro at shooting targets when I was a kid. At least that's what my mom told me. It was too far from me to see if I hit anything. Someone's airing out their boots. They're not ideal, but it's better than nothing. Maybe they're not ideal, but they're better than nothing. This document will make it easier for me to complete my disguise. I want to join the army. Here are my documents.
Does the recruit have a name?
Of course.
Well, I'm not taking a random survey. Give it to me.
Bogus. Boguslav Fakovitz.
Born?
Right. Born April 1st, 1910?
Are you saying you're 40 years old, citizen?
1920?
Are you asking me when you were born, or telling me?
Yes? I'm not very good at this.
I see. I'll mark you down as mathematically challenged.
No, I meant that I get stressed when I have to,
Improvise?
No! I mean, why would I need to improvise, right?
Fakovitz. Don't take me for a bigger idiot than you. You think you're the first moron who's joining the army to get away from his lady and doesn't want to give his real name?
People actually do that? I mean, I am doing that. Yes, I am. You got me.
Good. Now let's keep this moving, shall we? Got vaccinated?
Yes.
Got family?
Yes.
Got your own foot wraps?
Yes.
Got lice?
Yes. I mean, no. Not yet. I aspire to?
Got kids?
No.
Good. Then we won't have to pay them a pension after you shoot something off while cleaning your gun, Boguslav.
Wait. That happens?
No. That's just an old recruiting joke, but also yes. It's rare though. we usually can't afford ammunition for recruits.
I see.
And since girls just line up for a man in uniform, we provide you with one of these. Rubber product number 2. Make it last.
Oh, but this is a...
And as a new recruit, you will later get a nearly complete uniform.
Nearly?
Corporal brother colleague lost the hat. I also grant you authorization to use the sanitary corner. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's it for now. Dismissed.
Yes!
Guess what?
Yes, ma'am?
That's better.
Recruit Fakovsky, reporting for duty.
But I didn't call you. And I thought it was Fakovitz, not Fakovsky.
Right.
Move out, recruit. And don't bother me with your personal personage.
Oh yeah, they're right. Pasty is the new tan. Mr. Cox, I wanted to...
What is your major malfunction, recruit? How dare you speak to your superior that way?
I'm sorry. Comrade Lieutenant Cox, permission to speak?
Speak. What's your name?
Recruit
Fakovitz.
Right, Fakovitz. Fakovitz Bogdan.
All right, Fakovitz. What do you want?
I was just admiring the Comrade Lieutenant's physique, and I was just thinking, and please don't take this personally, but, well, if Comrade General Anselmov is to come here for inspection, it might be a good idea for the Comrade Lieutenant to work out just a tiny bit. Because I see your tricep lateral ubulus, which connects to the upper dorsimus muscle, it just looks a little deflated.
What? What do you know? You must be right, Fakovitz. Vera, I'm going to go work out for a bit. You're good here.
Sure, go on, Cox, you maniac.
Thanks.
I wonder how a general's hat ended up in a lieutenant's hands.
Hey, stop touching that.
You said I wasn't going to get a hat for my uniform because it got lost, so I thought maybe I could take this one.
All right, recruit, you've got initiative, I'll give you that. I'll also give you that hat.
General Anselmov wears the exact same hat. General Anselmov wears the exact same hat. Good camouflage is important. Immediate and long-lasting. Maybe with these drops, I'll be able to get rid of Anselmov for a while. I can paint something on my face that will make me look like Anselmov. Hey, that's not a sparrow. It's a bug with weird eye legs. I look very grim. More like a clumsy hurry. I like it. I'm sick. A warrior from the Unga Bunga tribe. Look at that magnificent bastard. Whew, what a kissable face. Whew, good thing soot washes off so easily. I'm not feeling creative at the moment. A tub full of water. Hope dies last. A brilliant idea, just the wrong item, time, and place. If I put the uniform in, I'd have a wet uniform. I don't need a wet uniform. I need a wet navy blue uniform. I'd better do that somewhere more private. Besides, I need to wait until all the elements of the disguise are ready before putting it on. I think he really took what I said to heart. Dark blue, very stainy ink. Cormorant, fountain pen ink, intense navy blue. How's things?
They aren't.
Why?
'Cause my feet are cold.
A tub full of water. Cormorant, fountain pen ink, intense navy blue. The water in the tub is completely dark blue. A universal green military uniform. Now the uniform is a nice navy blue. Oh yeah, they're right. Pasty is the new tan. So, I mean, the bristles on the brush are the color of Anselmov's mustache. If I could find a way to attach this to my face, it would be perfect for my disguise. Someone's been chewing on the end. Oh, Painter must have been stressed out during his creative process. You could easily glue something with this, or use it to paint walls. A mustache as bushy as General Anselmov's.
One, two, three. My truck.
Helium is lighter than air. Or air is heavier than helium. I don't remember. Nothing to say here. Necessity is the mother of invention. Trying to get to the Iron Curtain this way would end with a light at the end of the tunnel. The handle of this straight razor sure looks a lot like a hand grenade.
A grenade? For me? A real grenade? You are a good man. Despite your foreign stature and slight build. Here, take my medals in exchange.
Oh, thanks. They're almost identical to General Anselmov's. For attempting to make Matryoshka's dominance over the world a reality. For the ultimate sacrifice in difficult winter conditions. Maybe they're not ideal, but they're better than nothing. Here, take these. Just looking at your feet is making mine hurt.
God damn, they're my size. I've never had shoes in my size before. I have to pay you back somehow. What can I give you in return?
Can I have your pipe?
No way! They call me Sir Smoke-A-Lot for a reason, pal. Besides, that's a creepy thing to ask. Take the shoes back. I have my dignity.
How's things?
They aren't.
Why?
'Cause my feet are cold.
How's things?
They aren't.
Why?
'Cause my feet are cold.
Are you sure you won't take them?
Did you think about what I can do to repay you?
Your gratitude is more than enough.
That won't do. Besides, that's a stupid request. Take the shoes back. Like I said, I have my dignity.
Are you sure you won't take them?
Did you think about what I can do to repay you?
Why don't you recite a poem?
A poem? Besides, that's a stupid request. Take the shoes back. Like I said, I have my dignity.
Are you sure you won't take them?
Did you think about what I can do to repay you?
How about giving me your underwear? And please, don't ask why I'm asking for them, because I really don't know.
No can do. Not wearing any. Besides, that's a stupid request. Take the shoes back. Like I said, I have my dignity.
Are you sure you won't take them?
Did you think about what I can do to repay you?
Since you have shoes now, can I have that handsomely sculpted votive candle with the leader's likeness on it?
Sure. That's a fair trade.
A bucket with no bottom. It's a bold design. Let's see if it pays off. Warmer?
My whole life's warmer now that I've got shoes.
Glad I could help. Listen, kid.
What can the knowledgeable information distributor help you with?
Listen, I'm looking for a pipe that has a bowl shaped like the leader's face. Have you ever seen one like that?
Plan to smoke on the metro? Are you some kind of hophead?
What? No, no. I just need it for decoration.
Well, Mr. Puffson, you would do better to make one rather than buying it.
Okay. If I wanted to make a pipe like that, what would I need?
Something long for the stem, like the handle of a paintbrush that painter uses.
All right. And the bowl?
I saw the hobo warming his feet over a candle shaped like the leader's head.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Stone candle holder in the shape of the leader's head. There's no bottom.
wonder if they assumed that this way it would hold an unlimited amount of water. I've installed an improvised engine, but it still needs a compartment. There's no bottom. Ooh! I wonder if they assumed that this way it would hold an unlimited amount of water. To make cotton candy, I need to throw in some sugar, a special ingredient to delay the general, and use the stick. Sweetening sugar. Oh, there's a recipe for cotton candy. 1. Pour sugar into the cotton candy machine. 2. Turn on the machine. 3. Done. I've never made cotton candy before. I'm so excited. To make cotton candy, I need to throw in some sugar, a special ingredient to delay the general, and use the stick. I must insist.
I said get lost.
Fast-acting and long-lasting, with the power of a waterfall. The stick is a crucial element, but first, I need to add something that will delay the general's trip to the base. Genius idea! That should detain the general for a good long while. To make cotton candy, I need to throw in some sugar, a special ingredient to delay the general, and use the stick. Thanks to the sticks, we won't dirty our fingers when eating cotton candy. The stick is a crucial element, and voila! Laxative candy. Come for the sweet flavor, stay for the oh my god, I think I might need a doctor. Cotton candy with a secret ingredient. Maybe we can talk after all.
I'm busy waiting in line. If Asimov doesn't get his cotton candy, he'll shit his pants in anger. That slipped out. I didn't mean to say that. Comrade General Anselmov is a wonderful officer, and I'm not allowed to talk on duty.
First, I need to make sure he doesn't go into my outhouse. It's a fashion magazine for the year 1951. Fashion and Matryoshka. I haven't seen any so far. Of course, the magazine's published by the National Institute of Fashion. Basically says here that dressing differently than instructed will void one's right to a washer, promotion, or even vacation time. All of this is missing some happier colors and optimistic tones. Someone cut out a few of the pages in the middle, and it looks like this page is in the men's fashion section. That's actually nice. I saw someone wearing these. Oh, this is actually just becoming trendy back home. We're so behind. That's a little too frivolous for me. It looks like they will soon be able to send a Matryoshkan man into space. Ah, someone cut out a few pages, and it looks like 2 different articles got spliced together. Oh, this is interesting. For sale, Irony Curtain Game. For 1 player, slightly used, game pieces in good condition, just no box. Contact Steam Off Street, APP 866190. Who does number 2 work for? Oh, please tell me that's some kind of secret code. Here, I can put all of my disguise elements together and check them off against Anselmov's portrait. Vini Vidi Vici. Huh! Latin written in Matryoshkan. Well, that's a whole new level of cryptic. Ugh. I don't know how to use them. LC plus EM. Oh, that's so romantic. It says, for a good time, call Dean 4333. It hoists up the flag that indicates this space is occupied. General Anselmov wears the exact same hat. The disguise doesn't need to be perfect, since the adjutant won't dare say anything to me anyways. The disguise doesn't need to be perfect, since the adjutant won't dare say anything to me anyways. Here, I can put all of my disguise elements together and check them off against Anselmov's portrait. The uniform looks like the one worn by General Anselmov. A mustache as bushy as General Anselmov's. With these glasses on, there's no way anyone will be able to tell me apart from Anselmov. Ooh, look! The latest fashion magazine.
Thank you, comrade. According to this, my outfit is very trendy, and I don't have to change a thing.
I saw someone wearing these. Poof and zigzag tights are no longer in style. That's a little too frivolous for me. Ooh, look! The latest fashion magazine! Ooh!
Thank you, comrade.
I get shy around ladies' undergarments. Recruit Fakovsky, reporting for duty.
But I didn't call you, and I thought it was Fakovitz, not Fakovsky.
Right.
Move out, recruit, and don't bother me with your personal personage.
More like a clumsy hurry. I like it. I'm not feeling creative at the moment. With these glasses on, there's no way anyone will be able to tell me apart from Ensomov. It's a good thing the painter has OCD and washes his brushes, otherwise the mouthpiece would be covered in paint. The disguise is complete. Now, I need to detain the real Ensomov. The disguise is complete. Now, I need to detain the real Ensomov. Since I've taken care of Ensomov for a while, now I can take his place.
Shofarov, let's go.
But, Comrade General, the cotton candy.
Forget it. We must go.
Comrade General, is everything okay?
What? Oh, yes, of course.
There's no need to rush, Comrade General, sir. We will arrive at the base ahead of planned time.
The base?
The one you are inspecting, Comrade General.
Yes, let's start with the Iron Gate today.
The gate? But it's not on our schedule.
What?
I apologize, Comrade General.
What's going on?
Oh, it's the fuel, General.
Oh, what's with the fuel?
I was supposed to refuel at the base, but Comrade General changed the route.
I did what?
Oh, no. I didn't mean... Don't worry, Comrade General. I'll go to the base and get some fuel. It's just a couple of miles. I'll be back in no time.
Major, you have no rights.
It'll be a couple of hours before the driver comes back. I better not get this disguise dirty in the meantime. I've always dreamed of seeing it. What an impressive structure. Both awe-inspiring and terrifying. And so curtainy. The hood is still warm from the ride.
Oh! Ah! Who are you? A thief? Tell me the truth. Are you a thief? Tell me. Tell me now.
Hey, easy. Relax. I was just driving by. We ran out of gas, so the chauffeur headed off to the base.
Chauffeur, eh? You someone important then? Tell me. If you're important, tell me.
And so, you see, I'm on a secret mission. Can I trust you?
Of course. Yes, with everything.
That's great. It's so hard to tell who I can trust these days. So, here's the situation. Someone's planning to assassinate the leader, and I have to stop them.
Wow, so you are important. Big cheese.
Oh, you think so? That's nice to hear. I'm Ivan, or rather, Evan Kowalski.
And I'm Leshy, but they call me Lesh, but you can call me Leshy. Or, no, you choose. You're an important man after all.
Leshy. I will call you Mr. Leshy. What are you doing out here in the middle of nowhere?
Look around and guess. You only have one guess. One!
Do you hunt animals? What I mean is, are you a poacher?
No. Well, maybe I do happen to catch something occasionally, but that's not the right answer. I'll give you one more chance. We'll start the entire conversation over again. Pretend you don't know me. Oh! Ah!
Huh?
Who are you? A thief? Tell me the truth. Are you a thief? Tell me. Tell me now.
No, I was just driving by, and I ran out of gas. The chauffeur went to get some.
Chauffeur, eh? You someone important then? Tell me. If you're important, tell me.
I don't know if I'm important, but I'm on a secret mission. You look like someone I can trust.
Of course. Yes, with everything.
That's great. It's so hard to tell who I can trust these days. Someone wants to kill the leader, and I have to stop them.
Wow, so you are important. Big cheese.
Oh, you think so? That's nice to hear. I'm Evan.
And I'm Leshy, but they call me Lesh, but you can call me Leshy. Or, no, you choose. You're an important man after all.
Leshy. I will call you Mr. Leshy. What are you doing out here in the middle of nowhere?
Look around and guess. You only have one guess. One!
Are you here to make sure no one crosses the line?
On the contrary, I'm trying to make people cross the line, so, But that's not the right answer. I'll give you one more chance. We'll start the entire conversation over again. Pretend you don't know me. Oh! Ah!
Huh?
Who are you? A thief? Tell me the truth. Are you a thief? Tell me. Tell me now.
No, I was just driving by, and I ran out of gas. The chauffeur went to get some.
Chauffeur, eh? You someone important then? Tell me. If you're important, tell me.
As I've already mentioned, I'm on a secret mission. You look like someone I can trust.
Of course. Yes, with everything.
That's great. It's so hard to tell who I can trust these days. Someone wants to kill the leader, and I have to stop them.
Wow, so you are important. Big cheese.
Oh, You think so? That's nice to hear. I'm Evan.
And I'm Leshy, but they call me Lesh. But you can call me Leshy. Or, no, you choose. You're an important man after all.
Leshy. I will call you Mr. Leshy. What are you doing out here in the middle of nowhere?
Look around and guess. You only have one guess. One!
You make alcohol!
You guessed it! Yes! And not to brag, I am the most famous and acclaimed moonshiner in Matryoshka.
You make that shroom-kahol I'm always hearing about.
Yes, that's me. Lesh makes the shroom-kahol.
Ugh, it's a shame I can't try some of your product. But getting ham-bone drunk right now won't help me complete my mission. I need to stay sharp. The chauffeur will be back soon with the gasoline, and I'll need to quickly put on my disguise.
He won't be back soon. To the base and back on foot, that's 2-3 hours at least.
Really? Oh, I don't have that kind of time. The meeting could start any minute.
Maybe I can help. Do you need my help? Tell me, do you? Tell me.
Yes, I do. But do you have any gasoline with you? I have to get to the base by the gate as soon as possible. And then, in disguise, I need to take part in the conspirators' meeting, where they will determine the time of the attack. This is extremely important. My entire mission depends on this.
Oh, boy. Talk about big favors. Well, you're in luck. I've got something better than gasoline. I got a plan. A concept. A safer alternative.
I'm all ears.
They know me there. I've been bringing them my shroom-kahol for years. I'll hide you under a tarp in my trailer, drive up to the gate and park by the windows of the officers' quarters. It's so stuffy in there, they'll always have their windows open. You'll be able to hear everything while keeping out of sight, so you won't have to risk getting caught.
Ha! That's a great plan. Plus, I love playing hide and seek. Let's go.
Hold on. I need to get everything ready. Make sure to let the soldiers at the gate know I'm coming so they won't start shooting. Bring the tractor out, cover the trailer.
I'll bring the tractor and cut.
No! I need you to take care of something else. You see, I'm famished. And I get fussy when I'm hungry. And more importantly, if your stomach starts growling under that tarp, well, we'll be in real trouble. Better we both eat something. I'll get the transport ready. You find us some hot snacks.
Okay, I'll find something.
Once you're ready, bring the food to my dugout. Let's get to it!
One more question before we go. Why are you looking the other way when speaking to me?
Because I have to keep an eye on my apparatus. I know you greasy-handed Westerners have thievery in your blood.
But I'm
just joking. I'm actually looking right at you. It's just an eye condition I have.
Mr. Leshy is preparing to take me to the base, where I can listen in on the conspirators' meeting. Ignition without keys. Too bad I can't just start the car by twisting together some wires under the steering wheel like the movies. Clearly, the tank is empty. The wood of the babushka is probably infused with the smell of worn military socks. I don't know how they managed to produce a scented air freshener instead of a refreshener. A very clever hiding place for a key. It's cool that I was able to find the spare key. The non-spare one was taken by the adjutant. It's cool that I was able to find the spare key. I should only use it when absolutely necessary. All stations, this is, Birch. This is Birch. Radio check, over.
Search, this is in alphabetic. I read you 5 by 5. Please identify yourself. Over.
In alphabetic. This is just me. Just us, comrade. Over.
Just us. This is in alphabetic. Sterlitz, is it you? Over.
In alphabetic. This is just us. You are correct. Over.
Justice, this is in alphabetic. How can I help you? Over.
In alphabetic. This is Justice. Where can I get hot, tasty num-nums in the forest? Over. I mean, food. Over.
Justice, this is in alphabetic. Improvise. Find a bird, get the eggs, fry them. Over.
In alphabetic. This is just us. Fry them how? Over.
Justice, this is in alphabetic. In the sun or on a hot engine. Over.
In alphabetic. This is just us. Where can I find fuel for a car in the forest? Over.
Justice, this is in alphabetic. Improvise. Use alcohol. Over.
In alphabetic. This is just us. Out.
Justice, this is in alphabetic. Roger. Out.
Down a little. It won't go lower than that. It's as far up as it'll go. The hood is still warm from the ride. I don't like to brag about being a car guy, but let's just say that I know there's a hole under this cap where you pour gas in. Won't budge. It's closed. The hose runs somewhere deep inside the dugout, so it's probably not directly involved in producing the shroom call. Spaulding. It's part of the apparatus that produces that popular mushroom hooch. I think the final product comes out here. It smells of alcohol. Matryoshkan paprikash is a very popular local delicacy. I'll gladly try some just as soon as I stop the conspiracy. The old man probably uses these mushrooms to make his vodka. I've always dreamed of seeing it. What an impressive structure, both awe-inspiring and terrifying. And so curtainy. Warning, unauthorized crossing of the line will immediately be punishable by firing squad. Repeated offenses will result in docked pay and ration cards. It looks like someone just recently dragged a body through here. The old man probably uses these mushrooms to make his vodka. They can see the entire road leading up to the gate. I know nothing about birds. I think that's a jay or a bunting. I see they're quite serious about not crossing that line. I won't get to it without getting hit by a bullet. Probably a lot of bullets. I see they're quite serious about not crossing that line. A simple rodent trap made out of a stick and an old mangle. I wonder if this is the Matryoshkan version of a snack pack. Tweet, tweet, tweet. Tweet, tweet, tweet. I was a pro at shooting targets when I was a kid. At least that's what my mom told me. It was too far from me to see if I hit anything. Hasta la vista, birdie. Just kidding. Shooting at a bird, although rewarding in a sadistic kind of way, wouldn't solve my problems. But I do need you to fly away. It'd be a shame for the eggs to go to waste.
Don't worry, little ones. I'll take care of you.
I like eggs. Hard-boiled, soft-boiled, scrambled, sunny side up, over easy, over hard, omelets, poached Benedict, nog, salad, etc. I can't put them here. They'll just roll off and break. A mangle is a Matryoshkan version of a grill. By placing the eggs in the mangle, I've lowered their chances of breaking. By placing the egg... I wonder how they'll taste grilled. Right. I can't start a car with an empty tank. Supposedly, there are many substances you can substitute for gasoline. The hose runs somewhere deep inside the dugout, so it's probably not directly involved in producing the shroomkahol. Flexible and elastic. I've always loved westerns. It's humongous. That's the kind of mushroom we need. It's humongous. That's the kind of mushroom we need. It's part of the apparatus that produces that popular mushroom hooch. I overheard some people in town say that the shroomkahol has the highest alcohol content in the world. What was I supposed to do?
Get us some hot snacks!
For the mission.
I feel it's very strong. In alphabetic, this is Justice. Radio check, over.
Justice, this is N alphabetic. I read you 555. How can I help you? Over.
In alphabetic, this is Justice. Out.
Justice, this is N alphabetic. Roger.
Now the car can be started for a little bit. Maybe I can make a snack for Leshy on top of the hot engine. Now the car can be started for a little bit. Maybe I can make a snack for Leshy on top of the hot engine. I'm not much of a driver, but I must have done something wrong because the car died. Down a little. There you go. Huh, it started. The indicator is doing its job perfectly, indicating that there is some fuel in the tank. They're sufficiently hot. They're completely hard-boiled. The perfect hot snack for the road. Whenever I take a bus back home, I always bring along some hard-boiled eggs, sausage, or smoked fish. I have the food. Hard-boiled eggs, okay?
I was expecting more, but all right. I was expecting more. I'm ready too. We can go. Ready? Ignition!
The trailer is covered by a tarp I can hide under during the trip. That idea was genius, and completely wrong. I'm so creative, but complimenting myself won't help me find the right answer. The trailer is covered by a tarp I can hide under during the trip. Are you sure this is a good idea?
Sure, trust me. I got a plan. I've done this many times before. I'll park in a spot where you'll hear everything, and no one's gonna think of checking my trailer. Get under the tarp. Come on. No time to waste. Let's go.
Major Orlova.
Hello, Comrade Orlova. Tell me, how is your family doing?
My family, Comrade Leader. Good, I hope. Everyone's hard at work for the glory of Matryoshka.
They're good. That's nice to hear. And tell me, Orlova, where is our Ivan? Surely he's already taken in all of Matryoshka.
Yes, Comrade Leader. Comrade Ivan has arrived, but before we can let him into the palace, we were ordered to thoroughly search him in order to ensure the leader's safety.
Who gave you such a stupid order?
Comrade Leader did, Comrade Leader.
Go tell them to hurry up with the search.
Yes, Comrade Leader. Glory to Matryoshka. Evan, where are you?
Ouch. Huh? What the? Well, well, well. We meet at last. Playing spy, are we? I'm afraid playtime is over.
You got him. I kept my promise. Now it's your turn to honor our deal.
Why, of course. You will get exactly what you deserve. Let me out right now! This is some horrendous misunderstanding. You're making a terrible mistake.
It's you who made the mistake by crossing me. This morning I still didn't know what role they had planned for you. But now, I believe I do. Since they went to all this trouble to bring my doppelganger down here.
Excuse me? If anything, you're my doppelganger, and my trip to Matryoshka had nothing to do with you. Look, I came here because the leader's life is in danger.
Yes, yes.
And by keeping me here, you're unwittingly helping the conspiring assassins.
Yes, of course. Unfortunately, you'll be here a while, because...
Let me out of here right now!
Watch who you're talking to, moron! This is the Minister of Propaganda!
I don't care who he is! If the leader finds out,
Comrade Minister Vlad is the leader's right-hand man, you moron! He knows best what's best for the leader!
Shut your yap, old man. It just so happens, little Evan, that the leader can't help you anymore.
We'll see about that. Why am I dressed in this uniform? Give me back my clothes.
Your clothes went into the oven. You, my dim-witted double, will serve as my backup plan.
I'm not a plan. I'm a man.
If anything goes wrong, then we'll have a little quid pro quo, and the Western traitor and conspirator will bite the dust.
Oh, you don't understand anything. I'm the good guy.
Exactly. And I'm not. You're not in the States anymore, Dorothy.
Not even funny.
Yes, it is! I don't have time to deal with you right now, but I'll gladly interrogate you later. We have methods that'll make you tell me everything, and give me everyone you ever worked with.
I swear I won't tell you a thing! You understand? Nothing!
Oh. Why so angry? You swear now, but after we pull your fingernails and toast your balls, you'll feel stupid for not keeping your word.
Vlad, you're a vile son of a bitch. If it wasn't for these bars, psh, I'd hit you already. But just wait till I get out of here. You'll get yours.
Don't count on it, little Evan. You know what they say. Keep your friends closed, but your enemies more closed.
I bet it says, warning, dangerous prisoner on the other side. It's that damn traitor. The old man that sold me out got his due. Now he's sharing my fate. Hey! You alive, traitor?
I fart in your general direction, comrade.
I can't reach it. The bucket is completely rusted and is barely holding together. I hope that's the mechanism that opens the cells. A bit too far for me to reach. The next cell. Huh, it's empty. This is probably where I'll spend the rest of my days. It's giving off a lot of miserable light. I won't be able to escape that way. Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Comrade Evan?
Sergeant Medvedev, what are you doing here?
They've gotten you too, comrade. I'm sorry. That's probably my fault.
Why?
I don't know yet. They haven't told me anything. I'm sorry I left you so abruptly, comrade.
I don't understand.
While you were at the construction site, I was sitting on the fountain, reading a comic book. The one you gave me, comrade.
Please call me Evan. I think that, given the circumstances, we don't need to be so formal.
I'm honored, comrade. I mean, Evan. So, I'm sitting on the fountain reading, and then the police came with Comrade Minister Vlad and grabbed me, and they didn't want to hear about how I was escorting an important guest to the leader, and that's why I suddenly disappeared.
It's not your fault. Don't blame yourself. Where are you exactly?
One of the lowest levels of the prison. I think -12. The lower the level, the worse the conditions. And the interrogations.
I think I'm somewhere higher. I was unconscious when they brought me in, but I don't feel like I'm deep underground.
Did they beat you badly, too?
They beat you?
It is just cursory beating, for now. What Statians would call casual beating. They ask what I know, but I don't even know what I know. It is usual procedure, but we should be quiet. If they catch us talking, beatings will rapidly go from casual to extreme. The beating administrators here are very enthusiastic about their work.
Of course, I understand. We can't risk that. I'm going to get out of here and contact the leader as soon as I can. What I mean is, I'll keep quiet. I'll only speak if I absolutely have to ask you something.
Okay, I'll gladly help you if I can. But remember, only if you have no other option. I'm really scared of another beating.
As soon as I get free, I'll contact the leader and we'll get you out of here.
Good luck.
Bam! And we're down. If there are hidden holes in that other cell that are revealed only in the dark, maybe I'll find something in my cell too.
Hello, it's me, Evan.
How can I help you?
Quick question. Which way to get out of the prison?
Try to get to the highest level. Cells on level 4 and 5 have windows and hallways that lead to the surface.
I see a bunch of keys, but I don't know how to reach them.
What do you have on hand?
Not much. They only left me a razor, an old bucket, and the cot.
Take the handle off of the bucket.
Great idea. Thanks. Hang in there. I'll get you out of here.
I certainly hope so.
The bucket is completely rusted. It's barely holding together. The handle isn't attached very securely. A rigid piece of wire that broke off the toilet bucket. The wire won't reach. The bent bucket handle is too short for me to reach the keys. I can use this to reach places beyond my reach. The wire's too soft to move the lever. Hey, how come there's no lock on my door? This is probably where I'll spend the rest of my days.
Hello, it's me, Evan.
How can I help you?
I have the keys, but there's no lock on the door. I have no idea what to do.
I've heard that in the cells on the higher levels, there are secret passages hidden by the prisoners. You can look for one in your cell by turning off the light. Do you know how to do that? Or do you need help?
I'm pretty sure I can manage to... Nope, I have no clue. What do you suggest?
Try and use the keys you have to break the light bulb.
I almost had that one. Thanks. Hang in there. I'll get you out of here.
I certainly hope so.
Keys to cells 21 and 23. This is probably where I'll spend the rest of my days. A big, thick blanket. Poor guy. They totally forgot about you.
It's written in tiny letters. It's too small to read with the naked eye. I think someone tried to hide something in this book. The cuffs are electrified. A solid steel door.
I hope there aren't any spiders behind it. I don't mess with spiders.
That poor guy they were dragging through here won't need them anymore. The lenses are slightly cracked. A somewhat decayed prison blanket. This will help me find an escape route. A lens taken from a pair of glasses. The cables run from the switch to the cuffs hanging from the ceiling. Click, and the power's buzzing. Click, and the power's not buzzing. Thanks to that, at least I'll have some air. Hello, it's me, Evan!
How can I help you?
Quick question. Which way to get out of the prison?
Try to get to the highest level. Cells on level 4 and 5 have windows and hallways that lead to the surface.
I went down into a cell where the whole wall is covered in strange symbols. You know anything about that?
During my training, we were told that is how prisoners will mark the places where they dug holes in the walls. Many times, this involved the use of a spoon or a screwdriver. If you scrape at the right spot, you might find a hidden corridor that leads outside.
Thanks for the advice. Hang in there. Hang in there. I'll get you out of here.
I certainly hope so.
Guard! Please let me out this instant. I'm innocent. I'm acting on the leader's orders.
Yeah, sure. Just like everyone here.
How long are you going to keep me here? I've got urgent business to attend to.
Shut your trap. Maybe you'll be up against the wall in an hour. Or maybe they'll keep you in there for a few years first.
You locked me in the wrong cell by mistake. I'm in some kind of skeleton prison. I don't think I belong in here.
Quiet, or I'll come in there and beat you until you cry like little babushka. They don't make mistakes.
I'm starving!
I'll get you a bowl. We don't want you to die before the execution.
It's a typical prison spoon. At least I think it is. I've only seen prison spoons on TV. Cold, wet, and very dirty. A sturdy, solid spoon. No way I'm tasting that swamp water.
Hello, it's me, Evan.
How can I help you?
Hang in there. I'll get you out of here.
I certainly hope so.
This is monotonous work, but I happen to know some great prison jokes. I just got a job at the prison library. It has its pros and cons. Why did the picture go to jail? Because it was framed. A man with a bad stutter was killed in jail. He died before he could finish his sentence. Why was the parrot in prison? Because it was a jailbird. A prisoner asked how he was to be executed. Needless to say, he was shocked. What do you give prisoners for dessert? Jelly beans. Why did the guitarist go to prison? 'Cause he fingered a minor. This is getting boring. Someone made a hell of a knot. They don't look like anything to me. The sun! Oh, I hardly remember what it looks like. I hope prison life hasn't changed me. It doesn't look too sturdy. It doesn't look too sturdy. The sun! Oh, I hardly remember what it looks like. I hope prison life hasn't changed me. I saw one like that on the lower levels.
Hello, it's me, Evan.
How can I help you?
Quick question. Which way to get out of the prison?
Try to get to the highest level. Cells on level 4 and 5 have windows and hallways that lead to the surface.
I got to level 5, but there's a rusted padlock blocking my way.
A padlock? If you had a bullet, you could jam it into the lock and blast it open.
Thanks for the tip. Do you know where I could get my hands on a bullet? I'm trying to blow up the padlock.
Every guard here has a gun.
A guard brought me soup, and I think he might still be outside my cell door.
He probably won't give me his gun, though. Oh, I bet they tell the guards not to do that. If I try to talk to him, he'll probably just hit the door again, instead of talking back to me.
I hope he gets struck by lightning.
You just gave me an idea.
There are electrified handcuffs in this cell. Haha, I'll try and make use of them. Hang in there. I'll get you out of here.
I certainly hope so.
Looks like the previous owner didn't have a steady hand. The rope is very worn. I shouldn't weigh it down with anything. The rope is soaked through. Someone's about to get a shocking surprise. Click, and the power's buzzing. Guard!
Shut up!
I don't like guns. You never know when one's gonna go off. Except for the whole trigger thing. I don't like guns. I'm afraid I'll shoot myself, and the bullets are full of gunpowder, which is explosive. I don't know how to fire a gun. The bullet has gunpowder in it, so I need to be careful that it doesn't explode in my pocket. One bullet! They won't take me alive! Although I guess they've already arrested me.
Hello! It's me, Evan!
How can I help you?
Hang in there. I'll get you out of here.
I certainly hope so.
A little boom coming up. Maybe I can blow it up. As soon as the guards shine a light into my cell, they'll see the empty cot and know I escaped. A somewhat decayed prison blanket. That will slow them down a bit. It'll take them a while to figure out that rolled up blanket isn't me. Before the guards realize it's not me, I'll be long gone. A lens taken from a pair of glasses. Aha! That idea was genius. Everything going according to plan?
Yes, Comrade Minister. Our soldiers stand ready. Reinforcements are almost finished. The palace grounds are being secured by Major Orlova.
The leader suspects nothing?
Still nothing. The revolutionaries provided a good excuse to bring the tanks to the courtyard.
The bigger the chaos, the easier it will be to eliminate the old man. That's why the signal to begin the attack will be the detonation of the statue.
Genius. Comrade Minister, you are a born strategist.
And once the crowd gathers by the gate, we'll announce that starting today, I will be the greatest leader of Matryoshka. And then we'll execute them. Half of them, as an example.
Yes, the greatest leader. That be all.
One more thing. And we're sending the order to have the doppelganger shot.
Yes, comrade, the greatest leader. Should I let him go?
Have you lost your mind, Colonel?
Yes, sir.
I'll shoot him myself later tonight. I want that wannabe usurper Evan to look me in the eyes as he dies. That'll be the icing on the day's cake.
I thought you didn't like sweets, comrade, the greatest leader minister.
Leave. Stop!
The photos from my book on communism show the palace courtyard all green and blooming. This is not. The grate leads into some dark tunnel that, of course, I'm not scared of because I'm not scared of the dark at all. I don't see a lock or a doorknob here. Something else must open the grate. I don't know who's looking at the video feed from these cameras, but it's a good thing I have this uniform on. Nasty. The tunnel's completely flooded. There are screams and gunshots coming from beyond the gate. Whoa, a code word board. I wonder if these passwords are still valid. Huh, that's a strange password. The conductor looks a bit like a wizard casting a spell, no? There's scaffolding around the statue, but it's too high for me to reach.
Comrade Minister, sir. Your orders were to not allow anyone near the statue. Anyone, including yourself, Comrade Minister.
Right. I remember. I was just testing you, and you passed! So, good. I heard gunshots while I was in the square, but I never expected.
Comrade Minister, sir. Today we are practicing observing the pattern. It's difficult to sing because all the smoke from this morning's executions has parched the singers' throats.
Carry on! Whatever it is you're doing. There's scaffolding around the statue, but it's too high for me to reach.
Comrade Minister, sir. Your orders were to not allow anyone near the statue. Anyone, including yourself, Comrade Minister.
Right. I remember. I was just testing you, and you passed! So, good.
Comrade Minister, sir. Today we are practicing observing the pattern. It's difficult to sing because all the smoke from this morning's executions has parched the singers' throats.
Carry on! Whatever it is you're doing. I'd bet my mom's best knitting needles that no one will be able to bring down that gate. So these preparations are pointless. Private!
Oh, yes, Minister, sir.
What are you doing, Private?
I'm filling bags with sand.
Why are you doing that?
I didn't ask, Minister.
At ease, Private. And, get back to work.
Yes, sir.
I think I can hear Vlad's voice. It sounds like he's screaming at someone. I don't recognize the label, but judging by the shape of the bottle, I'm guessing it's wine. To my untrained eye, it looks like no one has milked her yet today. Hey, Bessie. I can't get out this way. The entire palace complex is surrounded by a high wall. I can hear muffled voices through the open window. Call me crazy, but I believe that one day, everyone will carry a phone with them. I can already see the colorful kilometers of cables trailing behind people like tails. 6, 2, 5. This is Minister Vlad.
This is Political Officer Nikai Bretniev. Please choose a topic.
Report. What's the situation like in the city?
The revolutionaries are fighting all over the city, Comrade Minister. The situation is very dynamic. There's increasingly more wounded and dead on both sides. We've arrested hundreds of these revolutionaries already, but they keep coming out like vermin.
Like what?
Like rats and things like that, Comrade Minister. And we still haven't managed to destroy the Resistance's nest located on the construction crane. Whenever we try to get close, we're bombarded by Metalov cocktails.
I order you to stop attacking the crane operator and wait until he comes down himself.
Yes, Comrade Minister, I'll relay your orders.
Bretniev! When will the choir leave the courtyard? I'm getting tired of them.
Why don't you give them an exercise and let loose a prisoner from the control center? Then they'll definitely run off to chase the escapee. But remember, Comrade Minister, we'll lose that prisoner. They haven't caught anyone yet in that maze of corridors.
Maybe I'll do that. This conversation is over. At ease.
I don't know if I should go in. Vlad is somewhere in there. I don't know what purpose it serves, but it's just painted on the wall. Matryoshkan realism is always ideological in its subject matter and national in its form, because the lack of ideology in art is a form of hostile ideology. Or something like that. It's a good thing I have Vlad's uniform. Otherwise, moving around the palace would be impossible. Attention, soldier!
Please provide the password, Comrade Minister. A digit, a word, a date, and a color.
Do I have to?
On your orders, Comrade Minister. Everyone does.
2. Today's word is... communism. The date will be... September 22nd. And the color is... red.
That is not the correct password, Comrade Minister!
Ugh, I need to remember how it went. According to the sign on the door, it leads into the Ministry of War and the Ministry of Propaganda.
Please step away from the door this instant, Comrade Minister!
But why? I'm allowed in there. Aren't I?
Comrade Minister, sir,
You personally ordered me not to let you in unless you had the proper password.
Really? And why would I do that?
Comrade Minister, sir, you claimed that a sneaky, spying doppelganger of yours might try to gain entrance to the palace.
Ah. Well, the danger is past. You've done well. I hereby rescind that order and, now order you to please let me in.
Comrade Minister, sir, you ordered me to ignore any order to rescind that order.
In that case, I rescind the order to ignore the order to rescind the previous order?
The order to rescind the order to ignore the order to rescind the order.
All right, enough. I get it. I must admit, I'm a very shrewd opponent.
Yes, Comrade Minister, sir.
We don't have anything like that in the States. Well, unless you count the penetrating, exterritorial, national, totally anti-war government office of non-proliferation. It's the leader in his youth. He was already a member of the leader Yukon back then. After everything I've seen here, it's occurred to me that Matryoshka is like cake. It has frosting on top. Reminds me of the empty hooks at the butcher's and the long line for flour. What a terrible way to live. March 4th is Universal Eating Day. A well-fed nation wishes the leader a bon appetit. The oar in the leader's hand symbolizes that the leader is the driving force of the entire nation. Now I know how the enlightened artist who created the leader's statue came up with his hand-waving. I've read that the leader's personal guard is an elite squad of men who are impossible to bribe, specializing in distrust and meanness. I need to see the leader regarding an urgent matter. Comrade Lieutenant General, it's about his safety.
Comrade Minister, the leader is busy. He's not to be disturbed unless it's absolutely necessary.
Comrade, it is absolutely necessary. I order you to let me in this instant.
Forgive me, Comrade Minister, but I only take orders from the leader. If you wish to pass, Comrade Minister, you need to present me with a really important, documented reason.
I really need to see the leader at once.
Papers, please.
It's about his safety.
Comrade Minister, as I have already said, the leader is busy now. If you wish to pass, Comrade Minister, you need to present me with a really important, documented reason.
Now I know how the enlightened artist who created the leader's statue came up with his hand-waving. Six, 2, 5. This is Minister Vlad.
This is Political Officer Nikai Bredniev. Please choose a topic.
Bredniev, I didn't feel like checking the password today. Give me the rundown.
Which part of the password do you need, Comrade Minister?
Where can I find part A?
Part A is a number that depends on the day of the week, Comrade Minister.
I assumed as much. Where can I find part B?
Part B is the first word in the third line of the second verse of the song about airmen, Comrade Minister.
That's what I thought. Where can I find part C?
Part C is the date of your, Comrade Minister, grandfather. That is the leader's father.
Just as I expected.
Where can I find part D?
Part D is the color of the third flag from the top above the palace, Comrade Minister.
Right as usual. Brenyev.
Which part of the password do you need, Comrade Minister?
I'm hanging up. Not very wieldy, but quite sturdy, considering its weight. Matryoshkin Quarter Dry. Whew, I haven't seen this brand yet. I'm a pacifist. I don't like weapons. This can be used to cut out the bottom of a can, or the top, whatever you prefer. Through the viewport, I can see the leader's head surrounded by scaffolding and some kind of metal tube or can. Did I mention that I'm a pacifist? I can only guess what all of these contraptions do. I'm guessing that this is where you put that, which should come out the other end of the barrel. Ha! It's clear as day. Ugh, the gun's loading tray jammed and isn't working. Some grease might help. It's gonna be brutal. Attention, Private!
Private Virgil Perhava awaiting orders, Comrade Minister, sir.
Private Perhava, when did you last see me?
Several hundred seconds ago, Comrade Minister, sir. But I don't know exactly when because I was bent over this wire, Comrade Minister, sir.
You're twisting something, Perhava.
May I be struck dead, Comrade Minister, if I'm not telling you the truth.
I meant you're twisting the barbed wire.
Wire? Oh yes. Boy, really embarrassed myself just now. Yes, Comrade Minister, sir. I was tying these cute little bow ties on the wire first, but now I'm just rolling it up for the abatis against the rebels.
If you see me again, Perhava, don't tell me that you saw me. Keep me a secret from myself, if you get me. Understood, Private Perhava?
Yes, Comrade Minister, sir. And thanks for not killing my wife.
There's scaffolding around the statue, but it's too high for me to reach.
Comrade Minister, sir, your orders were to not allow anyone near the statue. Anyone, including yourself, Comrade Minister.
Right. I remember. I was just testing you, and you passed! So, good. The conductor looks a bit like a wizard casting a spell, no?
Comrade Minister, sir, today we are practicing observing the pattern. It's difficult to sing because all the smoke from this morning's executions has parched the singer's throats.
Carry on, whatever it is you're doing. Gentlemen, a little something to clear your throats. Don't look at me like that, you goggle-eyed sopranos. Take it.
Yes, Comrade Minister, sir. Thank you. Now the boys will be able to sing. Maybe you'd like to listen in, Comrade Minister. Our repertoire today includes the Armored Warfare Song and the Airman Song.
I'd like to hear that song about armored warfare.
Yes, sir. Choir, a one and the two.
Greasing up the weapons, more new weapons for the foe to step in. Matryoshka, all the cannons shining, in camouflage we're hiding, armored tracks are grinding. Matryoshka, our tanks level the walls. When the leader calls, we'll destroy the enemy's concrete home. Boom!
Здравствуй, Comrade Minister. Our repertoire today includes the Armored Warfare Song and the Airman Song.
Colonel, report in.
Comrade Minister, sir, Commander of the Prison Execution Regiment, Colonel Krizanovsky, the representative team of the recital execution choirs, are undergoing breathing exercises.
Remind me, Krizanovsky, what is it you do?
When a prisoner escapes, we stop singing and chase after him. When not singing, we dispense hot bullet-flavored justice. Over there by the wall. I love the smell of gunpowder in the morning.
All right, let's go with that Airman song.
Yes, Comrade Minister, sir. All right, gentlemen. A one and the two.
Engines growling, creaking wings, the propellers hum. Our plane is taking off, our enemies will succumb. The airman's in the cockpit, sober as a lynx. Once the mission's over, he'll have a couple of drinks. We'll plow the blue skies and the mushroom will sprout. We're Matryoshkan airmen, there's never any doubt. He flies straight and true to cause our enemies pain. Thinking next time he'll have to fuel the plane. Already above the target, the bombs level the place. But will he have the gas to get him back to base? We'll plow the blue skies and the mushroom will sprout. We're Matryoshkan airmen, there's never any doubt.
The password for today is... March 4th is Universal Eating Day. A well-fed nation wishes the leader a bon appetit. Attention, soldier.
Please provide the password, Comrade Minister. A digit, a word, a date, and a color.
1. Today's word is... already. The date will be December 18th, and the color is green.
Yes, that's the correct password. You may enter, Comrade Minister.
Attention, soldier.
Comrade Minister.
The screen shows the same image that can be seen at the control station. A bin for bad or damaged plates and photos. The plan shows the placement of cameras along the roads that the tanks can use to reach the palace. I'll try to direct them to here instead of the city streets. A map of the entire region of Matryoshka, signed, "All your base are belong to us." Ha! The figures show the protesting populace nearing the palace. It looks like the general can't quite decide what to do with these tanks. These models represent the tanks parked in front of the palace. A huge antique cannon in front of the palace. Nature has gifted me with an arm length that's proportional to my height. I can't reach there. The map shows the current situation around the palace.
Go away. I'm the Admiral of the Tankists. Hey, easy. You'll run over my tanks, comrade. Hey, easy. You'll run over my tanks, comrade.
A very creative approach in lieu of proper tactical models. The screen shows the same image that can be seen at the control station. I understand that hidden cameras in Matryoshka are for the common good, but phew, that would never fly in the States. We trust our government, and they trust us. Click. 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 I understand that hidden cameras in Matryoshka are for the common good, but phew, that would never fly in the States. We trust our government, and they trust us. Click. Click. Zoom. 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 Click. Zoom. Zoom. Click. 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 They're busy planning something. I shouldn't draw their attention. I shouldn't draw attention to myself. They might ask me some military question I don't know the answer to. I shouldn't draw attention to myself. The plan shows the placement of cameras along the roads that the tanks can use to reach the palace. I'll try to direct them to here instead of the city streets. The planned tank route from the barracks to the palace. The plan shows the placement of cameras along the roads that the tanks can use to reach the palace. I'll try to direct them to here instead of the city streets. The sign says, "Develop photos here." From what I can see, this appears to be a photography studio.
On the subject, Comrade Minister, I would like to once again thank you for keeping your promise and freeing my uncle from prison. To answer your question from earlier, Comrade Minister, no one from my family will file a complaint that prior to freeing him, Comrade Minister decided to have my uncle shot. We held a small funeral for him.
Oh, well, closure is important. I'm sure it was a nice service, and it's good that his family could see him one last time.
Oh, and my father humbly sends you, Comrade Minister, all the best, and hopes that Comrade Minister will enjoy living in our household that was confiscated because the living quarters in the barracks behind the bomb factory that you, Comrade Minister, gifted us with exceeds our expectations. It's too generous for 3 generations with 5 children to live in a room with a windowless kitchen. So we wish to thank you, Comrade Minister, and once again apologize that we took so long to leave our household that the Minister had to wait in a car.
Enough, I can't listen to any more of this.
Of course, Comrade Minister, I'm sorry.
That rotten, scum-sucking bastard.
Comrade Minister, my father wishes to apologize for being a rotten, scum-sucking bastard, and would...
I was just thinking out loud. He looks like a dutiful individual.
Comrade Minister, sir, I watched for any doppelgangers of yours, just as you ordered, but did not see any.
Ha, not necessary, soldier. You did fine. Now, stand aside so I can get to my desk.
Apologies, Comrade Minister, but you ordered me not to.
Of course I did. Say, did I mention for how long?
Comrade Minister told me not to let Comrade Minister through until Comrade Minister arrived with the capitalist doppelganger Comrade Minister arrested.
Rats! He would say that. I would say that. Correct? At ease. I got him. Vlad was so overconfident that he left documents titled, "My Plan to Assassinate the Leader," just lying out in the open. All I can see from here is the title, "My Plan to Assassinate the Leader." Oh, but I bet that's enough for Vlad and his supporters to get court-martialed. I'll just grab those papers off my desk, okay?
Absolutely not, Comrade Minister, sir. I don't want you, Comrade Minister, to execute me for that later.
I don't want to stress this poor guy anymore with my presence. Vlad's. Click. 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 Zoom. 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 Click. 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 Top secret plans to conquer space and something about dogs. Nothing I need right now. The macro lens allows the camera to be used to copy documents. I can't take a photo without a plate. This sets the angle of the camera. Vertical. This is where you put in a frame with an empty plate. Top secret plans to... I can't take a photo without a plate. Horizontal. A brilliant idea, just the wrong item, time, and place. A small collapsible ladder. I don't know if these huge machines were supposed to be used against the revolutionaries or the leader, but Vlad didn't bring them down here for nothing. I wouldn't want to trade places with him. He looks really stressed. I hope the revolutionaries won't be able to storm the gate, and there won't be any casualties. The People's Army of Matryoshka may not look impressive, but I've read that they're really tough. It's almost spring and it's still chilly. Hello, soldier.
Huh?
What's up?
Comrade, I'm happy to inform you that the reinforcement work is done.
Wasn't there a gigantic cannon here?
The Ministry of War ordered that it be removed.
Stay warm, Private. Well, stay frosty, but stay warm. Icy hot, if you know what I mean.
Yes, sir. I mean, no, sir. I mean, yes.
I don't think the fountains have been used in years. They're cracked and covered in moss. I hope I won't get flushed away. There's scaffolding around the statue, but it's too high for me to reach. My cousin Rybot had exactly the same model. A closed can of food. Begrudgingly, I must admit it looks more impressive from farther away. A very creative approach in lieu of proper tactical models. Python brand Spam, enclosed in a cylindrical can. As a can opener, I don't think the razor will cut it. This can be used to cut out the bottom of a can or the top, whatever you prefer. There's a recipe on the label. Spam, egg, spam, spam, bacon, and spam. Well, you can't be choosy during wartime, so I'll just eat the spam. Eating the spam revealed the bottom of the can. I don't know if putting a burning candle into my pocket is a good idea. But whatever, they do it in other games. I don't know if putting a... A can open on one end with a lens. Six, 2, 5. This is Minister Vlad.
This is Political Officer Nikai Bredniev. Please choose a topic.
Listen, Bredniev, I left some important documents on my desk, and I ordered the guard to not let anyone through. Not even me. It turns out I need them, but I don't want to confuse the guard. It's so hard to find someone you can trust these days. Do you have any ideas on how I could reach those documents?
If I remember correctly, Comrade Minister, behind your chair there's a camera. Turn it on and zoom in on the documents using the monitor in the control center.
Not the best idea, but maybe I'll try that. You'll need to do better, Bredniev. This conversation is over. Bredniev, at ease. Vertical. It fits. Horizontal. The macro lens allows the camera to be used to copy documents. The lens isn't ready, since the glass is not attached to the can in any way. A can open on one end with a lens attached. I can't use this lens. The bottom would cover the image. A telephoto lens made at the palace. Now this'll be a zoom. Using this lens, I can take good photos from a distance. Thanks to the lens I attached, the photo of a screen on the other side of the room will be sharp and clear. Okay, photo taken. Vertical. I think photographic plates will get bigger with time. You can't stop progress. A frame with a photo plate. A frame with a photo plate. Only one photo will fit on this plate. I already took one plate to develop. I need to develop the photo and see if it's proof of Vlad's treason. Horizontal. Using this lens, I can take good photos from a distance. I can't take a photo without a plate.
Here you are, Comrade Minister. The developed photo.
I'm not sure that photo is proof of Vlad's treason. Zoom. Vertical. It fits. Horizontal. Using this lens, I can take good photos from a distance. Thanks to the lens I attached, the photo of a screen on the other side of the room will be sharp and clear. Okay, photo taken. Vertical. I think photographic plates will get bigger with time. You can't stop progress.
Here you are, Comrade Minister. The developed photo.
Vlad's documents. His whole conspiracy revealed in black and white. Comrade Lieutenant General, I have a really important document. This photo needs to reach the leader at once.
Oh. What? What? And you wish to enter the leader's chambers, Comrade Minister?
Of course. At once.
I must admit, Comrade Vlad, I have not been in this situation before. Please, go on in.
Hello, comrade! Wait! Oh, this is very important!
What is it? Oh, Vlad, great work. Thanks to your report, we are able to arrest and sentence hundreds of key revolutionaries. I was just watching them being packed onto the train.
Comrade Leader, I'd like to report that Minister Vlad has decided to murder Comrade Leader and assume power in Matryoshka. He has given me his documents on the matter.
What are you babbling about, General? Give me those documents. What the fuck? Vlad! I'll fuck! General, shoot the traitor.
Comrade Leader, please!
Nikolai, what the hell? Are you blind? You don't know what my dear nephew looks like? Shoot yourself as punishment. Right here, right now. Do it! All right, Nikolai, I was just kidding. Find and arrest the former Minister Vlad immediately. Dismissed.
Yes, Comrade Leader.
And you, Ivan, make yourself at home and tell me, how's things?
I exited the Ministry of War, took a right by the cake, and handed the Guard General the photo.
Thank you for that detailed description, Ivan.
Oh, have I mentioned how honored I am to be able to speak with the leader?
Yes, many times.
Comrade Leader, can I ask a question?
Make it quick. I need to resolve that revolution situation and then execute Vlad.
Did I hear you call Vlad your dear nephew when talking with the Guard?
No, you did not. But yes, Vlad was the son of my brother, who died by a gunshot to the back of the head.
Was?
Let's not get into that now.
I didn't know you had a brother. That wasn't mentioned anywhere.
We can talk about family this evening, after the executions.
Comrade Leader, could I be so bold as to ask one more question?
That's a lot of questions, but all right. You might have saved my life today, so ask away, Ivan.
Evan. It's pronounced Evan, with a short guttural. I wanted to ask if there was any way to avoid all these executions. Have you tried arrests, warnings, resocialization?
What a preposterous idea. Don't make me doubt where you stand. We just met each other. We're not building communism here based on resocialization or nonsense like that.
But those revolutionaries, they're not doing this out of malice. They just have different views on...
Ideas are far more powerful than guns. We don't let our people have guns. So why should we let them have ideas?
But...
Enough! You cannot stop a revolution with silk gloves. Go look through the telescope at those revolutionaries of yours and stop questioning me, or you'll join them, Comrade Ivan.
It wasn't supposed to be like this. I believed in him all my life. Comrade Leader, where are you deporting them?
Deporting? To the other side. The train's going to the forest outside the city. There, they'll be executed.
But that's monstrous. I beg you, be merciful.
Be quiet, or I'll stop being nice. Their lives are of no value to me, to communism. Matryoshka functions so perfectly because any hostile, seditious element is immediately uprooted and eliminated. And since weeds easily spread, we remove their entire surroundings to be sure. And it works.
I'm not feeling well. I need to go outside.
You all deserve each other. Get yourself a trophy from the closet as a reward for discovering Vlad's treason. And don't leave the palace. I will call on you. Hello. Connect me with the head of the secret police. Prepare
leader
a list
must
of
get very
everyone
big
Minister
envelopes in the
Vlad
mail.
was in contact with in the past 5 years. Yes, in chronological order, most recent first. Oh, and check up on that Major Orlova
For the leader,
if you have
from a
anything.
grateful nation on the 100th month anniversary
No,
of taking
nothing like
power.
that. But I think she knows too much.
To the best leader of the universe.
You have the list. Good work.
For unparalleled courage in promoting communism and
Get
eradicating
him and his whole
capitalism.
family onto the train and execute them.
To the leader for
Execute
being
him.
great.
Execute. In that case, I take it back. Don't execute
For
me.
unparalleled courage in promoting communism and eradicating
Have
capitalism.
him shoot himself. Arrest the entire factory and onto the train. He is not worth the bullets. Hang him.
The leader must get very
Her
big
too,
envelopes in the mail.
Plus everyone from her building. He is not worth the bullets. Hang him.
Using sharp objects when in
He
the
is
leader's
not
presence
worth the bullets.
is suicide.
Hang him.
I believed in him all my life.
Execute. Onto the train. He is not.
If it wasn't for her, who knows what would happen to Matryoshka?
Comrade!
Anna, don't be fooled by my disguise. Huh? It's me, Evan!
I know, Evan. It's completely obvious. What happened? Why the sad face?
Everything has gone straight to hell since we spoke on the metro. I don't even know where to begin. The leader...
What?
Brace yourself. The leader's not at all the man everyone thinks he is.
He's not a vile tyrant?
No! He's a vile Wait, what?
I'm glad you figured it out yourself. Now, everything else should come easier.
I heard it all myself. How he ordered the execution of not only the captured revolutionaries, but also their families, friends, colleagues, everyone. Why did he do that? Apparently, they've already captured a bunch of them and loaded them onto a train. Once they're outside the city, they'll all be killed.
Damn. I didn't think it was that bad.
That's horrible. Those people are innocent. Why? Why would he do this? I've believed in him my entire life.
I'm sorry.
You know, even revolutionaries should have the right to express their views. I know what it's like. In the States, I was the outsider. Persecuted for my views. Judged at wine and cheese parties.
I'm sorry, Evan.
Anna. I think my heart is broken. Ever since I was a kid, he was a role model for me, an ideal, and today he turned out to be a monster. Damn him. Damn him to hell. I risk my life for him, travel across the world for him, and this is what he does?
Evan, pull yourself together. Breathe.
But wait, since you already knew, why did...
I'll explain in a minute, but first, tell me everything that happened after we met. I need to know where we stand.
Okay, when the light went out, someone came up on my left and stole all my rupiekas. It was about...
Stop! Evan, could you maybe limit everything to just the important facts? Tell me about the conspirators.
Oh, right. The head conspirator turned out to be...
Vlad. That much I know.
Jeez. Spoiler alert. Anyways, I didn't get to the meeting because that bastard arrested me and threw me in prison. As soon as he left, I escaped. Over at the ministry, I got a photo confirming his involvement in the conspiracy to assassinate the leader, and I just warned the leader about Vlad like 5 minutes ago.
Oh no! Evan!
What?
God damn it!
What? That was our plan, wasn't it?
No, not at all. Did anything else happen that I should know about?
Let me think. In the control center at the Ministry of War, I let all the prisoners out of their cells.
Oh, wow. That's wonderful.
But then I looked through the leader's telescope and saw most of them being arrested again. Think they're most likely going to be executed. Probably, because of the escape attempt.
Oh, for the love of... That's not wonderful. That's terrible.
All right. I told you what I know. Now it's your turn.
Okay, so... Don't be mad. But I didn't bring you to Matryoshka to save the leader.
What?
The leader is a disease that is eating away at Matryoshka. There's only one thing worse than him.
Vlad?
Very perceptive of you. Yes, Vlad. We found out that...
We? Who is we?
The Resistance. I am the co-founder of the Resistance, Evan.
Really? I mean, right, of course. I should have known.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you the truth from the beginning, but there was no other way.
No other way? You literally just mentioned another way. You could have told me the truth from the beginning. I feel manipulated.
If I would have told you back in the States that the leader was evil and I wanted help overthrowing him, would you have come?
Probably not.
See? You had to experience it yourself. To live like we live. It truly was the only way.
Okay, that may be, but why me?
We found out that Vlad is planning a coup. We planned on waiting for him to deal with the leader. Then we would remove him and replace him with... you for a bit. You'd declare publicly on television that the leader, you know, went abroad or something, and that you would be handing power over to the people. Us.
Holy jeez, that's clever. Oh, and what if the agents back in the States had stopped me from leaving? They almost did, you know.
They only appeared to. The Resistance has been working closely with the station government from the start. The agents only came to your house to further engage you and to throw off any of Vlad's spies. We couldn't be sure how far his reach extended.
What about my parents?
They also knew Your parents work for the state's government, Evan.
What? No, they don't. They tell me everything.
Did they ever tell you that you're adopted?
Yes, actually, they did. I know I'm not their biological son, but that has nothing to do with their jobs. They're not spies.
Don't get mad at me. I'm just telling you what I know. It didn't seem strange that your mother knows martial arts, throws knives like a pro, and has utensils with the Fringe Intelligence Agency logo? You didn't notice that your father has a collection of weapons in the basement that could equip a small army? You never wondered why they always got calls from strange people every day at the exact same time? Do you remember how, as a child, you found a hidden camera in the toy bunny?
How do you know all this?
I read your file.
My what?
You've got a folder at the FIA almost as thick as the leader. But that's a conversation for another time.
So my entire trip here was one big lie. What about the conference where we met?
I wrote the invitation.
And the inspection at the airport?
That was a random occurrence. Not everything could be controlled. We only found out about Vlad's plans recently.
What about the leader's head of security? The one I freed from the hotel?
That's one of the leaders of the Resistance.
I don't know how I should feel about this. You used me like a tool. Like a tool that gets used.
I'm sorry, Evan. I only hope you can forgive us. Forgive me. It's for the greater good.
We've got bigger problems to worry about. What do we do now?
Since you warned the leader, Vlad's plan isn't going to work. The element of surprise is gone.
Wait. I think I have an idea. While escaping the prison, I heard that the signal to begin the attack on the leader will be the detonation of his statue in the courtyard.
Do you think we can...
Yes! Let's hit the leader and get those mad dogs after us.
Then we'll run to the station and stop the train carrying everyone who was arrested.
Let's get to it!
Just, please, don't pull a Leroy Jenkins. It's time to destroy the leader's statue!
There are large, colorful bullets inside. Six, 2, 5. This is Minister Vlad.
This is Political Officer Nikai Bredniev. Please choose a topic.
This conversation is over. At ease. An encrusted gilded souvenir tank shell. Easy peasy Japanesey. Ugh, the gun's loading tray jammed and isn't working. Some grease might help. I don't know if putting a burning candle into my pocket is a good idea. But whatever, they do it in other games. It worked. The loading tray working like a charm.
Here, doggy. Have some sausage.
Commander, find out what's going on in the courtyard and arrest those responsible for that noise.
Turn off the security system. It's too sensitive. Do something about it.
Comrade! Over here! Follow me! To the leader's chambers! Have had enough.
In this country, I decide who thinks what.
Not for long.
Exactly.
Without me, this country will fall.
It will flourish.
I couldn't care less about the country. Drop your weapon.
Drop yours, traitor. That's an order.
In the name of the people of Matryoshka.
Oh, look who it is.
I won't fall for that.
Neither will I.
You all deserve each other.
I'm here, Anna.
Just in time. Do you have a weapon?
I only have an unloaded gun.
I'm disappointed in you, Ivan. You stand with traitors instead of defending your family?
Family? My family?
I knew all along.
Ivan, meet your twin brother, Vlad.
Brother? Twin? I thought he was just my doppelganger.
You are.
No, you.
That idiot can't be my brother.
That thug can't be my brother.
I'm sorry, Evan, but it's true.
Wait, so if he's my brother, and he's also the son of the leader's brother, then I'm also the son of the leader's brother. That is, his nephew.
A real genius, that one.
Idiot.
Boys, don't fight. Ivan, go see where my security went, and get them here this instant. You'll get Vlad's position and everything he's accumulated over the years.
You must be dreaming. You're dead, Uncle. Major Orlova, shoot the leader at once. That's an order.
Both of you, drop your weapons and surrender. And maybe we'll only sentence you to life.
The nerve.
So stupid.
I don't want to be his nephew, or his brother.
You don't choose your family.
Yeah, you do. Evan, shoot the old man, and I'll make you my right-hand man.
Don't trust him.
I know.
I'm counting to 3 in my head, and then I'm firing.
My finger's starting to itch.
Evan, do something!
I feel half as special because of him. Vlad, drop your weapon. Surrender.
Never! This is my 15 minutes!
She looks good in that helmet.
Evan, think of something before we all die here.
I'm working on it. I believed in him all my life. It's over. Throw down your weapon.
I am eternal.
That's some complicated installation up there. I can't see what the rope's holding. It's quite ironic that the leader used the Iron Curtain to separate Matryoshka from the rest of the world, and now the curtain has imprisoned him. It's quite ironic that the leader used the Iron Curtain to separate Matryoshka from the rest of the world, and now the curtain has imprisoned him. As the saying goes, even the leader can't pour from an empty vessel.
Are you there?
Yes. Everything okay?
I just got a little stunned. But those two are going to be out for a while.
Are you gonna be okay? Can I go rescue the prisoners from execution?
Yes. Hurry. But be careful.
Stop the train, now!
Yes, Comrade Minister.
And one more thing. Can I contact Army Command on this radio?
Yes, Comrade Minister. Putting you through now.
This is Army Command awaiting orders, Comrade Minister.
In the name of the leader, I order you to cease all military operations at once. All troops are to immediately return to the barracks. The arrested revolutionaries are to be set free.
Set free? But...
Comrade Leader has declared universal amnesty!
Universal amnesty? Yeah! Did you hear what the minister said? They'll let our relatives out of prison! Oh, forgive me, Comrade Minister, I just...
Don't apologize, General. Just go.
Yes, Comrade Minister, sir.
Phew. A breath away from disaster. I think everything's finally on the right track. Vlad and the leader have been knocked out. The people of Matryoshka are taking matters into their own hands. The prisoners have been rescued, and the humble journalist, Evan Kowalski, is still in one piece. Even though I lost my favorite jacket and Matryoshka turned out to be completely different from how it was described in the books, I'll fondly remember this adventure. At least I learned something from all of this. What I really learned is that even a hopeless situation can change. Be careful what you wish for, it might come true. I traveled far from home to see the most wonderful place in the world. Instead, I found people crawling over dead bodies to get what they want. But I also found hope. People with big hearts and courage. Together, we achieved unbelievable things. We've taken that hope past the borders that seemed unbreachable before. It's nice to finally rest knowing that the world now stands united and safe.